Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising sign, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they called me to get the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am. So that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way needing anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
we have come to the most critical area of masculine behavior.
What? Tune in, is it time yet? I got more maneuvers than a Heimlich. Spit a verse as good as any rhyme get. Cause to be the man, it's a mindset. What's a mindset? You know mindset. It's the attitude from the thoughts of your mind. Proof that we all come from something divine. That's why you will always be one of a kind. You got the power, you wanna be winning. But in the beginning, you never was taught. You really already got everything needed inside you to get you whatever you want.
So smooth, I could tell that she in the mood. Like my style, my attitude, how I rock and the way I groove. Yeah, that's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin. Yeah, this for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real. Let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing, in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Yes. What's up, everybody? What's going on, man? Shout out to all my dogs out there. Wait for my boy Zach. Zach pops in, jumps out, and all this other stuff. Shout out. We got a hot day, dog. We got a hot one.
Yes, sir.
Everybody's been wanting to know what is this thing about ask versus task. What does it mean to have all your terms? 1950 is going to come in a little while, and he's going to let y'all know and lace y'all with game. Well, before we start, Zach, how you doing, my brother? What's good with you, man?
You know what? I'm God's favorite, highly blessed and favored. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, man. I love this. Hold on. Goddamn. What's up, New Orleans? What's up, man?
Pedro. Yeah. Look, I appreciate the live show. I saw it. It said it changed to 1 a.m. I was like, what? Ain't always good. He pushed it back to 1 a.m. and then I saw the live and I was like, oh, it must be a bug. So, I'm here on the live and now I can't wait for this Ask and Task, honestly, man.
All right.
Man, cause like, man.
Well, let us finish. So you call and ask your question, okay?
I got the question right now.
What's your question?
So like, I did say on the last live stream earlier, but it's how do you create an instruction? Like, how do you?
We'll get to all that. I promise.
Okay.
Hold your thought.
Y'all gotta wait for us to get into the show, get into the flow of the show.
This flow, we got you, dog. All right, we'll throw you back in. But damn, I know they want to know. We got you guys, man. Y'all got a question? Please put a Q. Hey, it's 2024. We got to make sure y'all start the new year off right to understand the rules of the game, to make a determination what you are and what you're dealing with, Zach. So, I mean, what say you before we get into this, man?
No, I'll just get in. Again, what are we talking about? Dealing with women strictly on your terms, one-on-one. We got to go down to the brass tacks. We got to break it down.
You ready to break it down? Yes.
There seems to be some misconceptions and people are kind of misconstruing what it is.
Yes. Oh, yes. Absolutely.
We're going to set y'all straight today, though, this evening.
We're definitely going to set you straight. But before we set you straight, I got a little boss Mac. That my boss Mac. Where I put my boss Mac? Motherfuck. Wait. Where'd I put boss Mac at? God damn it. Hold on, Zach. Let me grab boss Mac. I just had boss Mac. Fuck. Hold on.
Why you do that? Why you do that? Okay, so real quick, if y'all have a question, put a Q in the chat, followed by your question. We'll get to the shit at some point. Right, we'll get to it. Put your question in the joint. Like the stream. If you're watching Steve shit, my shit, whoever shit, like the stream. Hit the thumbs up.
How you know when a a bitch is your bitch? How you know when she?
Oh, you feel it in your spirit.
No, I'm just saying, like, if she your bitch,
right?
Shouldn't you be able to call her any time at night to come over?
You have total power.
Exactly.
Total power.
So if
total power,
you think she's your bitch, and you call her and she say, "Well, I'm tired. It's 9:30. It's 9:30 tonight."
Hey,
I mean, yes.
Time. I was like, hey man, if you can't just pick up the phone and say, hey, I need you to stop. I need you
stop what you're doing and come to me.
I need you to go and do this.
Yes.
Right now, I need you to take some money.
That ain't your bitch.
Over here.
That's real talk.
And give it to this person right now.
That's real talk.
I need you to do it now. Wait, what? Okay, when you get off work,
immediately.
Write down the time. I'm gonna text you this address. Go get this amount of money and take it over there and give it to him.
Man.
And if your bitch don't do it,
that's not your bitch. That's not good.
Hey, I say, nigga,
that's real
I
talk.
try to tell niggas, I be like, look, bottom line, when it comes to giving your bitch commands, you gotta imagine like, okay, what if Drake gave your bitch a command?
Nigga,
your bitch should respond the exact same
Let
way.
me say something real quick.
Okay, so Zach, all right, so guys, we're going to slow roll this because we got to start from the beginning to give y'all more understanding. But 50 gets in here, we're gonna continue the thing. But go ahead, Zach, please. Go ahead.
You got it.
No, because we need you guys to understand in 2024, if y'all really want to be in this game, that there are rules to the game as far as roster, okay? Because every woman cannot be on your roster, and every woman cannot get the benefits of a man. And when 50 gets in here, we're going to talk about the benefits, because people think just because 50 is hardcore like we are, that we don't give benefits to those that take care of tasks.
Benefits.
Right, great benefits. We're going to talk about those benefits. But before we do this, we have to make sure you guys understand this right here, okay? So please, guys, get your crayons out. We need y'all to understand this before you guys even think about anything. If you don't have game, this is not going to work for you. And let me explain what I'm saying. Now, gentlemen, let's be honest. Now, gentlemen, listen. I didn't say all these things, Zag. I'm saying if you display one of these things, if you have one of these things, you can't get through that door. Okay, Zach? But they'll give a few things. Now, I'm going to say it again, guys. If you display one of these things, you can't ask anything. You can't put on a task or anything. Let me go show you. So if you overcomplicate things, if you're caught in a gratification trap, if you're overwhelmed by fear, you're afraid of making mistakes, you give up too easy, you can't say no, you can't say goodbye, you have trouble coping with setbacks, that you feel sorry for yourself, you worship the woman, you scared to lose the woman, you have fears, you worry about rejection, you're emotional, you're passive, you walk on eggshells, you tippy-toe, and I'll just give a few right there, Zach, and I want you to get your opinion. What say you before we continue this part?
Well, I just want to read something real quick. For those of you who don't pay attention, whenever we set up these live streams, in the description column of each of these live streams, there's always a description of what we're going to talk about. So for those of you who overlooked that, I want to read something. What are we talking about today? Dealing with women strictly on your terms.
Yes.
Now, okay, tonight, Steve and I, and when 50 comes in, we will explore why men need to establish terms and conditions, right? Which essentially are guidelines, right? So when we say guidelines, what are we talking about? A general rule, principle, or piece of advice for women to adhere to that are conducive. What is conducive? Making a certain situation or outcome likely or possible for the type of relationship you desire. So when we talk about,
all right, wait, Zach, you desire, Zach.
You as the man.
You.
So
yes,
and I'm glad you said that. So when we talk about dealing with women strictly on your terms. What type of relationship you, the man, it don't matter what the woman wants. She's not in the equation right now. As a man, what type of relationship do you want?
Yeah, right. Period. What do you want, and what you gonna put up with, and how you gonna move, and how you gonna
Do's, don'ts, and deal breakers. Do's, don'ts, and deal breakers.
Right.
And you cannot compromise any of those things ever for any reason.
All right, so let me go ahead and let me show you the little thing, and we're gonna talk on it. Let me loop that bitch so y'all can see this. Guys, get your crayons out. And guys, you have questions, go ahead and ask, because I know a lot of you guys are kind of confused on, like, y'all like, well, what does it mean and all that other stuff. So let me go ahead and let's loop this joint right here. Okay, so let's look at it right here. Let me take the number down real quick. So what we're saying is, if you look to the left-hand side, if you got a roster, I mean, we go from 4 to 10, and then the task is a 3, 2, 1. So what we're saying is, an ask, gentlemen, is something simple, Zach, like, call me, something light. This has nothing to do, you're not in a relationship, or she's not even worthy of even thinking about a relationship right there. So what she does is she will get limited attention and limited time, Zach. What say you on the left-hand side first?
Okay. So this is what I want guys to know. And you brought up a very, very important part that guys need to always remember. You just are meeting these women. These women are new to you. They're basically strangers to you.
Yeah.
So they don't know you and they don't owe you. Okay,
Right.
Let me say that again slow for the motherfuckers in the back.
Yes.
When you're very first meeting these women, in effect, they are strangers. Both of y'all are really strangers. Just because you like each other, it doesn't change the fact that you motherfuckers don't know each other that well. They don't know you and they don't owe you, and vice versa.
Right. So remember, so if you ask a woman, okay, gentlemen, it's very important. Like, for instance, we have a lot of you guys out here that say, all right, well, I tell a woman to do something, and then she does it not on your time, and y'all get mad and you want to dismiss her. Now, remember, that's an ask. And what we mean by ask is, you're not asking permission. You're really telling her what to do. Because all this is telling her what to do, just on a different level. But please understand that what she will get when she's on this level right here is, all she will get is either your time, limited time, and limited attention. So one thing that she must understand is that if she's not moving the way you move, guys, and I'm saying from the beginning, then she is going to fall under a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay? Now, because we'll get deeper into where fifth come in. Now, what is the task? The task is when you're saying, you know what? I think, you know what? I can fuck with this one, right? Mm-hmm. Zach, you know what? This is one that I want her, one that I really can fuck with, that gives relationship benefits and relationship treatment. I'm talking about dinners, back rubs. I'm talking about you can hug and cuddle with her ass. You can hold her hand. You can cook for her, give her gifts, and bring her breakfast in motherfucking bed.
Okay, no doubt.
We're talking an upper echelon kind of woman. But the only kind of woman that is going to reap these benefits is one that follows what the fuck you're saying. So what we're saying, as far as the task force throws to Zach, as I told you guys, if you're at the store, and I'm like, go and grab me some Pop-Tarts right at the store, and she do that shit. See, when you tell a woman to do something, she should fucking just do it. Not question, not ask, not anything. But when she does do that, that's when she gets those benefits. But if she doesn't, Zach, if I throw it to Zach, she falls back, gentlemen. She doesn't get these benefits. What she gets is limited attention and limited time, because she's not worthy of what you have in store for her, because these women don't know men. See, they think we're you. We ain't you. And I'm saying, like, when she's on her way, Zach, real quick, if she's on her way to your house, you know what, baby, I'm going to go pick you up something to eat or something like that. Or she comes over, baby, you know what, I'm going to pick up these clothes. I'm going to do your laundry. I'm going to go and wash these dishes and stuff like that. Those are things that get the relationship treatment. Zach, what say you on this, brother?
Well, and I want guys
Well,
Even when
what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Oh, hey, it's Seth from California.
Yo, what's up, girl? How can we help you? What's up?
I'm doing good. I just have a question for you.
Yeah, we got an answer for you. What's up? I like her voice.
Yeah, do you think that men tend to not like women who are kind?
No. It's not about you being kind. It's can you follow instructions? Fuck your kindness. I don't care how you are. You don't have to be kind. You can be mean. You can be rude. You can be whatever you want. But when you come to a man, you must understand that you're going to follow my program. And if you don't follow my program, first you got to follow my ask, because I won't give you a task until I know you can handle the ask, right? So if you can handle the ask and you show me that you know what, without me having to ask, Zag, you start moving in a whole different way without me having you to tell anything, Zag, that's what we call a point system. You get points. So if I ask you a task and you don't do that shit, I don't get rid of you because you already collected enough points. So your kindness doesn't matter to me. It's how you are going to operate around me because, Zag, we say you're trying to be a representation of me. What say you?
Well, this to the lady on the phone and anybody else listening, male or female, this is what people have to understand. When you are dealing with a man who has structure in his life, okay, he has a very particular or very peculiar way that he does things, right? When he invites a woman into his life, and caller, I need you to really listen. I'm about to make a distinction that women really need to pay attention to.
Yeah,
we're not trying to be a part of your life, okay? Yeah. We are inviting you into our life. Now, when a man invites you into his life, you're going to see one or two things. Okay, you're either going to see a place you don't want to be or a place you would love to be. Okay, so when we're talking about women being able to follow instructions, the reason why that's paramount, the reason why that's important, because if you're the type of woman who can't follow instructions, you make everything a challenge for a man, you present a disruption to a man's life. We can't have that.
Yes, or question him or anything. So what we're saying is it's not about your kindness. It's going to be uncomfortable for you because you must understand as a woman. And again, for all you ladies or females out there, you've never really ran into a motherfucker with structure. If you actually look at your life, you have been given those motherfuckers asks and tasks, and you have been running them. You are coming over to a new upper echelon, and Zach and I tell you, and Fifth will tell you, we'll never tell you to hurt anybody, harm anybody. We'll never even ask you to do things. We're not going to ask you to do anything crazy. But whatever we ask, I know Zach's about the point, so I got to shut up real quick. So whatever we ask of you, there is a bigger picture to the ask or the task we have you to do that goes beyond your comprehension. It's just about, do you trust me enough? Key word here, to follow what I'm telling you to do. Because if you don't, you're not gonna do it. You're gonna fight me, or you're gonna back away from it. And then that tells me that you're not that person I thought you were, because I need someone that's gonna rock with me, because I'm gonna lead us where we need to go. Zach, I'm sorry, you got it, brother.
You know what? I was watching Avengers earlier before we started doing the show.
Yes.
And Thanos, he said something. He said a quote, and I wrote that shit down.
Where you got it?
He said, "The hardest choices require the strongest wills." Okay, so women, this is what I need y'all to understand. The hardest choices require the strongest wills. Yeah. So for a lot of women, because of the different guys you've dealt with, guys who've let you down, guys who taken advantage of your kindness, Carla, you're talking about being nice, guys who just dogged you out and did you dirty, because of that, a lot of women are reluctant to relinquish power. Because when you're a single woman, you have power over your own life. You have sovereignty.
Yes.
So a lot of women don't want to come into a man's life and relinquish that power or cede that power to the man, because they don't trust his decision making. They don't trust that his decision will be beneficial to them, right? So when we talk about the hardest choices require the strongest wills, it's a hard choice to basically relinquish or cede power and then have the man take the leadership role or take the reins. So what Steve is saying, when you're dealing with a real man, we're not out to deceive you. We're not trying to manipulate you. We're not trying to do any injustice to you. We're not trying to be malicious or trick you or anything.
Nothing.
Right. So when we ask you something and you comply, when we give you a task and you comply, we're going to reward you with that because we're going to show you anything you do within this relationship, you're going to benefit from.
So then the benefits, caller, is not about your kindness. It's how we take care of you. It's okay, ladies. It's the one thing that y'all say y'all dream to have a man to do without asking him to do it. And what we're saying is that not only we fulfill those checks that you have, we will supersede those things because at that point, you're saying you're worthy of it. See, if you're not worthy of it, you're not going to get it. But if you show that you can follow instructions without questioning, without fighting or anything, and just do it, listen, doing it blindly. This is very important, caller. Doing it blindly, knowing that I'm not out to hurt you. I'm just trying to see that I want to give you other things. I want to move you up and I want to give you new experiences. But I can't give you anything if you don't trust me enough to follow the road that I'm taking you on. Does that make any sense, caller?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I guess the reason why the question came up, it's not really in the relationship thing. Well, actually, I guess it kind of does extend to that, but it refers to a boss who's a man who I believe is trying to pass the buck.
What do you mean pass the buck?
Yeah, you got to elaborate.
So when I mean pass the buck, I mean looking for a scapegoat. So this guy, I guess at work,
we talked about this before. Go find another job. Stop. You're too stressful over this shit. See, okay, this is what I'm saying real quick. This is why you need a man in your life. Because, and I say this with love, you don't have any structure. And it's okay. A lot of women, and this is a very emotional thing for a lot of women, we don't have the structure. But see, if you were under someone's program, he would guide you through these times because you're worthy of his information to help you get past that wave or that current. Zach, what do you want to say, brother?
Yeah, I want to say something because I've actually had at least 2 situations with previous exes that's similar to what she's talking about, where there's things going on at the woman's job. She's stressed out over the shit. And I'm the type of person, my woman can come to me when she's stressed about the job. But here's the problem. Here's where I draw the line. You cannot keep coming to me with the same problem, right? The first time I'll listen. I won't say shit. I'll give you my ear to bend. Yeah. I'll just let you talk. I'll let you vent. If you come to me again with the same exact problem, I'm going to sit you down and I'm going to provide a solution for you. If you do not take that solution,
don't come to me.
You cannot come to me again with that same problem. You come to me with a brand new one, but not that same one, right? Because what Steve is saying is if you're stressed out at your job and shit ain't going the way you want it to go, based on your skill set, your experience, your level of education, we're going to sit down and we're going to talk about what you can do. You know what I'm saying? Because it may require that you leave the company altogether. It may require, like if there's different departments, you may have to post out and apply for a different position within the same company to get from underneath that situation. But we're going to talk about all of that. So once we figure that out and we give you basically a road you can travel down, and you just, because this is one thing that women don't like for the most part. Women do not like change. Women do not, especially when that change is a disruption to their comfort. Women don't like that shit for the most part. Exceptions aside, this is why, if y'all ever noticed, for any of you who've ever had a job, especially you work for a corporation, when there's new computer systems or different things changing, women complain more than men all the goddamn time. Am I lying? Am I telling the truth?
Well, I guess you are, but I guess my standpoint, like I'm not necessarily stressed out. I'm just observing something, and I'm like,
but that's the problem. Your man, see, you don't have any structure right now. You should be. You know what? See, this is where if you could follow a task is important, gentlemen, because it's my job to get you to stop thinking about work, relax yourself, and let's enjoy the time that we have together. So then when you wake up the next morning, you have a fresh, new, clean start, and you're not thinking or stressing out. That's what a man can provide you when you are worthy enough by performing the tasks that he gives you. So right now, as I said before, I understand where you're coming from, but there's no man in your life right now to say, baby, it's cool. But you can't get that from a man. You can get that from a sucker, which is not going to carry much weight. But when you are worthy of this shit, he is going to take care of you in a way where when you come home with all that stress, hey Zach, why how we any many money though? Look at the right side. Any way we hey, if you look at these 8 boxes that's going to go through the thing to the left right hand side, gentlemen, we're saying that this is something that they aspire when they climb that mountain. And they show us they're worthy of it, they get these benefits. And these things are things that will take away any of your stress and any of your problems that you have, because a man is going to take care of you.
There you go. Go ahead, caller.
I was just saying I'm not stressed at all. It's just like an observation. I'm
but
like,
you ain't gonna do that with a man.
Grown men.
But you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that with a man. Look, you can never come into a man's world with negativity or anything like that, because he will not allow anything or anybody to come in his world to disrupt how things are. That's why the program is so important, because right now, listen, you're doing exactly what you should be doing, caller. This is what women do when they don't have any structure, because they never had it with a man. This is why y'all are all over the fucking place. I say this with love, because you don't have any structure. So your mind is going pinging all over the place, which it should be, until you run into that motherfucker that says, listen, follow me, and I promise you, you will not have any of these things that you have in your mind right now. Because not only, like Zach said, I'm gonna let you bend my ear, and then we're gonna solve it. And then that's it. And then every day you go to work, you have a fucking smile on your face, because you know what? Oh man, he's gonna make you feel so goddamn sexy. You ain't gonna be thinking about that shit.
Okay, so to your point, caller. So if you were my woman and you came to me and you were talking to me about whatever's going on with someone passing the buck, I would listen to you briefly. Okay, I wouldn't let you talk for too long about it, because it really has no bearing on our life. It doesn't really it doesn't impact us. So there's only but so much I'm gonna listen to.
Yes.
And this is what I would tell you. I would say, babe, let me ask you a question. Is that situation gonna impact your position with the company? If you say no, babe, is that gonna impact your pay? No. Why you worry about that shit? That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna tell you why you worry about that shit. I said, and I'm gonna tell you what you're doing is you're looking at something. Yeah, you might not be too keen on what you're seeing, but you are allowing that to dominate your mind, and you're worried about something you have no control over. So one of the things that men we never do is we don't sweat what we can't control.
Right.
We move on.
I'm not worried.
I'm sorry?
I'm not worried. It's just I was just wondering. I was like, I mean, you all are men. I'm just like, is it common for men to?
But this is what I'm saying. This is the point.
I'm not worried.
Now, it's not about you being worried. You talking about shit that we shouldn't be. You should be coming home talking about, baby, I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to cook. I can't wait to lay up on you. You ain't talking about those things. You talking about some shit that has to do with your job.
Oh, I
see what I'm saying?
We don't bring the job home. Let me say this. Let me say this to everyone listening, real quick. There's an old school term, right? When you or an old school way of thinking, when you would come home, like if a man, as an example, if he worked a job that required him to wear a uniform, he would, a lot of times the woman will have a cold beer in the refrigerator waiting for him, and a warm bath or a shower running. And the reason why, because he can take that uniform off and relax. The minute he takes that uniform off, he's taking his problems off. So anything that happened at work that caused him to feel some type of way, he's leaving that shit in his uniform in the dirty hamper, right? So that way, when he comes home to his wife, he's not bringing stress or concerns from the job home with him. He's bringing nothing but greetings and salutations. Hey, babe, how you doing? Kiss her on the cheek, smack her on the ass, She say, "Hey, babe, there's a towel and there's some warm bath water ready for you. I got a cold beer when you're ready." So he gonna take a swig of the cold beer, plop his ass in that motherfucking bathtub and some Epsom salt, and he gonna be like,
yeah. So we're saying to you is once you get a real man, what you're talking about right now will go away because that man is going to take that from you. He's going to show you how to relax and ease your mind and let us show you the benefits and the rewards of doing and following. See, when you follow the program, there are benefits.
Always benefits. Always.
The benefits outweigh
you. Put that back up on the screen. The benefits can be. I just want to see. Caller, are you watching or are you just listening?
Oh, look at the benefit. Look at the benefits. Look at the benefits.
Right hand side.
Right hand side. Dinner. We get to talk. I get to hold your hand. I'll cuddle with you, hold you, massage, hold your hand. I'll even give gifts, cook for you. Hey, I'll bring you breakfast in bed.
Yeah, and not only that, but we do weekend getaways, bed and breakfast weekend getaways.
All that shit.
All that type of shit where
yes, everything you ever dreamed of, you get that and then some by just following the fucking program. But the test is, are you going to do the task? If he tells you to do something, are you going to do it? Or are you going to fight it? Or are you going to question it? Because the moment you fight and question, that tells him, nope, that's all right. Don't need it. You're not. Hey, Zach, I made a mistake. I was under the impression that you really wanted to be a part of this thing, but you're showing me you don't want to. Zach, what say you, brother?
Two things. Renee, she said home is sanctuary. You're damn right. That's one. I saw your comment about how sexy I am in red. Thank you, baby girl. Thank you. Yeah. Valentine's Day early.
So we'll throw you back in, caller, okay? If you got another question, let us know, okay?
Okay, bye, guys.
All right, bye. See you later. So, but yeah, getting back to what we're saying. So now, gentlemen, this is why, and we got some questions y'all want to add. Let me get some of y'all questions real quick. Thank you, your members that you have right here. Shout out to your members right there. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Appreciate y'all, Jay and Corey. Appreciate y'all.
Hey, guys, I got a question. Go ahead and call in. Let's see. True or false? The only thing a woman should worry about when she is with a man with a game is her situation with you. No, okay. The worry comes from the treatment because she's never felt anybody to do the things that we do. See, unlike you guys, you give it away. You give it away freely. You give your respect away. You give your balls away. You buy her dinners and give her gifts and all this other shit for what? Because she knows how to fucking put on clothes correctly. That's all. And you don't know shit about her. You haven't even put her through a gauntlet to say, who the fuck are you to me? And you don't do that. So, Zach, what say you to this question right here?
No, the woman, here's the thing, gentlemen. Your woman should be carefree, right? When she gets to a certain situation, she should be chilling. She shouldn't have to worry about anything.
You know
what I'm saying? She shouldn't. Now, I mean, she's a human being. She's a woman. So she might have her days and all that shit. But for the most part, when it comes to you, if you guys are cohabitating, if we're just talking about cohabitating, being married, when she shouldn't be concerned with anything when either she at home waiting on you to get off of work or come home, she shouldn't be concerned he gonna be yelling at me because he had a rough day at work. Or if you chilling at home and she coming home, she shouldn't be, she should be like, I can't wait to get home to him. Or I've been missing him all day. I can't wait for him to get home. That type of shit.
Now, I don't understand, motherfucker. You're weird to me. I don't understand. A question starts with who, what, when, where, how, or why. This is a statement. This is a statement. Please put in the form of a question. This is a statement. Where's it? Dog, do you know what a question is?
Let me talk to him.
This motherfucker.
BB.
God damn.
Y'all need some of these things y'all are asking or these statements. Y'all need to call in because we need more context.
I know.
You guys are putting these this little sentence in, and it requires way too much back and forth for us to help you out with just that. Call the fuck in.
Call the fuck in. Let's get because I told him, man, you gotta get the picture of the guy who sleeps with little boys and shit, not sexually, but have boys stay. You gotta get that picture off, dog. That's weird. But anyway, let's see here. For example, Unc and Zag, if you tell her to pick up some Pop-Tarts from the store and she doesn't do it at that point, dismiss. Now, wait, as I told you, all right, listen. When a woman starts to follow, hold on a second. We'll get to that second. Miles, 1 second. 862, sir, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
This is JB from New Jersey.
Yes, sir. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
All right, quick question. I don't want to interrupt the show for too long. So the 3, the 2, and can a woman still be a 3, a 2, or a 1 if she's following your program but not loyal to you, as in not sexually exclusive with you?
Wait. Okay, here's the thing. Wait. That depends on the structure in which you have what is it? Okay, what is it you want from her? Do you want her to cut See, here's the thing that I don't think you understand that happens with Zag and men like us. All right, so we give them this thing called free will. And let me explain why. We give them a contract they can't refuse. And here's the contract. Go, date, and be with, and see whoever you want to see. Okay? Follow me on this.
Right.
But what happens is once they start to answer them tasks and they start getting those benefits, they're going to start to really think about it and say, you know what? I don't need that guy. I don't need these guys because this motherfucker is giving me everything I want. So the woman, is going to systematically knock every guy off herself through her own choice versus me saying, well, you can't do this and you can't see him and you can't do that. See, y'all got, I think your problem is that you got someone that's seeing other people but she does not see you as a man, or there's no benefit to letting those other people go. But Zach, what say you on that, brother?
Well, to Steve's point, right? Okay, one thing, let me speak for myself for just a moment. I would never tell a woman, and it's funny because I got asked this question New Year's Eve. I was having a little conversation, and she might be watching right now. I was having this conversation with this young lady, and she was asking me that very thing about, so if I was seeing other guys, what do you think about that? And I said, I don't care. Like, do you have fun? You know what I'm saying? I'm the type of motherfucker. If I introduce you to one of my boys and you was feeling him more, I might have to back up. Like, all right, y'all have a conversation, right? So Carla, what's gonna happen is I would never obligate a woman to be sexually exclusive to me, right? Because I want her to make that decision of her own volition. I want her to do that on her own, because it's real. If she makes the decision, like Steve was saying, if she starts dropping dudes like flies, and I've had this happen where chicks was they knew I was fucking with other chicks, but they didn't want to fuck with no guys. So I'm literally pushing the chick like, go out, go do your thing. No, Carrie, I don't want to, right? And so, but I'm not tripping. I'm not trying to get her to do that. She made that decision for herself. But also, caller, what you're going to find is women are going to prioritize you. Okay, yes. So even if they're dealing with other guys, they're always going to prefer you over any other situation. So an example would be this. You know, you might be chilling. Like, let's say you see the woman every Tuesday. Like, that's your night. You see her every fucking Tuesday without fail. Boom.
Right.
She might, there might be a Friday night, and she going out with some other dude, and you decide, you know what, I'm gonna hit her up off schedule. Hey, baby, what you doing? Oh, I'm surprised to hear from you. Hey, look, once you come through right quick, I was going out. All right, well, hey, look, if you change your mind, I'll be here. All right, well, you know what? I'll just call him and cancel. Boom. And the funny thing is, she might be going on a fucking extravagant dinner date with that motherfucker. All right. She's gonna do with your crib and just kick it with you, but she would rather do that than that other thing. But that's her prioritizing you over the other guy, not because you doing all this spending money and doing all this shit, because she's just feeling you more than everybody else.
Thus, she gets rewarded, caller. See,
yes.
when she cuts the guys off, she's saying, my loyalty is to you.
And could you start right there? I want to say something.
You got to say.
I don't want to miss it.
No, Zach.
Steve said loyalty. Look, I want y'all to pay attention. Loyalty and exclusivity is not the same thing. They can coexist separate. Steve said loyalty. So when you're thinking about exclusivity, you're thinking about you're the only guy. No, Steve said loyalty, meaning You are the guy I put above anybody else. If you need me, I drop whatever I'm doing and I come to you.
Right.
That's loyalty.
So if she has other guys, but she's loyal to you, that goes into the side of getting the relationship benefits because she's showing you that, you know what, even though you might have other women, this pussy, this body, and this mind will always be yours. I'm loyal to you. And you call, you ask, I come, no questions. But please understand with that, there are going to be bumps in the road where there's going to be a little jealousy, there's going to be a little emotional sadness, a little territorial, but that comes with the territory. But above all things, she is loyal to you. And when they are showing you that kind of loyalty, that's why we say, see, y'all think we say don't buy them anything and don't take them out to dinner and don't hold their hands and don't cuddle with them. No, you don't do that until they show you they're worthy of those things. And the loyalty is saying that, you know what, okay, now I fucks with you because now you're showing me that, you know what, I didn't have to ask you, beg you, deceive you, lie to you, or manipulate you. You came to me saying, you know what, I am exclusively loyal to you first. And please understand, and then other than that, Zach, here's the thing. Under the loyalty, but we have an understanding. If I'm not around, of course you're gonna date and go out with other people. But when you get that phone call, when you get that message, or you get that I'm on my, they gonna cut their, hey, look, my mom, whatever the fuck they tell you humans, I don't know what the fuck they say, but they're gonna come to you because their loyalty to you is so great. But the benefits, that's why they get those benefits. Caller, does that make any sense?
That should make so much sense now. I appreciate that.
It's game.
That's
right
all
there.
I got for y'all.
All right, good call, caller. Great call. Great call. That was an awesome call. Yeah, great call. But this is where we're showing y'all the game. Let's get back to these questions that y'all have. Lines are open. Let's get back to what he's saying. So, he said, okay. Let's talk about dismissing. Okay, so cooperation is her saving grace that saves her from dismissal. So if she's cooperating with you, now remember the transition between the ask and the task has to be cooperation from the get-go. Has to be. If without cooperation, she can't even, she's not even worth her fucking time. So if you tell her to do something and she doesn't do it, you don't dismiss her. Just put her ass in timeout. You just back the fuck off a little bit, put her ass in timeout, because eventually she's going to see, what y'all understand is women are going to feel that something is off and something's not right. You're a little distant. You're not talking to me the way you used to. What's going on with me? What's going on? And then they will come to you and say, well, what's going on? Why are you distant and da-da-da? Well, this is what you want. Because if I told you to do something and you didn't do it, hey, Zach, we're not going to argue with you. We're not going to
argue with them. Never
argue. But let's bring this in. Hold on real quick. 661, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir or ma'am?
Yo, Steve, it's Mohab. Yo, what's up, Zach?
Oh, yeah. Now, he's got a million fucking questions about this hashtag. So, okay, now you're here now. What are your questions,
okay,
brother? What's going on?
Okay, real quick, because I have to go scoop someone real quick. So, okay. Where did I start? All right. If a chick is doing everything that you need her to do, that's all an ask. Right? She's cooking. You don't even have to tell her nothing. She's doing everything, right?
No.
She's buying
you don't. Okay, you don't have to ask. They're gonna want to do that. No, I'm saying that early on when you're in a relationship, call me. I want you to come to me here. I want you to wear this. Light things. It's not astronomical things. We got to give them light things to start off lightly to see if they can even do those things first. But as they're doing these things, I'm saying that, again, the loyalty, after you got them trained right, some people, they'll give you a key to their place. They'll come over and clean up, cook for you. If I'm shopping, they'll look at your refrigerator and say, you know what? He's out of fucking cereal or milk, whatever the fuck, and they'll go do that. So it's a lot of things they do without being told to do so.
Let me add this real quick, because this is on my mind. Now, understand the title of the joint, we're talking about dealing with women strictly on your terms. One of the things that you will find, if you've never experienced this, caller, maybe you will, to what Steve was saying, sometimes you don't even have to provide instructions or give a woman a task. She will see shit and she'll just make herself useful to you because she understands that this is how he's moving. I want to be a part of his life. I want to show him that I can be of service to him.
Exactly.
So an example would be, I've had women, when they would come in to visit me, they'll just ask me, do you want me to pick up anything? Right? Or if they already knew that I like certain things, they'll just get it without me asking. Okay. Or like Steve was saying, they might see, oh, Kerry like flaming hot Cheetos and shit. He like Hawaiian punch or whatever the fuck they seen around the crib. They might see, oh, he running low on this, that, or the third, and they'll just get it. Or they might go grocery shopping for themselves, and they'll hit me up and say, hey, I'm at the grocery store. I saw that you were a little low on this. Do you need this? And if you need anything else, just let me know. I'll get it for you, and I'll bring it to you later. That type shit.
Go ahead. We'll listen to you.
Okay, so I'm saying, if a woman does do that, like I didn't have to ask. Like she's cooking, she's doing everything, and I didn't even have to ask. That still doesn't make her girlfriend. Like,
no, it does. I'm glad you said that. No, it does not. She might be showing potential. I'm glad you said that.
Yes,
she might be showing potential, but here's where the rubber meets the road. Is how frequent does she do it, and how consistent with it is she? But also on top of her just doing that, she still needs to be able to follow instructions, though. Okay, it's cool. The fact that she's doing shit of her own volition without you having to ask, that's cool. She's showing initiative. That's cool, right? You do want to look, anytime a woman does something for you and doesn't ask, you always want to validate that. You always want to let her know, baby, I see that. Thank you. I appreciate you. You always want to do that. Let her know that you see it, right? But again, she still needs to be able to follow instructions. You still have to have the ability to be able to guide her. Because remember, she's going to be a part of your life, right? So get her doing shit for you, right? Because you don't know if she's doing that shit just to get in good with you, or if she's doing that shit to get in and stay good with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next question.
All right. And yeah. So I guess kind of where this all coming for, because I don't want to promote the wrong woman, which I actually just did recently. AKA, like she was doing everything on the front end, right? But then like on the back end, there was things that I ended up like not vibing with or whatever, right? So what I'm saying is, what does it get deeper? Like what I want to know, what's the because does it get deeper than
Okay. Caller, you're breaking up, but two things. When you said promoter, what did you promote her to, and how long? Now pay attention to what I'm asking you. What did you promote her to? What role? And how long was she in the previous role prior to you promoting her?
Okay, so it was a year. Then we split up, and then it was another 8 months.
Okay, so y'all split up. Did you make her start all over when y'all split up, or did you pick up where you left off?
I picked up where I left.
Okay, can't do that. Okay, so when y'all split up, how long was the break before y'all got back together? Because that matters.
8.
Dude, fix your phone, dog. Call back.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Okay.
Fix your phone. Call back.
Is that better?
No, it's not.
Is that better?
Let me see. Say something.
Okay. Is that better?
All right, wait, but hold on. Let's stop here. Wait, let's keep it a buck. As I said, I don't think you listened to the thing that I said. If you are fucking emotional, weak, thirsty, you can't say no, you can't goodbye, you can't do this, dog. Y'all guys, okay, listen. You cannot ask anything of a woman when you're acting like a woman. You can't do that. It doesn't work that way. Because you guys sit around and y'all take what we say and y'all say, well, Steve, I told her to call me and she didn't call me. So should I dismiss her? What the fuck you mean? Why would you do? You don't even have her. She's not even, dog. We're talking about somebody that has potential to get that's the ask, the potential to move forward to be something more. But if she's nothing at all, this doesn't apply.
Let me ask the caller a question. So when y'all split or y'all weren't dealing with each other, how long was the gap?
8 months.
Okay, caller, let me ask you a question. Can you quit a job and in 8 months come back with the same seniority?
You cannot.
Exactly. People know you, people remember you, but in 8 months, they don't know what the fuck you've been doing. You know what I'm saying? They don't know if you're the same productive individual. You know what I'm saying? They don't know. So you don't necessarily have to start from the bottom as far as the job, because you can end up very well getting a higher paying position with the company. But when it comes to seniority and earning the benefit, you got to start like a new hire. Right? You got to start. So in the end, when y'all split, whose idea was it to split?
Oh, she split up with me.
Why?
Long story short, because I told her that she was not going to be my girl, or that she was not that she was going to be my girl.
Your girl. Stop, man. Don't do that, dude. Come on. She was never your girl. You were emotionally invested, and it didn't. Okay, look, please listen, M Dog. Listen, y'all got look. You're fix your phone and call back, M. Fix your phone and call back so I can explain this. I'm not gonna give you a business out. Just fix your phone and call back. Listen, call right back. Listen, gentlemen, this is very important. Please, for all you guys, understand this. You guys cannot move this way if you are in your fucking feelings. You can't move this way if you cannot walk away from a woman. You can't be this way if you can't stand on anything that you say. If you are questioned on it, you have got to say, because I fucking said so. That's why. If they ask you, if you say, you know what, I want you to go downstairs and go pick up a flower or a daisy in the grass, and then I want you to hold it next to you and take a photo. And it's raining like a motherfucker. And she says, well, why do you want me to do that? Never mind. Listen, don't do it at all. That's what I'm saying. Because what I'm saying is that the trust factor is, I don't know what he wants me to do, but I'll do it anyway. And then when you do it, that's when you say, baby, you know what? Hey, baby, I got you. You know what? I'm going to come over there and I'm going to show da. There are rewards to it, but you don't tell. Gentlemen, okay, here's the problem. You don't give away the fact that you give them rewards, because then they'll do it off the basis knowing they get the benefits. You don't tell them about the benefits. Go ahead, Zach. No, go ahead, Zach. You got it, brother.
It's like telling a kid, get straight A's for every A, I give you $20.
Exactly.
You make straight A's first. Make straight A's first. Then you reward it after the fact, and now they see there's a reward, so it just provides an incentive to be consistent with it. But you don't give the reward before they complete the task. Do the task first, and then they'll see the benefits of completing the task that you asked them to do. Let me say this to you guys, and Steve, you was on point. Y'all have to keep your emotions out of it, right? Because this is what guys got to understand. There are going to be certain things that women may do that's blatantly disrespectful, and there may be other things that they do where it's inadvertent disrespect, meaning they didn't know that was a thing to you, like that would make you feel a certain way. Now, I don't even like to use the word feel, because that's emotion. They didn't know that was something you ain't cool with. Well, we'll put it like that, right? So I gotta switch that shit up. So I want guys to understand there are gonna be certain times that women do shit and they don't realize that it's a don't. Like we talking about do's, don'ts, and deal breakers. They don't understand that it's a don't, right? So sometimes you gotta check the chick. Like I'll give you a real quick example, Steve. Just bear with me just a moment.
Take it, brother.
Okay. My ex, right? My ex-wife, right? When because we didn't cohabitate, we didn't live together until after we got married, right? So we got married, then we started living together. Now, within a couple of months of living together, she did something that I never witnessed before, because we weren't living together. So what she did was she was leaving the house and she told me, hey, I'm gonna go do this, and that. I'll be back in a little while. So whatever she told me she was gonna do should have took about 2 or 3 hours. Right? 5-6 hours later, I'm like, so I'm looking at the time, and I'm getting a little worried, right? Because I don't know if she got in a car accident. I don't know what. So I wait a little while longer, And I hit her up. I'll be like, hey, you all right? Everything good with you? And she was like, yeah, I just decided to call my mom and we decided to go shopping and all that. So I said, hey, have a good time. I'll talk to you when you get home. So when she came home, I said, hey, look, I don't care what you do with your day, but when you set my expectations, let me know if it changes. Okay, so what I told her was, if you tell me something it's going to be a couple hours and you're going to be gone longer than that, just let me know. You ain't got to break down what you're doing. Just let me know so I don't worry. And then I gave her another piece of advice. I said, if you know you're going to do something that's going to take you pretty much all day, just say that. You ain't got to give me a specific time. Just say, I'm going to be gone. I'll see you later this evening. And boom. And now I know that whole time I ain't worried about you because you already told me what it is. And see, and the reason why she did that is because the ex previous to me, she was able to disappear for a long period of time without saying anything. And I'm like, do that over here.
Right. Mohad, turn down your background, but the ones that actually are really into you, dog, I promise you, without you asking, they're going to give you an itinerary. And see, what they don't know, that pushes them closer to more of the task than the ask, because they're taking this weird thing called initiative. They're saying that, look, I don't want you to ever think or ever have a thought in your head that I'm doing something that I'm not supposed to be doing. You see what I'm saying? What I want to do is I want to show you who I am, and I want to show you again. It goes to my loyalty. I want to show you that. Listen, I know you didn't ask, but I just want to let you know. And what happens is like Zach says, if she goes out, I should never have to ask when you got home safely. Because if you really show me that initiative, you're gonna be like, baby, I'm leaving right now. I call you, okay, I just made it home. And then you get rewarded for that. But if you don't do those things, you're gonna fall over to the ass side. That means you'll get a little bit of my time, but you're not gonna get the benefits that come with me. You're just gonna get a little bit of time because you're doing a little bit of something. But if I throw a task at you and you can't perform that task, you'll never get on that right-hand side because you're showing me that you're just not built to be a woman that is led by a man. Moab, yeah, go ahead.
Before you speak, Moab, okay, let me just make this clear. Okay, and this had nothing to do with what you said, Steve. I just want people to know my concerns had nothing to do with me worried about her doing anything. Right. Mine was strictly a safety thing because I'm like, hey, you told me you was doing this, and I ain't heard. I'm just making sure you good. Because I'm the type of dude, when a woman is in my life, I don't want nothing to happen to her on my watch.
Absolutely.
Right? So if she out of pocket and I don't know what's going on with her, and it's longer than normal, I get a little worried. Like, hey, babe, you good? Like, you good? Right? You got an accident, and I just want to make sure you straight, right? Then once she good, any concern I had is alleviated immediately. But I gotta have that conversation. I gotta have that conversation just so she understands. It's a safety thing, right? Now, all you guys that are concerned with your woman cheating on you, no, I'm not talking about that, because now your feelings and your emotions are getting involved, and you're worried about the wrong shit. Her safety should be the first thing you were concerned about.
Right. Let me hold on a second. Let me tell you go back over what Zach's saying. So here's the thing. It's not about where you're at or what you're doing. It's the fact that if you're under my leadership, my program, I want to make sure that everything is okay with you. Even though, listen, you women out there, grown ass women, and I know y'all got y'all lives together and all this other stuff. That doesn't matter. We just want to make sure that you just get home safely. But we're not going to tell you that kind of shit. We want you to be able to say, you know what? I made it home. And then the reward of the make it home will roll you into that task side. So when you're doing those things, you're saying, you know what? Again, my loyalty is to you. I just want you to know that I don't want you to worry. Listen, dog, even if she's at a club or whatever, I don't listen. I hope y'all understand. We don't give a fuck what they're doing. Please understand that. Yeah. There's no like who you doing with or what you doing. We're just saying, just get home safely. No matter what the fuck you're doing, we don't give a fuck. Just get home safely. So, Moab, what's your next question?
Yeah, so I just don't want to get caught. Steve, what I'm trying to say is, okay, I just don't want to be fooled, right? And I'll tell you about something else real quick because I'm almost at the girl's house. But it's like this. I don't want to be fooled by just because a person's putting up a lot on the front end or whatever, like cooking, doing everything, saying all the right shit.
Stop you. This is where y'all keep fucking up. They're not going. Okay, a stranger is not going to do all this shit. Okay, we're not asking them to all this shit you're saying. We're just starting off with light ask of telling her what to do. Call me. I want you to wear this outfit. I want you to accompany me to this place. Light thing. It's light things.
Basically, Carla, what you want to see is how invested.
Thank you.
Yeah. Because again, I want guys to understand something. Because caller, if you're dealing with a woman who is just doing enough to get you, and then she's gonna stop doing it once she gets you, she's not really trying to be a part of your situation. She's trying to interject her own agenda.
Thank you.
You cannot let women interject their own agenda because that is a disruption with your shit. You're gonna butt heads eventually. Okay? Right. A woman has to come in and go with the flow of what you got going on. If a woman is doing things and she's just trying to do it long enough to win you over, eventually you guys are gonna butt heads, right? You know what I'm saying?
And please, everybody, write this down. Please write this down. This is one of the most important things. This has nothing to do with fucking, sex, her coming to your place, her taking off clothes. Nothing sexual. This has nothing to do with anything sexual.
Take sex out of it. Take kissing, touching, fondling, all that shit out of it.
Take all that out. So it's not like, well, I ask her to come over to my place, or I ask her to do this, or I try to do this and she doesn't do it now, or should I dismiss her? We're taking sex out of the equation. We're talking about actions and behaviors outside of the bedroom. All right. So Mo, have any other questions before we let you go?
Yeah, real quick. Okay, so Steve, remember how when I was telling you, oh, she cooked, she did everything, and then she bought gifts, and you're like, so that's what they're supposed to do, right? What I'm saying is, what's the differentiating factor now? If they're all cooking, they're all buying gifts.
Wait. But you were with somebody that wasn't into you, and she told you from the jump, I don't want a relationship. Then you started giving the relationship benefits. Because you were emotionally connected to her, which you keep dude. I keep telling you.
Wait. Hold on. I missed something. Hold on. So he said earlier that she cut him off. Did she cut him off because he was getting too emotional about her?
Yeah, there was she couldn't cut him off because it wasn't together.
Caller. Okay, caller. Okay, here's your problem. Okay, and I want guys to listen. If you're dealing with a woman and she lets you know out the gate, I'm not looking for anything serious with you, but she's cooking and cleaning, that's not for you. That's something that she does with every fucking guy. Look, this is important. I need guys to distinguish. There is a difference between a woman cooking, cleaning, and doing that shit for a man that she wants to be with, and she's trying to show that man, I'm someone you can fuck with, versus her doing it because she just does it for every guy she deals with. Right. That's her thing that she does. So you thought you were special because she was doing that shit for you, but you weren't.
Just that she came to my work, like bought me, like I'm not.
It don't matter, caller, you're not listening. You're not listening. See, you're still focused on what she was doing, and you're in your mind, you're thinking, why would she do this for me if she didn't look at me as a boyfriend? What I'm telling you is, caller, and I had the conversation. My oldest son is 24 years old. I had this conversation a few days ago, and we were talking about guys who just do cool shit for chicks. They just cool. Like, they don't necessarily want anything from the chick. They're not requiring nothing. They just dudes who do cool shit. And he was talking about how he can't do cool shit no more because a lot of women, they misconstrue it with, oh, I think he wants to be my next boyfriend. They're like, nah, bitch, I'm just a cool ass nigga. You dealt with a cool ass chick.
Well, here's the thing. He misconstrued on his side because what y'all guys do, listen, women do nice things, and women do it not because they're interested. It's just they're nice.
Thank you.
It's like I trust you, and I don't mind you coming over, and I'll cook for you, and we can hang out like fucking girlfriends and chill out. You guys take nice and kind gestures as she wants to be with me. Just like if you go to a store in the mall and you see a woman like, oh, wait, how you doing? Oh, well, you know what? You a little cuter in this shirt than this one. Knowing she's trying to sell you shit, but you will misconstrue her kindness as her being attracted to you. She's not attracted to you. Because, go ahead, Zach.
No, let me say this. I need y'all to listen, right? Typically, when women do shit, it's for different reasons. Why men do? I can't even talk. When women typically do shit for men, it's typically for a different reason than a man, as far as what men do for women. I'll give you a real quick example. Typically, when men do nice shit for women in the very beginning, it's because they're trying to get some pussy. All right, typically. That's why men. Now, when we do shit, it's because the chick has earned it. It has nothing to do with sex, right? But for a lot of guys, the reason why this is why nice guys finish last, because they're only doing nice shit to get some pussy. When women are doing nice shit for you, it's not to get your dick, right? A lot of times, because a lot of you guys, you giving dick up anyway. So they ain't got to do shit for you to get your dick. So a lot of times when chicks do nice shit for you, it's because they really fucking mean it.
They're just nice. They're just nice, pleasant people. But you,
Yo, I'm not trying to harp on this for two, but I'm just saying, like, this is the same chick that said she wants to be loyal to me, said she loved me and all that, but it doesn't matter. I'm trying to, because I get what you're saying, Steve. She said she wasn't ready at the start, so that was the defining factor. So I see what you're saying. But last question here, because I'm outside the chick's house. But last question is, all right, so this chick, for example, the one I'm coming at, she just hit me up today after time, or saying that she's been loyal to me the whole time. I love you, like what I sent you the text, Steve, or whatever, right?
Okay, brother.
Is this the same chick or a different chick?
Different chick.
Okay,
but brother, goes back to this blueprint that we have for every guy. Goes back. You're not understanding this. Her loyalty is not actually a loyalty because you have not put her in a position of the ask yet. You haven't told her what to do yet. She's just saying this shit. She's just moving. She's being nice to you. You've got to stop assuming that just because she is doing a few things that you like, that she is worthy to have a task. We don't. Okay, listen, here's the thing about a task that you understand, my brother. We don't put all women through tasks.
No.
We don't put them all through the task. No. It's only an upper echelon kind of woman that we recognize that she is going above and beyond what she's doing on the side of the ass and make us say, you know what? I need to go ahead and see what this one is about because I think this one has some potential. So let me go ahead and tell her to go outside. It's raining outside, to go grab that daisy, knowing her hairs will get all fucked up. No, watch this. Watch this. Let me tell you what I did one time. This is why I tell you, Mohab. Okay, I had one, right, that had her hair. She just got back from the salon and all this other shit, right? I waited for that shit to rain. I was hoping it was going to rain that day. It didn't rain that day. It rained the day before afterwards. Her hair was perfect. You know what I told her fucking ass to do? I told her to go outside because it was pouring down rain. Go outside and just go get a fucking something out of the grass or just go get me a leaf or something. I don't know, some stupid shit. I wanted her to go outside and fuck her hair up. Now, remind you, she paused for a second. She's like, well, I just got my hair done, but if you want me to do it, I'll do it. Now, wait. What do you think the benefit was? She went out there, her hair was fucking soaking wet. But guess what she got in return? A spa treatment for doing the fucking task. Because I wanted her to say that, you know what? I just got my hair done and I don't want to mess it up. But his fucking telling me to do overrided and superseded my hair. So I'm going to go ahead and fuck my hair and get wet for this motherfucker here. Not knowing there was a benefit behind that, saying that, listen, I know you did your hair, so you know what? Not only am I gonna get your hair done, I'm gonna go and give you the spa treatment. I'll set you up, and you'll get pampered all day because you were willing to trust me and do what the fuck I told you to do without you questioning me, without saying no, or without just like getting mad and shit. You went and did it. So the reward, because I needed to see where she's at. That's how the game works. Zach, what say you on that, man?
Oh, this way it goes back to what Thanos said. The hardest choices require the strongest wills. For her to do that, she knew she was going to mess up her hair.
Yes.
She probably felt some type of way, but she never gave Steve attitude about it. She never said even if she felt some type of way, she sucked that shit in, kept it to herself, and did it. But she trusted Steve enough to say, I don't know why he's having me do this shit. There must be a good reason. Let me just do it and find out on the back end what that reason is.
And then from that point, anything I asked, she did it without even asking because she didn't look. Okay, you know when a woman does their hair, they feel all pretty and all that other stuff, and they want to hold that hairstyle, whatever.
Shit, for a couple of days, for as long as they can hold that shit.
Right. She knew that if she walked outside and that goddamn rain, that rain would just demolish all the time she took. So the question is, do you trust me? And are you loyal enough to follow my directions? Even though it seemed like it was a mean thing. And she told me later, she interpreted it was like, why would you be mean to me? Why would you, knowing I got my hair done, why would you make me go out there? Why? Because I had the task to see if you are worthy enough to be on the other side of the coin of the top 3 where you get the benefits. And if she said no, she would, that's it, cool. You would always stay your ass on the right-hand side. But she did it with no question. And then, Zach, when I hit her with that, tears of like, oh, my God.
And here's the thing, Steve, and I want people to notice. So let's say the woman would have told Steve no. Yep. Steve is not going to tell her, well, because you're saying no, you would have reaped some benefits, but now you got to stay over here as just a fuck buddy. You ain't got to do all of that. All you got to be like, all right, that's what's up. All right, cool. It's cool. And now you know.
It's cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's just everything's gonna change because you know what? Like if you look on the left-hand side, at this point, you are no longer a priority. So that means those that are trying to move up, step up, you fall back. So you will be, see the woman at the bottom on the bottom left-hand side, you don't see it, but everyone's watching. The one that's wondering, why isn't he calling me like he used to? Why isn't he messing with me like he used to? Why is he talking like he used to? Because you showed me what you are. And nobody's mad, nobody's upset, and nobody's angry. You just, you don't get mad.
You're an option.
Yeah, you just an option.
Yeah.
That's all it is. You show me what you are. Okay?
Yo, Steve, real quick, because you're coming right now. But last question, I just don't want to end up getting finessed in the future. Okay, 2 women are.
No, caller. Okay, listen. I'm gonna tell you how you don't get finessed. Okay, it's very simple. What's the title of the show? Dealing with women strictly on your terms. Gentlemen, I promise you, if you only deal with women strictly on your terms, you'll never get finessed or played. The only guys. Listen. Listen to me. The only guys that get played or finessed are guys who allow women to come into their life and dictate shit to them, and then you end up acquiescing to what the woman wants, and then eventually you realize, damn, man, I got played because you didn't stick to the script.
My turn. Listen, it's my way or nothing. There's no middle. Listen. Myself, Zach, Fifth, Lucario, Miles, our way, rule 1, rule 2, C, rule 1. And if you don't like it, listen, if you don't like it, stay with the males. Because you got to understand, when you have game, the benefit, see, they don't know what's on the other side of following instructions. The benefits outweigh everything. And when they notice all that shit, they be like, oh my God, why the fuck did I do this sooner?
It's you know what it is, Steve, and this is what women got to understand too. It's a calculated risk. Okay, anything you do in life, whether starting a new business, starting a new job, buying a new car, whatever it is, everything is a calculated risk because you can never predict what's going to happen with that decision in the future. You just know right now it either sounds like a good proposition or a bad one. Okay, and you just make that choice, right? So when women are dealing with men and vice versa, everything is a calculated risk. So what it is like Steve kept saying, he said 2 things that are very important: patience and trust. So for women, it's about, I need you to be patient because we're not going to move at your pace. Remember, strictly deal with women on your terms. We're going to move at my pace.
So Mohab, think about this real quick. Think about it. She had her hair done. And then I told her, go out in the fucking rain to fuck her hair up. In her mind, she's like, well, why would he do something mean like that? You know, that's really mean. I just get my hair done, and Zach, I like doing that if it's hair, clothes. I mean, I don't give a if it's a brand new outfit or whatever. But I want to put them in a position to make the ultimate choice, because that choice is going to define what we are at that point. So the ultimate choice is you got to trust you're going to get that ding. You're going to go out in that rain. Your hair's going to get all fucked up, right? But on the back end, not only do you get the hair, you get the spa treatment, you get everything back, and then some, because you trusted me.
Panties, petties, all of that shit.
Petties, all that. We don't, see, gentlemen, we're not, okay, I want to make sure y'all understand this. We're not mean to them, and we're not doing things to hurt or harm them. The perception they will have is, why would someone make me go outside after my hair just got fixed? Why would he do something like that? But you don't know what you don't know. Remember, I keep telling you with the game, the things you know, the things you don't know, then there's things you don't even know that you don't even know. They don't even know how men operate, but the only way you can get those benefits is by showing me that you're going to follow my instructions, even if it doesn't make sense. It doesn't have to make sense to you as long as it makes sense to me, because I'm the one running this shit and I see it before you can. That's what I'm saying, Mohab, okay?
Let me add this extra little tidbit. Okay, this is why knowing who you are and having a sense of identity, this is why it's important, because myself, Steve, L, 50, Miles, Taekwondo, and other dudes that we rock with, we know who we are, okay? We know what we represent. We know who we are. We know the type of value that a woman is going to get fucking with us. We know that.
Period.
We don't know her, though. Okay, we know that we're reliable, dependable, consistent. We know that about ourselves, but we don't know that about her. Right. So this is why we have to put her to the gauntlet to see if she's reliable.
Exactly.
To see if she can be consistent. To see if she can follow directions and all that. We need to see.
We need to see. Okay, Moab, we need to see that, okay?
All right. Last question, real last question. Okay. So if someone's doing everything, following instruction, doing everything you need them to do, telling you they want just you or whatever, you still have to put them through heavier tasks to test them out.
No, but is it on your okay? Again, your terms, man. I don't give. Okay, you see, you guys that don't get shit. That's why y'all fall like a bunch of suckers.
He's letting the woman dictate shit to him.
Yeah, you letting the bitch dictate shit. I keep trying to tell you, man. Think about this shit. Most of you motherfuckers aren't used to women being overly nice or just being nice in general. So y'all get caught up in that shit and you start to fall in love and all other shit. You bring that shit to us, like, so what? It's expected her to do that shit. If she wants to.
I mean, you saying it's expected for them to say they love you. It's expected.
I don't give a fuck. See, stop it. You getting caught up with this love shit.
What is all this?
Do you know how many women I've had in my life that fell in love with me? And I never got into a relationship with them chicks. I don't care about a woman telling me that shit. Bro, you are getting caught. Bro, listen to what you're saying. You're saying she's telling me I'm the only one that she want. You are allowing words to dictate your feelings.
You're a hopeless romantic, man. I told you to get out that hopeless romantic shit.
I don't give a fuck about a chick telling me that shit.
Romantic, dog.
Bro, I have never, listen to me. I have never, my heart never got warmed or fluttered because the bitch said she was in love. Oh my God. Oh, you hear that, Heart? Oh, did you hear what she said, Heart? No, that's not that serious.
That's why.
What about the actions that back it? I'm saying, is the actions have to be on a more long term?
I'm not asking for. Okay, listen. I don't give a fuck about the actions until it's time to hit that task. Until it's time to do something that she doesn't even understand, that in her mind thinks is a bad thing, or it can like hurt, not hurt her, but again, the hair, going out into the rain, having a new outfit and going when it's raining outside or something and doing something you telling her to do. You've got to it's got to be a challenging thing that she not only questions, but then the thought process is that I know my motherfucker got me. I don't know how he's got me, but I'll do this thing because I'm all right. He asked me to do it because remember, my man's not going to do anything to hurt, harm, make me feel stupid or make me feel bad. And if he tells me to do something, I'm going to fucking do it. And I'm not going to ask him. I'm not going to question him or anything like that. I'm just going to fucking do it. But if she has the right to say no, then we have the right to say, hey, cool. Hey, look, see, look, hey, Mohab, listen. Cool. No problem. Okay, cool.
Just like that. Look, all right, girl. All right, that's what's up.
Thank you.
But now we know what's going to happen next. You know what I'm saying?
Happen next. Because the all that good shit that they've ever wanted goes poof. And they can never say that, well, why don't you fill in the blank? Because you failed the ultimate test of not only trusting me, but you're not even loyal to me. So why should I be loyal to you in that way? I'm not doing that shit. Fuck that.
Okay.
And caller, what's your question? Hold on, caller.
I understand the task.
Caller, no, you don't understand because you keep talking about love and shit. Let me ask you. This is a real question, and some of you guys listening, I need you guys to answer this for yourself. What does a woman loving you do for you?
What's up, baby girl?
For your life?
Yo, Unc, I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get off. Okay.
All right, peace, man.
Oh, you lucky, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Guys, lines are open, guys. You have questions. If y'all don't understand this, we break it. Hold on, let me get to this real quick. I gotta ask this question right here. Okay. This is the bit. Okay. The one thing women want more than anything from a bad boy, an asshole, a cocky, conceited, arrogant person is to show some type of this weird thing of an emotion to show her that, wow, it's the one thing that they can't get from us that y'all give away freely, okay? So what we're saying is that the only way we still the villain, we still chin check, and we still are the man. The only way they get access to the benefits, remember, it's access to another level of benefits. Sure, you're going to get the messages from us from the left-hand side, but when you're showing us you're worthy, keyword worthy, we're still the villain. The villain never changes. It's just she gets to see another side of the villain that most women are not even privy to, or they don't have any idea. They think that they think you know what they think, Zach? They think you, me, Fifth, the car. They think we're mean, shrewd, cruel. But hey, wait. Ask yourself, why do you think the women come back and want to be with us if we're so mean and we're so cruel? It's that we so smooth, sensual, sexual, seductive, and smooth and all that shit. They have to come back because the benefits outweigh the average guy.
They don't get it. Look, bro, we born the villains, we gonna die the villains. You fucking I'm gonna have that on my motherfucking tombstone. Here lies K-Zag, the motherfucking villain. You know what I'm saying? Look.
Period.
I need y'all guys, just because we talk about the villain, we are not going out of our way to treat women like shit. Okay, we're not malicious to women. Never. The difference between us and them is we, us, and they, them. But the real difference between us and them is we don't just do shit for women just because they're women.
Or GP. Yeah, just because
she got a fat ass and I like fucking her. Oh, let me just buy her shit and do shit for her because she's cute. We don't do that.
Never,
right?
Never.
So with us, when we do shit for women, they gotta earn it. They gotta show that they're worthy of that, right? So when we talk about villains, that's what we mean. When we meet women, we just don't do shit just because. So when a woman, like I tell you guys, if a woman asks me to buy a drink, I'm gonna tell her no. But how I'm gonna say is, I'm gonna tell her I ain't buying your shit. I'm gonna say it just like that. I ain't buying your shit. And guess what she gonna do? She gonna sit there and we still gonna conversate. She ain't gonna jump up and go run away. Oh, fuck you. No, she gonna stand right the fuck there. And I'm gonna go ahead and get my shit off anyway. Go ahead, sir.
But if she can perform the task and she's worthy of it, not only will she not have to worry about the drink, she'll have the drink brought in on our way home. We'll take that little turn. We'll see that place, her favorite restaurant, her favorite whatever. We'll make a stop and do it because we're showing you the benefit. We're not going to do it just out shit. We're saying that once you earn that spot, then there's an unlockable that you get. You get to get the pamper. You get the good shit of the villain that most women won't even ever get. You get that. We don't do that with everybody. You got to be a special motherfucker, man. You got
My bad. Go ahead, Steve.
No, I'm saying is you got to be special. But the special which y'all get wrong is y'all do this with women on the front end. Again, what I love the most, Zach, like I keep telling you guys, whenever they have something that's going on, I want to utilize that to be a test point to see where we're at, where and how are we moving. And that's why I made the one with her hair. I knew, I knew she was proud of her hair. You know what I mean? Taking photos, she's proud of her. I knew she was so proud of her hair. I was like, I hope it. And when it was raining, I said, yes. I said, I want you to do this. Go out there. Hey, no cover over your head. Just go out there. She knew it was going to ruin her hair, but she did it anyway without question. And then when she did it, hair all over the fucking place. Next day, what did she get? Set up. I said, go ahead and set up the hair. Set it up. I got this spot over here where you get a spa treatment, manicure, pedicure. You get the whole thing. She said, why are you doing that? Because you know what? You followed the fucking thing I told you to do. You didn't question me. You didn't do anything. You just followed the instructions, and this is the benefit that you're going to get. Welcome to the other side. Well, hey.
Bro, welcome to the other side. This is where you see, because you know what? Steve, it blows their minds because once they get to the other side, they know all that shit, all the work I put in. Now she sees the payoff. Like, you know what it is, Steve? It's like open the door and seeing just the heavens open up. Like, oh my God, I'm finally here.
You get the hand kisses like we driving. I'll grab your hand and kiss it. I'll look at you and tell you that you get the benefits in which you couldn't even imagine a motherfucker would ever do. Because Zach, you do understand we some bad motherfuckers in the bedroom, so they don't.
Another thing, I was going to touch on that too, and that's another benefit. So, matter of fact, let me speak on that because I was going to touch on that. So you said it. It went past. I forgot about it. Because you're talking about feeling and benefits. One of the other benefits is a great, wonderful sex life.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? A great, wonderful, pleasurable, memorable. Man. I can't tell my girlfriends about this motherfucker type of sex life. Right? So one of the things about being a villain is if she says or does something that I'm not really feeling, and if she isn't contrite when I go and tell her about what she did and or said that I ain't feeling, and she ain't contrite, guess what? Carrie doesn't believe in makeup sex. What does that mean? No dick. No dick. But here's the thing. When you can tell your woman, you know what? You got a slick mouth. See, I was gonna eat your coochie today. I was gonna run you up on the bath and eat your coochie, but I ain't doing that shit today. You're like, you bastard. Because that's something they actually look forward to.
Yes. Gentlemen, we're talking about, okay, remember the woman that called earlier, right? She has no idea if she were with a man and perform a task and all that he was asking her to do to get on that other side. That again, guys, look at these. This is just the tip of the iceberg. This is a pebble on the tip of a needle. These are light things. Gentlemen, remember, we tell you guys not to do this shit at all. And we mean that. We're not doing this unless you are worthy of this. You don't get this shit. But hey, Zag, when you get to that other side, Zag, why do you think they never leave? Because they're like, I've never had anyone pay not only attention to my body, Zag, but also my mind. And also, oh my God, I don't have to ask. He already knows me. He knows my favorite salad. He knows my favorite dessert. He knows my favorite meal. He knows all this stuff. And at any moment, that look, even at the job, you know what? Hey, I got you. Let me pop up. Hey, let me drop you off something. I got you. Don't work too hard. I'm saying, guys, you don't do this for just anybody, and that's what makes them feel special because they themselves are. They can actually consider themselves a top echelon of. Because Zach, they know we have other women. They know this, and you know how they feel. You know how a woman feels when there are other women, but she's the woman that gets the benefits, that gets your time. That means that gets all your time. But when they don't do it and they fall to the left-hand side, then the time goes away. It just, like I say right there, limited time, limited attention, because the ones we're going to give it to are the ones that actually deserve it. That's how it works. Zach, what say you, my brother?
No, and I just want to say this briefly. This again, I want guys to understand something. I'm going to go back to the title: dealing with women strictly on your terms.
Yes.
I want to touch on an ask versus a task.
Yes.
Right. Okay. I want, and I know Steve and Lucario talked about this earlier today, where a guy called in and he met a woman face to face, and he gave his number to a woman. He instructed the woman to call him at 7:00.
Yes.
Right. The woman called him right then and there on the spot, and basically said, "Now you have my number." So in his mind, because he's so focused on what we talk about, he's not focused on what's really going on in real time.
Mm-hmm.
In his mind, well, she ain't called me at 7, so I ain't gonna fuck with her. Bro, you instructed her to call you. She just called you. See, I got a quick story to kind of go with that.
Please go ahead.
So if that guy is listening, I'm gonna tell you a quick story that's very similar to yours, but because we at a different level of the game, I'm gonna show you how I handle it versus how you handled it. So Steve, many moons ago, Steve, I'm out at the little night spot. You know, I see this little honey by herself, standing on the dance floor by herself. Her back is towards me.
Okay.
So I run up on the dance floor. I get behind her. I start working her, you know what I'm saying, freak dancing.
Yeah.
And she looked at me. Matter of fact, she looked at me twice. She was like, because she wanted to make sure that whatever was behind her was something she wanted to be behind her. So she looked at me twice, and she kind of threw it back. She kept on dancing. So eventually, you know, I got my hand on her waist, and I'm touching here and I'm touching there. And I don't want to get too much into detail. Now, some of y'all already heard the story, so there's way more to it that I'm not going to tell. Right. But at some point while we're dancing, some things transpired on the dance floor that made me say, hey, why don't we get up out of here? Right? So she told me that, no, she basically said, I'm not leaving with you tonight. I'm not opposed to what you're offering. I just ain't going to do it tonight. And I'm like, all right, bet. I said, let's do this. Why don't I give you my number? And when you're ready to accept that offer, why don't you hit me up? I give her the number. She calls me right then and there, same like the guy.
Mm-hmm.
She calls me. She said, now you have my number. I'm like, all right, cool. Now bear in mind, I said, call me when you're ready to make something happen. So she called me, right? So I left her on the dance floor. Now let me just say this. Always leave the interaction on a good note. Once you accomplish putting your bid in or whatever, walk the fuck away. Don't keep talking. So I walk away. The very next day, literally 24 hours later, I said, you know what? Let me call Shorty, see what she's doing, right? So I call her, and we talked about getting together that night. But she said, I'm about to go out to dinner right now with some of my girlfriends. Why don't you join us? I'll pay. Now, I told her no. I said, no, I'm going to have to decline. I appreciate it. Why don't we do this? Why don't you go out with your friends, enjoy yourself? When you're done,
ask.
Yeah. When you're done and you still want to link up, give me a call. We can catch up.
That's an ask. Hold on, time out. Gentlemen, that's an ask, okay? That's telling her what to do. That's an ask. Go ahead, Zach.
So while they're wrapping up paying the bill, she don't even wait to get into the car. She called me before they even finish up. So I can hear them talking in the background. Yeah, we just paying a bill. So I still want to see you.
Wait, stop. Gentlemen, pause. That's a point. That's cooperation. So that means that she's not only following the ask, but she's cooperating by going beyond the call of duty without being told what to do. That's a point. Zach.
And I'm glad you said that, because I fully expected her. Now, whether she called me or not, I didn't know what she was going to do. But if she did call me, I fully expected her to do it way after, not like right then and there. Yeah. So like you said, the fact that she literally called while they were still at the dinner table paying the bill shows that she was on it. Like, I'm going to call him right now.
That's sexy.
So it did get her a point. I smiled. I'm like, all right.
That's a point.
So then we end up meeting at her spot. You know what I'm saying? And it ended up becoming, it actually turned into a relationship, to be honest with you, much later on down the road.
Over to but that's what we're saying, gentlemen. When they go above and beyond without you telling them to do so, that's what I and Zag and us, we talk about that's sexy. See, y'all give sexy away for free. We're saying her behaviors are sexy when she shows us that she's actually down without us begging, bartering, anything like that. But here's a question right here. Guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. If y'all still want to know about the tasks and the asks and everything, and you don't understand how this works, they like right here. He's saying, while vetting your roster and they consistently do the tasks that are given, how do I choose from? Hold the fuck up. Hold on, let's put this down. And let's wait a second. Let's bring him in.
Bring my nigga in. What's happening, man?
What's up?
Motherfuckers out here enjoying.
We're back. Wait
y'all
a second.
Y'all motherfucking women calling in and shit.
That's right. You know what it is.
No, we gotta talk to him. Now, wait, let's get to Fifth because I need y'all to understand something. Now, Fifth, do we not tell these guys, don't take them out, don't buy them shit, don't do shit for them, don't do. All right, look, here's the thing. I want to show you right there. I'm gonna show you the video that we have for everybody.
While y'all doing that, real quick, there's some people that super chatted. I just want to shout them out. Boxing Plug Day with the 2. Demand the movement, but don't demand her to move. All right, Tony Praying Mantle with the 2, helping rebuilding your YouTube channel. Salute, fam. Thank you. Yes.
Okay.
Like, share, and subscribe to this joint.
Absolutely. So, Fifth, now, because I need them to hear this side of you, because you said it before, and I don't think they compromised because it probably shit went over their head. Y'all know Fifth is a no-nonsense motherfucker like myself and Zach. But Fifth, when the woman is following your lead and your instructions, this is what we put on the left-hand side of the benefits that she gets from a man by following. I'm saying when she's quote-unquote girlfriend material, you know what I mean?
Oh, of course.
When she's girlfriend material, these things are okay to do because she's moving at a different rate. But I want Frith, let's say in a bizarre world, whatever, if you had a girlfriend and she's following your instructions, what is the side of 50 that she gets that women don't get who don't follow your program as far as the romantic side of 50, the smooth side of 50?
Oh, I'm a romantic nigga, man. You know what I mean? I actually have romantic dick at times. You know what I mean? I go ahead, you know what I mean? But you know, yeah, I mean, come on, man. When they acting right, they doing right, they on the program.
Yes.
Yeah, man, you do things to let them know that they're doing a good job. Yeah, I mean that you're appreciative of them going on this journey that you planned. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, most definitely, man. You know, the rubbing on the back. I seen all this shit. Yeah, but you know,
how would Fifth do these numbers? We'll talk to him.
Yeah. Well, hold on, man. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm.
First one is going out on a nice dinner with, like, you kind of like.
Yeah. The cuddling on the couch. You know what I mean? We can definitely watch a little program or two. You know what I mean? I go ahead and throw this silverback arm around you. You know, love you up a little bit. Then, you know, I don't know about the when he's gazing in her eyes right there, and he's just like, I don't know about all that right there on the couch.
Shit, just holding her hand, looking at her and shit.
Yeah, he's just holding her hand. When you know, I don't mind the holding of the hands. I you know, especially when she got it and she doing right. You want to grip her up a little bit. You know, I mean, let her know. I don't drink, but I'll definitely toast with the Red Bull in the glass. I mean, we could be out there real romantic out there by the nature. You know what I mean? Give her some balcony dick. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
No doubt.
You know what I mean?
But
a woman knows when the balcony dick happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
I'll be out there just straight ass naked too. Like, I'm not putting no hoop shorts on or nothing. I'm out there laying it down.
But the difference is she gets more time, even if a phone call.
You actually get, you know, a lot of things, man. Like, you know,
benefits. They're benefits, right?
They're huge benefits, and one of them is just my time in general. Like, I'm not gonna. Dog, if you ain't acting, I'm talking about. See, even. Like, you will not get any dick if you're not acting right. You know what I mean? That is off the table. And I don't give a fuck. You could drop to your knees and be ass naked. If you got a bad attitude, I will move your head out the way and walk right past you.
Like,
yeah. Zach, we done did it. Bitch, hold on, bitch. You're not gonna try. You must think I'm a sucker. You're gonna try to get me with some sex?
Dad, that's why
no.
I would fall asleep and they would grab the Johnson, unhand me. Like you can't like, don't touch my shit.
Unhand me.
Don't touch my shit. All right, here's a question, guys. We got questions. Guys, y'all call in and ask, but we're trying to show you that on the front end, the rewards that you get when you perform tasks, that means that you're showing loyalty. You're showing that you will follow the program. There are benefits behind that. But here's a question, gentlemen, that someone's asking. We got a few other ones. What say you guys on this one?
Okay, so he's talking about while vetting your roster and they consistently do the task I give them, how do I choose from number 1, 1.5, or 2? Okay, here's the thing. Okay, and the caller Mohab who was on, he was talking about, the chick is talking about, I think I'm falling in love with you and I like you a lot. A woman telling you how she feel about you should not have any type of sway. And what the fuck you're doing. Like, I don't give a fuck what she's saying. Like, it don't matter. But see, a lot of you niggas want to be in love with a bitch, or you want a bitch to be in love with you. So all a woman got to do is tell you she like you, and you niggas like, you give her the world. Here's the world. All because she said she like me and shit, right? So when we talk about doing a task, again, gentlemen, you are inviting a woman into your life. Is she doing what's conducive to the bottom line? Whatever it is you require of her, is she actually adding value? Is she an asset to your situation? A woman fucking you is not an asset.
Now,
okay.
Wait. I think I need to show Fifth Boss Mac because I think he missed that. So let me play the Boss Mac clip before we get Fifth's opinion. Hold on, Fifth. We had a Boss Mac top story, and gentlemen,
my nigga, man.
This is being brought to you by Gateway to Game, gentlemen. This is 1950s membership, guys. Y'all check it out. It's
Appreciate that.
Gateway to Game, gentlemen. But listen,
Gateway to Game, change your life, man.
Change your life. Now watch this, Fit, before you say what you want to say. And this Boss Mac top soil. Here we go.
How you know when a bitch is your bitch? How you know when she?
Oh, you feel it in your spirit.
No. I'm just saying, like, if she your bitch,
right?
Shouldn't you be able to call her any time at night to come over?
You have total power.
Exactly.
Total power.
So if
total power,
you think she's your bitch, and you call her and she say, "Well, I'm tired. It's 9:30. It's 9:30 tonight."
That time, I was like, "Hey, man, if you can't just pick up the phone and say, hey, I need you to stop. I need you
stop what you're doing and come to me.
I need you to go and do this.
Yes,
right now. I need you to take some money.
That ain't your bitch.
Over here.
That's real talk.
And give it to this person right now.
That's real talk.
I need you to do it now. Wait, what? Mm-hmm. Okay, when you get off work,
immediately,
right down to the time, I'm gonna text you this address. Go get this amount of money and take it over there and give it to him.
Man,
and if your bitch don't do it,
that's not your bitch. That's not good.
Hey, I say, nigga,
that's real
I
talk.
try to tell niggas, I be like, look. Bottom line, when it comes to giving your bitch commands, you gotta imagine, like, okay, what if Drake gave your bitch a command?
Nigga,
your bitch should respond the exact same
Let
way.
me say something real quick.
See that? Fifth.
My nigga.
That you see that? Fifth. That's what.
But he's 100% correct.
Talk on that, brother.
So I mean that sounds like my lifestyle. I mean, it sounds like he's walking around with a camera and but on everything. So the response to your directions needs to be immediate. And to be honest with you, even early in the game, I need blind submission. I don't like the whys. You know, don't ask me why I'm doing something. Trust that I got this. And I like what he said. If I tell you, hey, go pull this money out and I need you to bring it to him and drop it off. Yeah. So if she's not sure, you're gonna hear something. It's gonna be sounds first, or gonna be a nice sigh.
Smacking of lips and all that.
Smacking of the lips, and then it's coming right behind it. It's coming like, why? You know, this is when you have no authority over this woman and the audacity. You are giving this woman precious dick
In time.
And she can't in time. And she can't get up at 2 a.m., stop by the deli in the hood, and bring me a tuna sandwich. Bitch, and I need a 7-Up with it. You know what I mean? Like, what you mean? Nah, bitch, I need a 7-Up with my tuna sandwich, wheat. And before you bring it into the back room, because I'm not opening the door, bitch. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, you need to cut the corners off that motherfucker and cut it in half. And you know what I mean? It's like these are the type of instructions. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I am giggling, dog, because I love this shit, beautiful. I love it. The reason why I love it is because this is why we win, because this is the life we're living. I love it because you know what? Fifth, they'll do. Hey, not only do it, they'll do it with happy and pride.
Yeah, I said it earlier. I said it earlier on my show. I said you shouldn't even have to ask for nothing wrong, right? You just give them directions. But not just that, the ones who are really into you also, you could just say something and they're gonna want to fix the problem. You know what? I'm thirsty. Hey, I'm thirsty. Oh, you want something to drink? I can get you something to drink. And they just get up and just start naming off 12 drinks that's in the refrigerator. You know what I mean? What they about to put in your cup. You know, if you say you hungry, oh, no problem. I can just put something together for you.
Oh man, Fifth, I love it when they say, you know what?
Fucking bitch, get in there and do that.
I'm going to the grocery store. What do you feel like eating? What do you want me to make?
Yes, you fucking bitch. You fucking go do it.
That's the reward, gentlemen. That's why they get rewarded, us, and the benefits of a man on the back end, because they're doing the task at hand. And again, Fifth, I was saying we never tell them to do anything crazy. Now, it might be outlandish to them because they can't accept or understand why we're doing what we're doing, but we're trying to see where we're at. And if you are actually worthy enough to be called or be on that 1, 2, and 3. And everybody ain't. And everybody can do what they want to do, how they want to do it, and why they want to do it. We will never, ever get mad, never get bent out of shape. Here we go. 417, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Hey, this is Brandon Alexander calling in. Right now I'm traveling over towards Salisbury. Just had a quick question.
Okay.
Yeah, so
did you say K?
Like benefits.
I said, okay, bitch.
Oh, okay. I thought you was like K.
No, not K.
We definitely need to come out with a vocabulary video and shit like Tony.
All right, Brandon, what's up, man? Fuck them. What's up, Brandon?
So yeah, much love. I just wanted to ask, when it comes to like task versus asking, like women doing small things versus big things.
Yes.
There's no such thing. They're on the same level. Small and big are the same.
Right.
And so I understand that concept and how she can move up in the ladder into your roster.
Yes.
But do you need to have a set time that she starts to move up to it where she continues to do small things? Or is it if she shows that she's doing that at the beginning, she can move up a little bit fast?
Can I answer this real quick? Yes. Can I answer this real quick? Okay. This is what every men.
Perfect, Fifth.
I really need for y'all to understand this. Yeah, we can go on and give y'all time frames and all that, but this is what it really boils down to. What type of life are you living?
Mm-hmm.
What type of life do you want to live? And if and when a woman comes into it, is whatever it is she's doing, whether she's doing it on her own or whether or not you're instructing her to do it, does it meet the requirements that you need from a woman to actually be elevated? Or are you just doing shit and elevating her because you just like her?
Right. Remember, we're talking about loyalty here. We want loyalty, but we want them to be loyal to us, and we'll give them great benefits. But again, remember, between these things, she's got to do things to show that there's a commitment there. She's got to move a certain way. Just doing little things, you know what I mean? Little things that y'all never are used to. Again, letting you know where they're going, letting you know what they're doing. I mean, we don't give a fuck, but they're saying that, you know what, I just want to let you know what's going on. I want to let you know what's happening, what's on my mind, da-da-da-da-da. It's those little things that move towards that pendulum to the left. I mean, excuse me, to the right. It's the little things. What say y'all two guys?
I just want guys to understand when Steve mentioned loyalty, there's a difference between loyalty and sexual exclusivity. There's a difference.
Yes.
I want guys to understand that. Don't get the two twisted. Now they can coexist, but they can also exist independent of each other.
Yes. So Brandon, what's up?
Okay. All right. So like when she does a lot of those small things, and for example, she shows you pretty much decide on your terms and on your program, like if she's deemable to move up that ladder.
But she doesn't know there's a okay, here's the thing. They don't know there's benefits. They don't know there's a ladder. Remember I told you, Brandon, the woman that got her hair fixed, okay? She went to the salon, got her hair fixed, looked great, right? But it was raining outside, and I told her to go out and do something for me, and her hair got all fucked up. She knew if she went outside that door, her hair would get all fucked up, right? But she didn't know behind the benefits that was going to come with following my instructions, because I didn't want to put her in a dangerous position. I just wanted to see if she's going to listen and follow what I'm saying. And when she followed it, she got a benefit behind that. Do you see what I'm saying?
Can y'all bring up?
What's up? There's
a question by Buckeye 22.
Okay, Buckeye 22, right? Buckeye. We're not okay. This is what y'all gotta understand. When we're telling her what to do, we give her a task. We are not gonna hurt, harm, or put them in fucking danger. What part of you motherfuckers don't understand it? Y'all think that we're gonna say, hey, here's a stick, go fight that fucking dragon. You go fight that fucking, or here's a dirt rock and go and destroy that tank. What the fuck?
Yeah, and I need you to, and when I said earlier, man, it's blind submission, meaning she needs to trust me.
Yeah.
Even if she feel like it's dangerous, she needs to go.
Exactly.
And see, I don't think people understand that level of commitment to you. You know what I mean? I need a woman to say it, to do it immediately. This is non-negotiable, dog. This is not even something we should be discussing. I done told you to do it.
Yes.
Go do it now. Buckeye 22. It seems to me that you're a compromising motherfucker. You want to compromise with a bitch. You want to be okay with a bitch saying, why can't you do it? Or you can't do that, bro. You gotta stand on business. And even at a time where she's saying why, I said, you let her know, you know what? You say why one more time, you won't need to worry about my why ever again.
Yeah.
See, here's the bigger picture. And just see, a lot of people listen to what we're saying. For some guys, it might sound good, but in real life, hold on, listen. Hold on, Brandon, give me a second. Some of what we're saying, a lot of guys might be like, oh, that shit sound cool. Now in real life, you niggas never really gonna do that shit. But here's the reality of it. How a woman conducts herself in the beginning is a telltale sign of what you're going to see as the situation goes on. So if she's already combative, she's always challenging you, asking why, that will never stop.
Right. She will want, Brandon, what I'm saying is she'll want to do it because what they don't, okay, Brandon, that's what they'll never know. They'll never, okay, they look at 1950 or they look at Zag, right? They like fucking assholes and shit, and they look like they're incapable of loving a woman the right way or whatever the fuck y'all think about it, right? But the benefits that you see when these motherfuckers give it a woman that's worth the shit, the benefits, it goes beyond her comprehension, because you remember, you dealing with some smooth motherfuckers. But we don't give that smooth ass shit away just to anybody. It has to be earned. And when you earn it and worthy of it, you're going to see why you did what you did and be like, damn, what else you want me to do? What else you want me to do? Or what can I do? Because the benefits outweigh the task, brother.
Okay, that makes sense.
Well, we know.
I really appreciate you guys,
Look at that.
and much love to Mr. 1950.
Appreciate it.
Much love to you. Thank you for your response. And K Zagan, thank you for telling me your point of view as well. Thank you.
All right,
No problem, Brandon. Appreciate it.
Lines are open. Let's get to the next question. If y'all got questions, go ahead and put a Q in there. Anything, ladies and men questions, we got y'all. Let's get to the next question. Let's see here. Wait, what is this shit? And male and the feminine is also fear of. Man, we ain't talking about that bitch ass shit. Let's get to this one. How long does it take that priority treatment take place and in the father?
Okay. See, let me tell you why. Shout out to Miles. He says your comment,
your
language exposes you.
Exposes you, right.
Oh, he says, how long does that priority treatment take in place when you're seeing following instruction results? See, what that tells me, you're probably used to a woman trying to rush you into shit.
Mm-hmm.
So when we gonna be in a relationship? Well, what am I to you? Let me tell y'all something. Not only do you strictly deal with women on your terms, but you strictly do things on your timeline.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait, sir. Can we pause that real quick? Wait. Let me play this in the. Okay, wait a second. Wait. What the fuck is this bitch ass shit you saying? What the fuck are you talking about, dog?
You see?
Hold on. I don't understand this bitch ass. Listen. Okay, wait. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what 1950 said on this show earlier. If a woman doesn't like what's going on, Fifth, what did you say about the door?
Oh, you can help her. I mean, first of all, open that motherfucker wide open, and then you can help load her car up to get the fuck out of there.
Fuck that. Do you understand? See, yo, the difference between
Call in, JB.
Yeah, the difference is because y'all guys out here sit and actually assume that we give a fuck about women like you motherfuckers do. We have options.
Just pick what he says. I think loving a woman is just being there for her, regardless of her behavior towards you. That's how much of a bitch can you be?
That's some
Be
shit.
there for her, regardless of your behavior. See, this is how you know guys have no standards. They have no pride. They don't value themselves. They just let women come into their life. You know what it's like? It's like a motherfucking mudslide. It's raining. You got white carpet. A chick coming to your crib with muddy shoes. Walk all on your white carpet and just kick her feet up on your fucking coffee table. You know what I'm saying? Y'all letting women come into y'all lives with muddy feet and shit.
Okay, Zach, I'm sorry. You can get back to this now. I had to make correction. Go ahead. You got it, bro.
No, that's regardless of how she treats you, you should just love her. Like, man, get the fuck out of here.
No.
Number one, let me just say this real quick. I don't have to love a woman to be in a relationship with a woman. Okay, let me make that clear.
That's true.
Ladies, I do not have to love you. Now, falling in love, that ain't never going to happen. I definitely don't believe in falling in love. But as far as loving a woman, I do not have to love a woman to be in a relationship with you. I can like you a lot. Now, as long as you're doing what I require of you and I don't get no bullshit from you, I can like you a lot and we can rock.
Or do what you want to do. Gentlemen, this is what I think that the disconnect, Fifth and Zag, is that you guys expect women to follow you and you aren't even following yourselves. I keep telling y'all, this is for an exclusive group of men that's doing this shit because we know what we can give them on the back end, which also means is that, listen, just like you, they can say no. Just like you, they don't have to do it. But the difference between you and us is that then they don't get us. They will lose us. They will lose us. And there's something y'all don't understand. Losing us. We don't lose them. Because like Fifth said, if they want to go, there's the fucking door.
Wide open.
Wide the fuck open. We don't care. But you guys do care. Fifth, what say you on this, brother?
Yeah, man, you know, I don't like, I like what he said. You'll know in your spirit. Because you know, Boss Mac, man, you know, so you'll know in your spirit because you're right. We have a sense, we have vision, we understand exactly what it looks like in order for it to happen. Also, too, there are women that are really, really good that can fake a very long time if you don't have vision.
Yeah.
So someone like you, Connor, what they do is they'll do it for, a couple months, have you thinking this is what their personality is. And then soon as you start showing a sign of weakness or having no game, they're going to use everything in their power against you in order to manipulate and do shit that she wants you to do.
Wait. Why do y'all move the cross? Gentlemen, we're just teaching you something that's the standard. Why do you think that? Why do you think the goalpost has to move because it's your fucking ex? Just like a woman coming back. Why do we change?
Okay, let me say this. This is just my personal opinion about exes. Leave the motherfuckers in your rear view. I don't know why y'all want to recycle these women. What that tells me is, and the only reason a lot of y'all really do it is because y'all lonely as fuck. Either you're going through a sexual dry spell, and or you're lonely and you're missing your companion. Let me tell y'all something. The only time, this is my opinion, I'm not speaking for Steve or 50. The only time you should even consider getting back with an ex is if you guys had an amicable breakup where there was no foul shit that happened. There was no disrespect, no toxicity, no drama. And it was just, hey, man, you know what? We're in college. Neither one of us are ready to be married right now. She moving to fucking Idaho and shit. I'm moving to VA. And that's why we're not together no more, because we just going in two different directions. And then maybe a few years later, y'all link up and decide to make a go for it. Cool. But y'all have to remember, all you guys, when a woman breaks up with you or you break up with her, if she ever disrespected you or she ever thought low of you, you're that same guy. I don't care if it's 5 years later, 10 years later. You're that same guy. She's going to remember you as that same guy. It doesn't matter how much you've evolved or changed. She remembers the motherfucker that she called a bitch and you didn't do nothing. That's you to her. Go ahead, man.
All right, let's.
I don't believe in exes. So
yeah. All right. Well,
I don't even know why that's even a discussion. Like,
here's the next question right here, Fifth. Go ahead, you got it.
It says when they showed you all they can. Hold on. When they showed you all that you can take them more serious, what is an example of treating them with kindness, like Mr. Philly usually says?
I showed you some of the things. I mean, everybody's different, but I can speak for myself. Zach can speak for his own 50. For me, again, I enjoy this. I love what you see on the right hand side. I won't do this with everybody, but these are things that I have no problem doing, because the thing is, I don't do it with everybody. And this is just the tip of the iceberg, because I'm a bad motherfucker like the two motherfuckers on this panel. These are some things I like to do and I will do. But those things have to be earned. You're not going to give them away. But what say y'all two right there?
My romantic body count is low. I have a low romantic body count. So women, this dick has been shared with a lot of women. A lot. I mean, a lot. So, but what has not been shared with a lot of women is my romantic side. So you can be rest assured that you're going to be definitely one of the very few, you know what I'm saying, if you're fortunate enough to get to that point, right? Yeah. Because I'm picky about who I show that side to, simply because there's so much work you got to put in to earn it, right? And this is what I know, and I'll pass it to you. This is what I know, and women know this to be true. When it comes to non-sexual intimacy, just intimate conversations, spending time together and shit, little bed and breakfast getaways and all that type of shit, walking on the beach, holding hands, while the moonlight shimmers off the water's edge. You know what I'm saying? Y'all like that away, right? So that type of shit, you don't do that with every chick, right? So when a chick does get it, she feels like, oh my God, I feel so special tonight. I just feel so special. I know everything I've been doing is I can see it coming to fruition, because I'm seeing a side of Carrie that I've never seen before.
Yeah,
and I'm a smooth nigga, man. You know what I mean? So, I like to, get the smell good oils. You know what I mean? I like to go ahead and make sure we both got, white robes, because you gotta get a 5-star room.
Yeah,
the matching robes,
because it's gonna get messy up in this motherfucker, and I gotta see over the water. You know what I mean? I gotta hear something crashing to the fucking, close to the, the motherfucker, right? So then, you want to put on the 12 play R. Kelly album. You know what I mean? Just push play. You know what I mean? And then what you want to do is, you want to heat the oils up just a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Then you want to use these soft hands, because these hands they're only used to grabbing asses and shit. These ain't mechanic hands, okay? So then you start from the bottom and you go up to the top, and then you start whispering sweet nothings in their ear and let them know what you're about to do to them. You know what I mean? And I can go on because this is what I do when you've been around and done the right thing. But I'm like you, Zach.
Yeah,
it's rare. It's rare than the motherfucker.
Very rare, because
but my sexy romantic swag, nigga, I'm to the roof.
But she got to be that kind of woman. That's what I'm saying. You got to be an upper echelon kind of woman to get upper echelon kind of treatment. But it all depends on her following instruction. That's it. Here's another question we have right here. Guys, lines are open.
So he says, hey, global product. Every time you ask something, I get disappointed in you. But anyway, if I charge a woman to the game, then means she is not supposed to get back with me. Look, you can charge a woman and she can still try to get back into your good graces. But this is what guys, y'all making this shit complicated. Okay. What did you charge her for? Okay. I need guys to understand something, right? If a woman did something that was blatantly disrespectful, it ain't no get back. She can't come back. For nothing. Not even for sex. She can't come back for nothing. I got it, man.
Well, yeah. Go ahead, Fifth.
Yeah, I mean, again, we have to read through the lines here. If you charge a woman to the game, now you got to have game to charge it to the game. So that's the first part. Second part is that if she's supposed to be getting back with me, right? Like, what does that mean? Like, I don't believe in no woman coming back. And if it doesn't need to be initiated by them, I'm different in that way. If you can change the position in my life. Like if you was a woman and now we just smash buddies, then that's exactly what we're going to be. You know what I mean? I will definitely give you a different title in life. You know what I mean? You're now my ex. You done been promoted to just smash buddy. You know what I mean? That's pretty much it. But it won't go no higher than that.
Yeah, but I think, and again, with one thing y'all have to understand is that there's no anger or bitterness. Is actually a cordial. Just take care of yourself. Find your Mr. Right. Find what you want. I wish you the best of luck, and take care. And hey, there's a door. Go. Right?
I must say though, I'm about this much petty though, my nigga. I am a petty motherfucker. Bitch, if you leave, bitch, you can text me and say, look, give this message to my mom. I'm in a burning building. I'm about to die. And I'm going to say, no, bitch, and hang up. Okay? I'm a petty motherfucker, man. That's just who I am. And the reason why is because I believe in get back. You know what I mean? I'm sorry that you about to, hey, bitch, if you want to leave, that's fine. No problem. But you better not leave your animal here or nothing. It's going to starve.
Animal man, fine.
The dog is going to starve. Don't leave that motherfucker behind.
So you say, bitch, if you leave a gerbil here, it's going to die in a hamster wheel.
Yeah, I won't even tend to it or nothing.
Guys,
I'll wait to the last limb to drop it off at the SPCA, man.
Oh shit! Call in, guys. Call in, guys and ladies. If y'all have a question, please put a Q. Here's another question. Right here. Lines are open, guys. If y'all guys need to have more clarity or understanding, am I giving her ask or task? And if I'm doing the right thing, please call in. We got you. Here's another question.
Zach, so you're saying we can be cool dudes? No, I'm not saying that. And just help women. Could you? Oh, I know what you're saying, cool dudes. All right, my bad. I misunderstood. I think I know what you're saying now. And just help out women. No, I'm not talking about helping out women. Could you elaborate on that? Okay, all right.
What?
This is what you're talking about.
Sometimes they be wording and shit, make it seem like we can't read and shit.
Yeah, because you end up editing.
I fucking hate it. I hate it.
Oh,
so y'all niggas need Grammarly.
Where's the commas and shit?
Yeah. So Miles Ferguson, what he's asking me is, like, some dudes are just cool dudes. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no problem, kicking it with chicks and all that other type of shit. Here's the thing about, so when I say a cool dude, an example would be this. Let's say you a cool dude and a chick is coming by your house and you made dinner earlier. You didn't make it for her. You made dinner for yourself. And you just decide, hey, look, I made something earlier. Feel free to make yourself a plate if you're hungry, right? Boom. That's just being a cool dude. Like, you're not doing it for any particular reason. What I'm saying is, unfortunately, when you're the type of guy that women not only are sexually attracted to, but women are actually feeling you, like beyond just fucking you. Sometimes you being a cool dude can give them the misleading impression they can have more than just your dick. So sometimes being a cool dude, you realize, oh, she misunderstanding. I'm just being cool than a motherfucker. I'm like that with everybody. But she think that she's special because I'm doing that shit for her, and it ain't really for her. I'm just that type of nigga to do that. So that's what I mean, that you have to understand. It's kind of like a superpower, right? So 50 knows, Steve knows, and I and myself, we know why women fall for us. We know exactly why, right? And when you know why, you tend to kind of police yourself what you show women, because you understand, I got to save this bitch from herself, because she going to fall for a nigga too quick.
Yeah, and here's the most fucked up thing that y'all can't comprehend, guys, Miles, that you understand. We're not doing this for pussy. I'm going to say this again, Miles. Okay. Pussy has nothing to do with what we're doing, because we don't need to make it about the pussy. We're making it about our dick. We're making it about our time, our attention, our fucking respect. And if she's worthy for us, we're not making it about her. And that's the key thing we all doing. See, you guys are going to try to do this shit just to cheat the game, to try to get some sidebar pussy. We ain't doing this for pussy. We're doing this because we some bad motherfuckers, and we don't need to rush, beg, barter, manipulate, or lie to a woman to get her to want to fuck with us. You guys do. So remember what you're saying. Don't make this shit about pussy. Make it about the man. Let's get to the next question right here. Here's one right here. Let me see. Oh, I got that question right here. It's Patrick. Here we go. Can we, wait, we can't give a task or ask until we know. What? Okay, gentlemen, you guys, as I told you before, if you're emotional, if you can't say no to a woman, if you can't say goodbye to a woman, if you can't tell a woman because I fucking said so, then you can't do this. Because when you do it, she's going to come back and say, well, what the fuck, who are you? And if you ain't gamed up, you won't have the balls to say do something, and then if she doesn't do it, you walk away. You won't, motherfuckers don't have those kind of balls. But gentlemen, what say y'all on this right here?
Yeah, we know good and well this motherfucker. Come on, man. Is this really a question? We can't give a task or an ask until we know we are who we are. Dude, I'm gonna keep it frank. I always try to tell you, man, stop talking to women until you find out who you are, dog.
Exactly. 978, sir or ma'am, what's your name and where you calling from?
Hi, what's up? This is Ish. What's up, Steve? What's up, KZ? What's up, 1950?
What up?
What's up?
So, about the tasks, I'm just wondering if you have a chick and you give her a task that was kind of bad, like you were kind of thirsty.
What do you mean bad? And we're thirsty. Wait, those are two. Then you can't do this. There's no bad and thirsty in what we're doing.
Okay, caller. I'm gonna let you finish your thought, but let me just say this. I need guys to. This is very, very important. We are talking from an experienced men, right? Where we actually know how to lead. If you are trying to give a woman a task and you are a horrible fucking leader, you're gonna fuck that woman up. You're gonna have her putting herself in harm's way or something, right? So the whole point of it is, again, caller, see, when you're thirsty for pussy, what you're trying to do is get an invite into the woman's life, right? We're on the opposite end where we are giving a woman an opportunity to be a part of ours. There is a big difference in the way that you think and the way that you move. Now, when you say you were thirsty, what did you do? You know what I'm saying, to try to quench your thirst? What did you do?
Well, first I tried asking for a picture. She sent a picture over, but you could tell that the picture was like not taken right
But
then
wait,
and
why
there.
are you asking? But
So I
why?
asked
Wait,
for-
time out, one thing at a time. Why are you asking for the picture? Why? You just don't ask. You motherfuckers, y'all just don't say, send me a picture. Why are you asking for the picture?
It's a task that I'm just trying to get her.
Okay, stop.
What's the foundation behind that task?
Thank you. That's you're telling her what to do. What's the picture? Why are you asking for the picture? And what's the picture supposed to do?
Just to get her to follow orders, and also that the picture is supposed to show her face, and I get to see it.
This is tough.
But what is the bad thing? Is there something bad you said in here, or thirst? What was your thing in this?
Okay, so she sent a picture that was already taken like way before. I was like, I want a picture of you from now, and then she sent another picture that was taken way before, and I just said forget about it. And then after that, I just said, hey, how about we meet up and hang out?
No. When you tell her to do something and she doesn't fucking do it, that's when you say goodbye.
I'm trying to figure out why you trying to hang out with her.
Okay, yeah, and what type of pictures are these?
Fuck.
These are like pictures with her with makeup on, like her hair all done.
Did you tell her to send those type of pictures? What direction did you give to her?
You said send me a picture.
I said send me a picture of you. She sent me that, and I was like, no, I like.
You see. You didn't really give her no directions, but then you're complaining about the results.
You can't do that, man. But the worst part about it is you let her slide. Dog, you told her to do something. She didn't do it. So why didn't you dismiss her?
Yeah. So why would you try to meet up with her after that?
That's why I didn't know her long enough for. But
see, look. Okay. Here's the problem. See, you cannot give her an escape clause. Okay, what I mean by an escape clause, you cannot give her instructions and then she doesn't comply. Then say, well, maybe she didn't know me long enough, so well, let me offer the date anyway. It don't matter. Once you jump out the window and you do that and she don't do it, especially when you ask her more than once and she still don't do it, bro, you cannot offer a date or try and see her after that. Let me ask you a question. Was this a woman you met online?
Yeah.
So this is what I would say to all you guys that do online dating, or if you're trying to hit a chick up on IG or whatever the fuck it is, why don't you just do a video chat?
But here's the thing I want to ask him, Zag, because we need more clarity on this. What happened before you asked for those pictures? What was the conversation like?
Where are you from? And then,
of course,
I jumped pictures after that.
So you're gonna give her a dry ass conversation? You expect her to give you a brand new photo?
How did you meet her?
Through Snapchat.
Yeah. People still use that shit.
Yeah.
I guess they do that.
So when you met her on Snapchat, didn't she have pictures prior to that you seen?
No, but I sent her a pic, she sent me a pic, and then I asked for.
Hold on.
Go ahead, get him.
So you sent this bitch a picture of your physical being, bro?
Yeah.
Why?
She knows like I'm a real person.
What do you mean, like you're a real person? Why don't you tell her to FaceTime you right now?
I guess I don't know because I just.
So that's vaginal, right? We don't send pictures, our physical pictures, out at all. You do know that, right? It's vaginal.
I've never done that shit. No.
I never will.
No, that too. Hell no.
So it was bad to send a selfie of myself?
It was bad.
And it was a selfie? That makes it even worse. So this nigga was like this. He was like this. Not in the motherfucking camera. She like this one and sent that shit. Come on, bro. What you doing? Fuck you doing?
Hey, caller, have you ever had a woman ghost you before?
Yeah.
I can tell. Because you have a front end creepy personality.
Oh my God. Fuck.
Whose program are you on? Are you on somebody's program? Are you getting coaching from anybody right now?
No.
Okay. Why?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You gotta invest in yourself. Really quick though. You was gonna meet up with her. Where was you gonna meet up with her with? And where's you going?
To be real, I was just gonna chill in the car with her.
Wait. How old are you again? How old are you? Caller, how old are you?
18.
You said you're 18?
Yeah.
Well, my God! You barely made the cut. Or are you still in high school, or did you graduate already?
No, I graduated. I'm in college.
Okay, you're kind of young. Okay, let me ask you another question. And I'm not asking you this question to pass judgment. I'm trying to see where you at. Have you had sex yet?
No, but I came close.
Okay, what's coming close?
Like, I got head.
Oh, so you had some oral sex. So what happened? Why didn't you get a little oral and then go ahead and put some in? What happened?
I don't know. She wasn't like feeling ready at the moment. That's what she said. And then
Okay.
she said, but she let me get head. So I mean,
So what happened after that? What happened to the conversations after that? Did you call her after that? Did you?
I mean, yeah, she sort of like, I don't know. She was like, the next day after I did that, I called her up, and then she like said she was always busy with her friends, always hanging out.
Yeah. So she probably, yeah. I can tell what's going on. So how did really quick, Zach? I gotta because I know the answers. I just want to bring it out. So caller, how did you meet that girl?
It was through a party.
A party. So did she do that at the party for you?
What was that?
You met her at the party, then that happened, right?
Yeah.
At the party.
Not at the party. No.
Where did it happen?
At my car.
Oh, at the party outside the car?
It was in we went to the party, and then after we grabbed food, and then it happened in the car.
Food. Oh, okay. So yeah. So then you got that. So do you know why she was busy after she did that?
I guess I don't know. I guess something I did. I don't know what I did though.
So this is why men struggle, because if you had a mentor, if you had a father, like a serious one. See, what happened is say women want to be a part of a dope life.
Yes.
They want to be a part of someone who is going to excite them, make them feel good just by just being around. And if you're a creep on the front end, they don't want nothing to do with you. So when you got head in the car, after she was done, what did you tell her?
I was like, yo, that was good. And then I started playing some music, and then she said she had to go. So I dropped her off.
Wait, hold on. So wait. First and foremost, let me ask you this. Did she swallow?
I don't think he came.
No, it was no, she didn't.
You didn't come.
What song did you play for?
Oh damn.
Did you even come, caller?
No.
Exactly. So this is what happened. This is what happened. She was in the car. She got down. And she was like, because you was probably in there acting like E.T., phone home, using their, like, what is going on in life? Like, what is this? This is the first time you felt anything like this.
Carl T, we're going to answer your fucking question. Be patient, man.
So what happened was, you couldn't do that, which told her something was up. Something's up. This ain't normal shit.
I have a question, 50. Caller, did you have any troubles maintaining an erection while she was doing this?
At the start, yeah.
Okay, that's okay. Okay, so
Oh my God!
Chances are, caller, she's probably a little more experienced than you, and you know because your soldier wasn't saluting long enough.
That's how he was in the car. We yeah.
You 18, the wind should make your shit hard. Like when the wind blows,
Sonic boom. Sonic boom.
It should be just solid like a motherfucker. So what probably happened was she either felt, because you got to understand when women are younger, so although she has more experience than you, she is not a full-grown woman, so her experience doesn't match a woman who's maybe in her late 20s or whatever. So what probably happened was because your joint, wasn't really responding to her mouth, she probably felt like you weren't really into her, right? So that's kind of a rejection type of thing for some women, right? But also she probably felt like if he can't maintain a hard on now, he ain't gonna be able to maintain it when I give him some pussy. So why even bother?
Yeah, and caller, did you even want her to do that?
Yeah.
So you said, hey, when you got in the car, you said, hey, give me some head. Or did she ask you, or did she suggest it to you?
Yeah, she sort of initiated it.
Exactly. You look, man. Look, you're a young pup. So are you working right now?
Yeah. I do.
Good. Save your money and get you a mentor, or you're gonna have a long, terrible life.
Yeah, and stop asking and stop feeling like, oh, we're going to show
What's this list right here? What's this list?
Yeah, I was going to show you that. We're going to pop that in. So stop looking at tasks and all the other stuff. You're not in the game. So I think what you guys do who aren't gamed up, you're trying to put women in some positions that you're not even capable of maintaining, dog.
So I got a quick question, and then we can move on. Caller, when she, because I know how some guys might get. Were you nervous that she was a little more assertive about it? Did you get nervous at all?
Yeah.
Kind of threw me off how she initiated it. That was just
okay. So let me ask you a question. So when she initiated slobbing you down, were you like, hell yeah, sure, go ahead and snatch that motherfucker up out the zipper, or were you like, were you hesitant, or were you like, yeah, go ahead and grab that motherfucker, go ahead and get busy with it? How were you? How did you respond?
Well, she was kissing on me, and then she started touching it, and then I pulled my pants down, and then she tried unzipping it, and then I pulled my pants down. That's how it went.
Was you nervous?
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
That's why.
That's why, Brody. That's why, Brody. Hey, and I'm not here to beat you down. I'm just here I'm trying to save you a young life. See, what happens is, at least you're calling honest at 18. There are 47, 50-year-old men that will call this show, lie and be ashamed. Yeah. So you know what, young man? I'm proud of you. You called in, you took it on the chin. You wasn't emotional, man. I got respect for you, man. Just do everything you can to try to get better. Keep listening to us. And when you get your money right, go ahead and invest in the coach, man, so you can change your life. All right?
All right. So we'll throw you back in. Good call, brother. Okay?
There you go.
All right. Respect to you. All right, guys. Lines are open if y'all want to call in. So I got this right here. This box is sent us, and I want to get y'all take. This is what she's saying. Woman drops a list of things that
I can't even read that. That's too small.
I'll read it out loud for you, and you gonna see that is some of the most bitch ass shit that dudes are like, yeah, we want that, yeah. So for those of you who don't know, this is making its rounds on Facebook. I don't know if it's on IG, but it's definitely on
Yeah, it's
Facebook.
definitely on IG, but I couldn't read it.
Okay, so she drops a list of things that women should do for a man. So number 1, be his safe place, comfort zone.
Boxing, I said fucking.
Oh my God!
You fucking with us, boxing? Come on.
Number 2.
What?
Listen. Be understanding. Be patient.
Oh
my God! Number 3 and 4. Feed his soul.
Now, hold on, man. Let me take a breather. Give me a second. Boxing, man. What the fuck? Are you serious?
We don't rock with none of that stupid shit.
I'm sorry, please, Isaac. Please, man. I'm sorry.
Number 5. Love him unconditionally. Y'all niggas.
Oh my God, man! Thank God for the phone call. 832, you saved us from this bullshit. What's your name, sir? How can we help you? Fuck!
Hey, what's up, coaches? Well, y'all not my coaches yet, but what's up, fellas? My name is Jaron.
All right.
What's up,
fam?
I was calling in to figure out, like I approached some women today, but I'm trying to figure out where am I going wrong?
Tell us what you
said. How old are you? How old are you, caller?
I'm 21.
Okay. Take a deep breath and let us know what you said to the bitches. What'd you say to them?
So I walked up to one at Target and I was like, "Hey, how you doing? You very pretty."
Stop.
I'm trying to get to know you.
Let me ask you a question. What made her fucking pretty?
Yeah, I don't know why you said that.
Did she walk on water? Did she vacuum your floor? Did she buy you a new pair of shoes? Did she buy you a brand new watch, a brand new joystick, a PlayStation 5, an X? What the fuck did she do that was pretty, sir?
And do you give a fuck about her day?
No, I don't really care about it.
Right.
I mean, a little bit.
No, you
but,
don't.
I really don't.
Why?
Come on, dude. What made her pretty? What made her pretty?
The way she looked.
Okay, caller. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever? Okay, what are you? You're in Houston, right?
Yeah, I'm in Houston.
What side of town? East, south? What side of town?
Should it matter?
Oh.
Okay, south side of town. So
yeah,
let me ask you a question. Have you? Because you know, on some corners of Houston, they have a car lot next to a fucking gas station where they have the cars outside looking all shiny and shit, right?
Yeah.
Would you buy any of those cars?
Nah.
No, but wait, they look pretty. They're shining the fuck up. They're sparkling.
Got the armor, all the black magic on the tires, and all that shit for you.
So why wouldn't you buy it if it looks so good?
Oh, cause I already got a car.
Bitch, I'm not talking about. Look.
It went over his head, Steve. He didn't. It went.
Now, let me slow it down. You don't have.
You said, bitch.
You don't have a car, and it's okay. You don't have a car, and you're looking for a car, and right next to the stop and go, there is a Mercedes, a Jag, and a Ferrari right outside with a sticker that says you can buy these things for $1,000, and they're shined up, look brand new out of the fucking gate, perfect. Would you buy it?
Nah.
Why?
Probably not.
Why?
It's probably too good to be true.
No. Why? Come on, young man. Why wouldn't you? Because if it looks good.
A little deeper. So caller. So take us from the outside of the car to under the hood on the inside as to why you might not buy it. Get a little deeper with it. Pause.
Oh, cause probably something wrong with it, the interior not clean and stuff.
Fuck the interior. Fuck the interior. You lift up the fucking hood. And if that shit's got a mouse and a hamster wheel inside that motherfucker, would you buy it?
Nah.
But wait a second, it looks pretty. It's shiny and pretty.
Mm-hmm. Again, my grandfather told me, he said she's a bitch until she proves you different.
So So caller,
She's
the
a
moral,
bitch until you prove you different.
exactly. So the moral of the story is, caller, number one, all you men, y'all need to get away from using words like pretty, beautiful, you're fine, you're gorgeous,
please,
you're a baddie. Stop telling women all of that shit. There's nothing, let me just say this. There's nothing wrong with complimenting a woman. But here's the problem. If you're dealing with a woman who's actually attractive, she hear that shit all fucking day. Her grandmama say it, the pastor says it, her co-workers say it, the lady at the grocery store say it, the old dude selling candy apples on the side of the road says it. Everyone tells her she's that. So it don't really carry no weight with her like that because she hear it all the time. So, caller, the point I'm trying to make is this to you. Be more original in what you say. Come off the dome with something that women probably typically don't hear that's unique to your personality, something you would say to them.
So, caller, when you told her she was pretty and you was wondering about her day, what was her response?
She said, "Oh, thank you, but I have a boyfriend."
Of course she did.
You know why she led with that? Because you wasn't impactful from the beginning.
And caller, this might hurt your pussy a little bit, but she realized that if I gave this guy the pussy, he wouldn't know what to do with it.
Did the girl work there at Target?
Yeah, she was working there. Yeah.
Okay, so she had the little red vest on.
Little red vest and little tight little tan pants that made that ass little pop a little bit, I'm sure.
So if you had another opportunity to talk to her, what would you say?
So based on like what y'all saying, I changed up my whole life.
Okay, good. Here she comes down the aisle. Here you come down the aisle. She stops to, fix some things because it's dirty. Go.
Hey, how you doing? I like your shoes.
Oh my God!
You did the exact same fucking thing we just told you.
Shoes? You like her shoes?
I said shoes. Like I ain't.
No, how you doing? And then you gave her a compliment on her shoes.
Okay, caller. Let me ask you a question.
Don't compliment her looks. Like say something like that.
Caller. Let me ask you a question. You say you're 21 years old, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm not judging you. I just need to know where you're at. How many women have you had sex with in your life, fam?
I lost my virginity at like 14.
First of all, we don't lose virginity.
Yeah,
men don't lose virginity.
Only women do, fam.
We fucked for the first time.
Exactly.
What the fuck is that?
And we don't lose our virginity, fam. Women
ever.
So
what is that?
So caller, if you had sex with one chick, caller, bro, I need you to focus, Negro. How many chicks have you had sex with, brother?
Like 6, 7.
6, 7. Now, I'm gonna ask you a question. This is very, very important. Don't you dare lie to me. Do you have sexual confidence?
Nah, not like I should. Nah.
Okay, so if a woman said, "I'm looking for a bedroom bully," would you say, "I am him"?
Yeah, I would.
You're not a bedroom bully, bro. That is a small group of people in this world, man. So let 50 show you something. I'm gonna show you something, man. All right. So I want you to give me a scenario of a woman, and I want you to see 50 off the top of his dome. What's happening? Go ahead, caller.
Well, you said
give
me a scenario where a woman's at, and it don't matter where it's at. It can be the fucking zoo.
All right. So like she at the mall and she in like the store or something, like shopping.
I'm gonna roll up to her and say, "Hey, I'm a size 9 in these shoes. What you got for me?" So I'm gonna bring a box of shoes to the counter. I want you to walk with me. I'm gonna need you to take care of this for me. She's gonna look at me like I'm a strange motherfucker. And then I'm gonna say, "You know what? Where's my manners at? My name is Akeem. They call me 50. Look here, I'm not gonna be in here long. both of us going in different directions. I'm gonna put my number in your phone. Give me a call tomorrow. I should be free. But I'll tell you one thing: if you want to change your life, you might want to call early.
Okay.
Now,
okay.
She didn't say 2 words other than okay.
There you go. And caller, but this is what I want you to think about to kind of piggyback off what 50 said. You want to leave, because he used the word impactful. You want to leave an indelible impression on a woman's psyche, meaning the shit that you said to her when she leave that spot, it's gonna stay in her motherfucking conscience. You know what I'm saying? It's because what you said wasn't something she typically hears guys say, and how confidently you said it. The reason why I asked you, were you a sexually confident man? Because men who are sexually confident, men who know what they're doing, men who know if I get a hold of her and I lay these hands on her, if I put these lips, these tongues, and this joint on her, it's going to cause a ripple effect in her life. It's going to change it forever, right?
Yes.
So when you feel that way, there's a certain type of energy that you emanate or that you give off when you interact with women. You're not giving that off. You're like, I like your shoes. She's looking at you like, nigga, what the fuck are we in middle school? This nigga like my shoes?
Yeah.
You're not caller. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna pass it back to the fellas. When you're talking to a woman, right, you have to paint a picture of what it's gonna be like to fuck with you. So there has to be something that's going on in that particular interaction where she can see herself dealing with you past that day.
Right. So, caller, okay, you got to go into Target like you own the place, number one.
Mm-hmm.
You also got to go into Target saying, look, I'm out here shopping. I run into you, and guess what? I'm going to give you the opportunity to get on this dick. I don't give a fuck. And listen, you caught me. Listen, I looked at you. You caught my curiosity. That's it. Okay, now you caught my curiosity. Now I'm going to give you the opportunity to get up on this. Period. That's it. The end. It's not she's pretty, she's beautiful, your shoes look nice, your pedicure from, or your hair is sexy. This is why y'all fucking lose, because you don't put any value in your dick. You put all the value in these fucking women, like everybody, like Zach told you, pastors, friends, losers, and everybody in between kissing her fucking ass. The one she's gonna fuck with is gonna say, you ain't shit until I say you shit. You ain't nothing. You're not special. There's nothing sexy about your fucking ass. But you don't see that, dog, because motherfuckers that get pussy think this way, man. She's not special until she proves she's special through the ask and the task to say that, okay, you got value.
So let me just say this, caller. I'll pass it back to you, caller. You never want to give any woman the impression that her beauty, her booty, or potentially access to her sexually has a hold on you, right? So when you are a stranger, you are a strange man, the woman don't know you from Adam, and you approach her, right, and you being all polite and shit, she already know you want something. She already know you find her attractive because you're in her face talking to her. Like, so she already knows that. So a lot of times when you guys are giving women these, you're so beautiful, you're pretty, it's really redundant because she already knows why you're in her face.
Fuck that.
Hey, Damien, right there. That code, is that Damien?
Is this right here? You talking about this?
Yeah. Hey, so we're not saying that you're. Let me just clarify this for him because I don't know. I want to make sure you understand. All right. A woman earns compliments.
Thank you. Fuck.
She earns compliments through her behavior over time.
Right.
So that doesn't mean that, if you're a man, you're not gonna say a woman's pretty or beautiful. Nah, you tell it to the woman who is doing everything she can to compete for the time that she shares with you, man.
And you know what, Fifth and Damien, this is what you understand. Do we actually have to call them pretty or beautiful, or do we make them feel pretty by the way we talk to them? Unlike you guys, we have a way of talking to women that makes them, when we get off the phone with them, they're smiling and they're thinking and they begin to miss us. Now, this is what you understand, young man. Have you ever had a woman, after you got off the phone with her, just say, you know what, I'm missing you already? I just got off the phone with you and I'm missing you already. That's what the fuck we're talking about. Being able to tap into the woman without saying it. Look, beauty is what beauty does. Sexy is what sexy does. But the thing is, we have to have, as men, a structure or a program, and they have to follow to become beautiful and sexy and valuable to us by how she follows what we tell her to do. Does that make sense, sir?
Yeah, that makes sense. So like y'all saying like to build more confidence outside the bedroom, it start in the bedroom.
No, it
so
starts
you can
with
like
you.
have that confidence.
No, it's okay. Okay, it's gonna sound weird. Take women out of the equation. That sounds crazy. You must take women out of the equation. It's the number one thing. Take her out the fucking equation. She's nothing until you see the value. You got to see the beauty. You're the one. I hate to use. You're the one handsome. I'm gonna say beautiful. You're the one handsome. You're the one attractive. You have all the qualities. She's got to earn those qualities because if you don't understand, they cover. Okay, they're broken as fuck. Why do you think they wear the makeup, the blush, the eyeliner, the fake hair, the fucking eye, the fucking eyebrows on it? Because they're so fucking broken on the inside of low self-esteem and low self-worth. And that's why when you dumbass motherfuckers call them pretty, it doesn't faze them because they know they're not, and they know you're fucking lying, and they know that you're just trying to get some pussy from them. That's why they don't give you any play because they know that, look, how can you tell me I'm beautiful? I don't even feel beautiful. I'll take your fucking compliment, but I ain't gonna fuck you. That's why they fuck the bad boys. You got it, Zach.
Oh, let me just say this. And let me just say this about compliments. And 50 is right. Okay. It's not, I want guys to understand because when we say the shit that we say, people think that we mean this the whole duration of the relationship. No, there's going to be a time and place as the relationship evolves and grows and becomes a little more, important where those things start to come into play. If my woman, we going out for the night, she come out in this stunning dress, I'm gonna let her know she looking fucking gorgeous. But when I tell her that, it's gonna mean the world to her that I said she was gorgeous. But if I would have called her gorgeous 7-8 months ago when I first met her, it wouldn't have meant nothing to her. But now that she done earned it, we've been around. Now when I say it, it's more impactful, it's more meaningful to her because not only do I mean something to her, but she means something to me, right? So I need guys to understand it's not about that we don't say don't ever compliment women, but when you very first meet them, this is what y'all need to understand, right? It's okay to look at a woman from across the room and say, that's my type right there, right? But from the time you start walking your happy ass up to her and you extend your hand, hi, my name is Carrie, what's your name? How she look don't even matter no more. Because now everything that come out of her mouth is being scrutinized. Her demeanor, her body language, how she act. When I reach out my hand and I shake her hand, caller, let me ask you a question. When you shake a woman's hand, do you let her hand go right away?
Nah, like probably I don't do like
you hold a little bit, right? Now you're not gonna hold it as firm as you would a man's hand. You're gonna release tension on it a little bit, right? But my thing is how she responds to me. That's gonna tell me whether or not I want to fuck with her. The fact that she cute no longer means anything to me once we start interacting.
Right. And Phil, I know you got to roll and shit, but
I'll roll in a minute.
All right, caller, just remember because we'll let you go. Caller,
I'll call in on Sunday to let y'all know how to approach
but just always remember, this is what separates us from all the YouTubers. We know who we are at our core. And because we know who we are at our core, we will not accept anything other than core. That's it. Everything outside of them is just shit that she put on for her circus show for you motherfuckers. She's got to prove shit to us. She doesn't get a free pass because she's got a fat ass. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna call in on Sunday and let y'all know how.
All right, well, congratulations. All right, get it. Go get it, young man. Okay.
All right, appreciate y'all.
All right, respect, man. Guys, Anonymous, what's your name? Where you're calling from, sir or ma'am?
I appreciate y'all.
Anonymous, hello, going once.
Here, what's good?
Oh my God. All right, area code 214. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir or ma'am?
Hey, what's up, y'all? David.
All right, David. Hey, are you on an iPhone?
Yeah, I'm on an iPhone.
Okay, Zach, the first one of the year. Okay, sir, can you please turn off the speaker? And everybody listening, hold your fucking iPhones up towards Mecca. Turn your microwaves, not to 2 minutes, but put it on like 50 seconds so the reception can be well enough so we can hear.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, can you do that for us, please?
Yeah, it's up to here though.
We can't. Okay, brother, we can't hear. Okay, listen. I don't know what.
Okay, I can hear you now.
We can't hear you, but we can't hear you.
Oh, 1 sec.
Yeah, please. I mean, iPhone guys, hold that fucking phone up higher.
All
Higher.
Right. Is this better?
Oh my God, lower. Dog. You're fuzzy. All right, brother. Are you on your earbuds?
No, I'm in the car.
Okay, can you roll the windows up?
Can I turn the windows down?
No, roll them up or something. We can't hear. Dog, you iPhone motherfucker.
Yeah, the windows.
All right, dog, what is your
windows
question?
are up.
All right, just speak up and tell us what's your question, buddy.
All right, so I just wanted to ask a quick question. It was, what do y'all recommend that I do whenever, when you're talking to a girl or whatever, and you're trying to get a date set up, and she keeps insisting that you tell her how old you are or something
Tell her goodbye. Tell her,
So,
okay, brother. Dog, this is what we're trying to tell y'all, what y'all understand. Why are you wasting your fucking time with someone that's not interested in you?
Yes, sir, I got you.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. All right, Carl, how old are you again?
I'm 21.
21. And where did you meet this young lady at?
I met her at the swimming pool.
You met her at the swimming pool. Is she a grown woman or is she like a teenager?
I couldn't really tell, when she had
What the fuck you mean you couldn't tell?
Probably the same age, probably maybe like 20 years.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So you met her at the swimming pool. When you were trying to set up the date, were you doing it while you were in the midst of talking to her at the swimming pool?
No. I basically was like, because we were sharing the lane. I was basically like, yo, I'm about to leave, but I thought you were real cute. I want you to take my number so we can hang out.
Cute.
Sometime this week.
Wait. You said take my number so we can hang out and do what?
Well, no.
What are you gonna do when you hang out? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, what did you want to do? Do you want to fuck or take her out?
I want to fuck because she's from Australia, so she's about to leave.
How come you didn't tell her that?
Why don't you tell her we can go in and shrimp on the barbie and we can fuck, Cloud?
Because we were in the pool and we were around a bunch of little kids.
But sir, do you go to McDonald's asking for pizza?
Nah.
So then why are you so scared to ask for what you want instead of wasting her fucking time?
I don't understand this shit. So hold on. I want to understand something. So you said she's from Australia, so she's just visiting?
Yeah, she's just visiting.
Do you know how long? Do you know when she's supposed to leave?
Yeah, she lives on the 8th.
So let's get her right now. So you got her number?
Yeah, I got her.
All right, we about to call her.
All right, let's do this. Yeah, let's do it.
We about to call.
So I'm gonna give you this game to tell her. You got a place right now where you can smash? You got a car or something?
Yeah, I got my mom's house. Yeah.
All right. So we like to.
All right. So you gonna try to get you can get a room or no?
Nah, I'm not gonna spend money on.
All right. Well, then, all right. This
Are you trying to smash?
He gonna do it at mom's house.
Yeah, I hit on something at my mom's.
All right. That's fine. Okay. Fifth. Tell him.
Okay. Cool. All right. So call. That's what you do. You call her. And you say, look, I want to apologize for my behavior when I first met you. But I'm going to show you who I really am right now. Look, I want you to come over right now, and me and you are going to explore each other in many ways.
I can't have her come over tonight.
Bitch. Okay, stop. Okay.
Tomorrow.
Whenever you can. Fuck it. Whenever you can. All right.
Come on, bro. Just whenever you can, bro.
Call her right now live. We're going to be quiet. You call her right now and say that shit. Are you ready?
No, because I still
Okay,
got another question.
Goodbye. Don't want to waste your time. Nope. There it goes.
Mindset.
612. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hello?
Yes, you turn down the background, please, sir. Listen to y'all guys. Wait, turn that shit down, man. We can't even hear that shit. So we're saying to y'all guys is this. If y'all about this game and you actually want to fuck, we're going to put you in a position of how you talk to women. But if you're too chicken shit to scared to call her, fuck you then. You're wasting our time.
Let me say this, and I never understood this.
God damn.
I never understood how y'all meet a chick that's out of town. And y'all know she's just gonna be in your city for a couple days.
Fuck.
You can't date her. You know, she leaving. All you can do is smash. You can't do nothing else with her. So you might as well just get to that.
Because he's scared.
Just get to that part. Get to it quick. She leaving.
Okay.
In 6 days, nigga.
And y'all see why y'all lose with women? That's why you can't even tell her what the fuck to do. God damn. Y'all want pussy. Y'all always say y'all want pussy. Then we put you in position to get some pussy, and then y'all get scared.
And then you talk about kids hanging around. Okay, then whisper in her ear. But like, hey, come over here. Whisper in her ear. That shit, man. Don't say it out loud.
I don't know if it's the same person. 612. What's your name? Where you calling from? Yeah, it's the same person. Okay, yeah. So
I must get up though. I appreciate it.
All right, Phil.
Hey, I'm gonna catch up with y'all.
Well, tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah, for sure. Tomorrow, 100%.
All right,
bro.
Lines are open. We still got questions to ask. On me shift, put us back. We got questions to ask, gentlemen. We got y'all covered. Lines are open. We're gonna answer y'all questions, and let's get to y'all questions right now. Let's get to the next question that we have. Got a ton of questions here.
Let me say this, Steve. While you do that, let me say this, gentlemen. Okay, we talk ad nauseum about this shit. Whether you want to offer a date or you want to smash, whatever it is. When you are conversating with women, let them know. Give them the game plan as to what you guys are gonna do. Let them respond to what it is you got in store for them.
Mm-hmm.
Stop stalling. Stop waiting. Because all you're doing is really stalling your rejection, right? You're going to get rejected later on. Just you might as well, like Steve always say, you might as well get rejected up front. Save you some time.
Get out the way so you don't go red pill and shit, so y'all don't get mad and fucking want to leave and shit.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't spend the money on bitches.
Wait, we already did the pleasing. We did the villain. Let's see. You can't ask until we know we already did. Player, we got you on this one. What mainly, chamber a woman will never enter if she's meant to. Wait, what?
What manly chamber a woman? What? Y'all niggas, dog. Y'all grambly. Y'all need some grambly, dog. God damn.
Even if she's met or met.
Bro, I can't.
Player. Just write it over, player, please. We don't.
Yeah, bro. Because we'll be trying to guess what you meant. We have no clue what the fuck you meant.
Write it over, brother. We don't understand. Okay.
Can y'all proofread y'all questions before y'all send it, please?
If a woman is combative at the start, we simply back up. No, you let go, motherfucker. You don't back up. You let the fuck go.
Why do y'all even entertain women? Look. Patrick Pay, whatever the fuck it is. I need y'all to listen. Oh my God, making my fucking head hurt. It's one thing if a woman is just hesitant to do shit. But a woman who's combative, she's rejecting your leadership. She's combative. She doesn't want to listen to what you got to say. She doesn't want to do shit on your terms. She wants to try and control the shit herself and have you doing shit on her terms. Why would you even entertain a combative woman? No, like Steve said, back up. No, you leave her where she stands and move on.
We got a phone call. 504. What's your name? Where you calling from, my brother? What's up?
Hey, this is Pedro.
What's up, Pedro?
Calling you about that question.
What's going on? All right, now where's your question now? What's up?
Yeah, so it was how do you create an instruction for yourself?
Well, but the instruction. Okay, real quick, the instruction can't be sexual.
Yeah, I understand that.
That's number one. Simple instructions. We always tell you, call me. Shoot me a photo because I want to see you right now so I can let you know why I look forward to our date. Or when we get together, I want you to wear an outfit. Remember, they're like in the beginning, they're light instructions. You're not telling her to go lick your balls, slay a dragon, or fly or some shit. simple instructions to see how she moves off of those instructions. And
you got
Zach, you got it, sir. Zach, you got it.
I'll give you another instruction that most guys won't do. Right. So let's say you meeting a woman for drinks, and let's say you get there early, but she's earlier than you, so she's already there, and she calls you or texts you and say, "Hey, I'm already here. I'm sitting at the table." And let's say you be like, "Hey, cool. Why don't you go ahead and order the first round? I'll be there in a minute. Just order the first round, right?" So that's also, providing instruction where you're giving her a task. Hey, order the first round. I'll be there in a little while, right? And what you're seeing is she gonna be smacking her lips like, "I thought you were buying." It's not about, because you can end up cash upping her the money back later. It's not about that. It's about, hey, I'm on my way. Why don't you go ahead and just get the first round? So now some women will do that on their own. They'll be like, "Hey, I'm here a little early. I'm about to order me something. What are you having?" So when you get here, it's waiting for you. See, that's a woman you give a point to. All right, because she's thoughtful and considerate enough to be thinking about you showing up.
Right, character. So that means even if you're at the theater, she'll be like, "Hold on, I'll be right back. Do you want some juju beads and things? I got you." I mean, see, gentlemen, you guys think that you're not worthy for a woman to show you character and consideration to say that, "Wow, I really actually want to get to know you." Because you guys do not like yourselves or you don't trust yourselves, then the woman can't follow you because you're not leading them. You're too chicken shit. Listen, gentlemen, look, there's nothing, like Zach said. Go ahead and get the first round, right? She gets the first round. And then you know what you reward her with? Smiles, laughs, blushes. You then at that point, because remember, and I'll show you the video, it's more of an ask right here, but it's kind of on the task side, because now she don't get these benefits of that, but what you're saying is like, this is cool, right? You know what I mean? Because she's doing it with a fucking smile. She's not mad. She's not bitter. She's not angry. And hey, she sound like a team player. And then you're like, okay, all right, that's good. And like Zach said, that's a point. That's a point because she's showing you cooperation.
And initiative.
Right, and initiative. That's 2 points right there. Cooperation, initiative, and she smiles, another point. Happy to do it, give her another point. No problems. And saying, "Do you need another round?" That's another point. Should I go? See,
go ahead.
What I'm saying to you that y'all understand is some women will, all right, let me show y'all something. This is going to fuck y'all up. There are women that will do this with you guys right now because you don't have any game. You don't know how to handle it. So what you do is you take advantage of a situation. So a nice woman doing all this nice shit that you saying, Zach, she's doing all these nice things, getting the rounds, being nice. You guys like, well, fuck it. If she gonna keep buying me rounds, I'm gonna gouge out all her money. I ain't gonna spend any more. And that's some bitch ass shit.
Yeah, that is some bitch ass shit.
Yeah, you have got to show and return the favor when a woman is showing you that she is willing to cooperate. Zach, you got it, brother.
No, well, let me say this to Renee P. With the 5. Much love, Carrie, Steven, and 50. Gentlemen, don't forget tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 Central Standard Time, Pineapple Show. Hope to see everyone. Yes, the swag cam will be in effect. And it's, hey, y'all need to tune in for that show. It's a dope show. I believe it's a dope show.
Hey,
all the shows we do are dope.
The show, we're going to find one for free. Tonight,
we're going to find one. So let me just say this real quick. This is what guys got to understand. You never want to take advantage of a woman, right? You know what I'm saying? Whenever you got a woman showing you gratitude, especially when she's making it easy. You instruct her to do something, you give her a task, she don't smack her lips, she don't roll her eyes, she don't do nothing. She just does it, right? You always want to validate and you always want to acknowledge that, right? And the reason why is because you want her to know that you see her. Like, I see you, girl. I see you. Right? That goes a long way, right? Because a lot of people who want to do things for people, they just want you. Sometimes they don't even want you to do anything in return. They just want you to notice it, right? So you always want to do that. But again, like Steve said, even if she says, "You know what? I got the next round too," you be like, "Nah, girl, I got it," right? And all you doing is just letting her know, no, it's cool. I'm glad you got the first one. I got the second one, because you want to let her know this is not a situation where I'm looking to take advantage of you. Like, I'll give you a real quick example of what I mean. I went to a New Year's party, and one of the ladies that was going, I hit her up on the back end, and I said, yo, because she said she was going to the liquor store. And I said, since you're going to the liquor store, why don't you pick me up this, and this? And I said, I'll cash app you, right? And she ended up picking it up, and she said, hey, I got the shit. And I said, all right, send me your cash app, your Zelle, or whatever the fuck it was, and I'll go ahead and send you the money. She said, don't worry about it. We good. So when I saw it, but I took the money out the ATM anyway. I said, fuck it. And I took a little extra. I took a little more than what she spent. And when I saw her, I gave it to her. Okay, let me show you what it does. It's called goodwill. You want goodwill with people, right? Because when you have goodwill with people, people will always feel like, all right, this person, they didn't have to pay me back, but they did. Which means this person isn't the type of person that's a freeloader. But you got to say.
Right, but also, Pedro, I had one, again, I don't drink, so she did a lot of nice things. But the beautiful thing about it was she was surprised that I didn't make any sexual advances to her. Because I never wanted her to think that I was trying to take advantage of her body or her kindness. So the thing that we do when you're men is that, you know what, you still got to lead, but you cannot make it about the pussy. Or for a lot of you guys, when women do nice things for you, you can't assume that she actually likes you. You gotta really know yourself.
Can I stop you right there?
Yes. What's up, Pedro?
So when I'm in that mindset, I do get that little urge of, pussy, of course,
That's fine.
But I try to, stay on the lane. But I don't know how to move on that lane.
Well, that's what this sex show is about. See, this is one thing Zag and I are really good at, all the fellas. So when you have game, there's a way to make her feel sexy without making it sexual. Making her feel sexy is when you're smooth enough to make her lose time. When you make her feel like she's the only one in the room. When you're looking at her ass and you're like, y'all are talking and you're looking at her like you're looking like damn near through her, and she pauses and say, well, what are you looking at? And shies away. And remember, guys, I want to show you this. See this curve right here, the curve of the finger right here, that little, like that curve? This is what you do when she shies away. You take your index, curve it around, touch slightly on her chin, and bring her back to you, and then you whisper in her ear. Remember, guys, this right here, because when you're looking at her, sometimes they'll get, now remember, this is game here. Most of y'all motherfuckers be the ones shying away and shit. But when you're looking at a woman and you that motherfucker, they're going to shy away. So when they shy away, that's the opportunity to say, wait, don't come back over this way. You know what I mean? This is why, you reward the behavior. You show her that, listen, I'm not here to fuck you. I'm just here to show you why I'm the fucking guy that at the end of the day, you'll realize if you can follow instructions, because right now, everything is good right now. You are moving the right way. And pretty soon, I'm gonna have a task for you to do, and it is going to be at that moment it's going to decide your fate. But you don't know that right now. But I like how things are going. But one day, sometime, I'm going to ask you something that is so far outside the box, you might question it or you might think twice about it. But the question is, are you going to do it without fighting, question, or wondering why the fuck I'm doing it? Zag, would say you, brother.
No, and here's the thing I want guys to understand. You don't have to articulate yourself verbally every step of the way about everything that you're trying to do, right? Just show women with your actions and your consistency the type of man that you are. And here's one thing about women, right? Women are always watching what you do, especially when they really, really like you a lot, right? They are watching everything that you're doing. They're watching how you're moving. They're watching how consistent you are with not only what you say to them, but how you actually interact, your actions, your behaviors. They're watching everything. So you can literally teach people how to treat you by just being a man of action, right? Just doing shit. Now, So let's get back to the joint. We're talking about an ask or a task.
Yes.
Right. The name of the game is this: cooperation.
Always.
Cooperation.
It's got to start with that, gentlemen.
Yes.
Starting
point,
cooperation. That means when one cooperates, they get the woman on the left-hand side at the top. They get limited attention and limited time. But listen, gentlemen, the limited time and attention will be impactful. It will carry weight. Now, when they don't cooperate, they get the lady at the bottom wondering, why isn't he messaging me like he used to? Why isn't he reaching out to me like he used to? Why isn't he being sweet on me and telling me that? Because you don't deserve it. You're not getting this shit for fucking free. You have got to be able to follow the program. That's the key to this. And Zach, I never said anything about fucking. Said nothing about fucking. Not one thing about fucking. It's about cooperation. Okay, Pedro, we'll throw you back in. Okay, man?
Gotcha. One more question. Last question.
What's the last question? Oh, he hung it the fuck up. Okay, whatever. All right, so let's get back to the questions, guys. Guys, lines are open. If you have a question, let us know. If you don't understand, Pedro's back. Pedro, what's the last question, man? What's up?
Yeah. Okay. So when you said that instruction, that's basically an experience, right? For her to experience. So
no, it's not an experience. The instruction's not an experience. Okay. Okay, this is what Zach, I, and all the men are saying that are men. We're saying behind the wall, okay? Behind the wall, that there are benefits that you don't even know about, okay? Now, there are women out there, Pedro, all right, that they daydream about what you see on the right side. They wish they don't want this from, listen, y'all, they don't want this from an average motherfucker. They don't want this from a nice guy. They don't want this from a soft motherfucker. They don't want any of this shit. It has more weight and impact when it comes from a man, because a man doesn't do this with everybody. It has to be somebody special. So it's like a Willy Wonka type thing where it's the golden ticket. She wins the golden ticket. So that means what she gets on the left-hand side will supersede her thought process. Remember what I told you, Pedro? Her hair was wet, right? And she went out in the rain, dog. And she was a little biffed on that shit, right? But you know what? But Pedro, she did it. And Pedro, Pedro, the moment she went out that door, I automatically knew, okay, not only gonna get her hair done, but we're gonna add to it. We'll get her a pedicure, manicure, we'll get her a day spa on me. Because it showed me that she's actually working on my squad. So this is the reward that you get when you're on my program. Zag, your point, and you got it, dog.
This is what I want guys to understand, right? The message you want to send a woman, when we talk about we only deal with women strictly on our terms. It's not about I'm a man, you a woman, I'm gonna keep my foot on your neck. It's not about that. It's about I know who I am as a man. I know exactly what I'm doing, where I'm going. If you want to be a part of this situation, I need a woman who is the cooperative woman, who's compliant, who knows how to listen. Now, here's the thing.
Keep going, Zach.
I will never steer you wrong. I will never tell you to do something, ask you to do something, or give you a task that's going to put you in a precarious situation, right? So if I give you instructions, if I ask you to do something, if I give you a task to do, anything that got to do with me, you're going to benefit from. Okay, and this is what leadership is about, right? When we talk about a woman basically submitting to a man and following your leadership, she has to trust that the decisions that you're making is going to benefit both of you. It's not just about you, right? Now, on the surface, it might come across like that. When Steve asked the young lady to go out there and her hair got wet, it might come across like it was to his benefit. But if she followed his instructions, it benefited her greatly. So it's almost like she got what's the word I'm looking for? It was reciprocation multiplied by 2.
Yeah, I needed her to trust me. Listen, I needed her to trust me without the unknown of trust. This is very important. I needed her to know that
faith.
That have faith in the move I told her to do. Because remember, as men, we're not going to hurt, harm, or do anything to make them feel dumb, silly, or stupid. It might feel that way at first, but the benefit, we can't just tell them, Pedro, that, well, hey, if you do this, then you get the hugs, the rubs, and you get me sweet on you, because they'll do it they'll do it quickly, but we don't want it quickly. We want them to think about it through free will to say, I'm going to do it because I trust you, because you never let me down. Or they're going to say, well, why? Or no, or maybe. No, fuck that. You can say all that shit. So then that tells me that you're not worthy to be on that level. So we will take it back a notch. We can hang out here and there. You can hear from me here and there. And one of these days they'll come around you. You have game and say, why are you so distant? Because you want me to be distant. This is what you crave.
And not only that, we want it to come from a genuine place.
A genuine place, yeah.
Because and the reason why it's got to be genuine, caller, is because if a woman believes she can get something, she'll do something because she can see the light at the end of the tunnel. The problem, if it's not genuine, she'll do it just long enough to get that thing.
Yes.
But she won't continue to do it because it will never come from a genuine place, right? So this is why, this is a perfect example. This is why guys end up getting into sexless marriages and relationships where their women ain't fucking them. Because they only did just enough to get the ring, to get the last name. And once they got it, they said, I don't got to do no more. Because it was never coming from a genuine place.
All right, Pedro, we'll let you go, buddy, okay?
All right, man. Thank you.
Thank you, Pedro. Great call. Guys, lines are open. Let's get to some of these questions, gentlemen. Here we go. Where are we at here? We got Patrick. I think this is it right here. Is it possible? Okay, is it possible to be a side guy down the road for a woman that you had cut off that was in love with you? Okay, so here's the thing, MH. Okay, so when you are a student of the game and you're not, you're never away from women because they're holding on to something that is dear to them, and it's you, and they don't want to let it go because of how you made them feel. Like Zagan always would tell you, some women will not want to be with you because of the control that you have. Some women won't be with you because they're afraid to lose control. Some women don't want to be with you because they love the control they have over other men. Every woman has their reason. But we leave women with such an impact that it fucks them up to say to them that if you don't like the situation, if you're not happy, if you feel that what we're doing is a problem, then you're free. By all means, I free you. You are, please, I don't want you here if you don't want to be here. So please, and it's something that they are not used to hearing. And by the way, but I need to make sure I say this. Don't take this and use this for pussy, because we're not using this for pussy. We're saying that I will let you go. I'm not the right guy for you, but they can't let us go because the drug of K. Zagan, the drug of 1950, of Lucario, of Miles, of myself is so potent that when they go away from the drug, they feel like something's missing. And what they will try to replace it with is a synthetic drug of an average person that doesn't have any weight or impact, which brings her back even that much more. But we are open arms to her. We don't ask, well, why are you coming back? And why you want to be here? And why? We don't ask why. We expect for them to come back when they want to come back, and we're not going to throw it in their face because, listen, y'all don't understand something. It takes a lot of a woman to move her pride. And listen, a woman who does, gentlemen, listen, I'm not trying to hype women up. Women don't have to do a motherfucking thing. They got all you motherfuckers for the rest of their lives. They got all you motherfuckers. But it takes a woman to push her pride, her ego, and self-importance aside and say, you know what? I actually want to come back, and I actually miss you, and I actually want to be with you. Hey, Zag, is that not points?
That's big points.
Big points. That's big points. Because go ahead, Zag, you got it, my brother.
Well, because his question, he says, is it possible to be the side guy? See, what that tells me is the woman isn't coming to you. You're trying to convince her to fuck you again.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're trying to do. You cut her off, but it could be you have a dry spell, you ain't had sex in a while, or maybe you're lonely and the women you were dealing with since she's been gone, they weren't really feeling you like she was, and you want that old thing back, right? So it could be you're like, she got a man, but I want her back, but I'll settle for being a side dude because I just want her back. Now, let me just say this.
Yes.
I was a side dude for this chick for a number of years, for a couple of years, and she would be in between relationships, and sometimes we would stay in touch, sometimes we wouldn't.
Yeah.
But I never had to ask, would I be the side dude? She always wanted me, whether she wanted me to be her man, right? So she had to settle for side dick. I ain't had to settle for nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I never asked the question, could I be a side dude for a woman later on down the road? And she was in love with me, you know what I'm saying? But my thing was, nah, you will never be no more than what I'm giving you. But let's go, man.
Yeah, I have a few what is called a monthly. I have few of them that just go away for a month or go away for a few weeks because they try their hardest, but it's so hard to walk away from a standard in which gives her the free will to do what she wants to do. She has to come back. It's the craziest thing when you have they will. But here's a question right here. Why do some women say that you're so? You want to know why they say that? Because they can't get away. They can't get away with the shit they get away with the majority of you motherfuckers. You want to know why? Because guess what? You want to know why I'm full of myself? Because if you don't follow my program, you're gone. If you have a problem with me, you're gone. If you raise your voice, you're gone. If you're disrespectful, you're gone. Matter of fact, you have to do a lot to stay. You want to know why I'm full of myself? Because unlike you guys, Zag and I, King's English, we have a lot of certain skills that can tap into a woman on a sexual level. Hey, watch this, Zag. Without even touching her, that can draw and hook her in. So shouldn't we be full of ourselves when our dick has value, Zag? What say you, Zag?
Well, my thing is, if a woman tells me I'm full of myself, I'm gonna smile and be like, "Show you right." You know what I'm saying? Because
you're right.
Because if I'm full of myself, then one thing that I'm not is a low self-esteem. One thing that I don't lack is confidence. And another thing, see, the reason why she would say you're so full of yourself is because she knows that I have a standard that she must adhere to. And she's having difficulty adhering to that standard, which is why she's saying that. So I'm not bothered at all. That's a compliment to me.
Thank you. 502, what's your name and where you calling from, sir or ma'am?
What's going on? It's Phoenix, call from Louisville, Kentucky.
What's up?
Yeah, I was calling about a few questions about the subject, about the task versus the ask.
Sure.
Well, I mean, okay, first I was going to start off with just to make sure I'm correct that the tasks that we would have in place are going to come from our program, correct?
Everything comes from your program. So the ask and the task come from your program. It's just, if you watch the video as we showing it, it's just, is it the woman after a while? A task you don't ask her or in the early on, it's that with cooperation, then you start to say, you know what? Let's see if she deserves relationship benefits. You don't give women this shit right on, and every woman cannot get it. She has to be an upper echelon, exclusive fucking woman that is outside the goddamn box. So go ahead, sir. What's up?
Okay, so that means really with the task, it's kind of a reward for the woman if we view her as, I guess, enough to task her. It's a reward for her.
Okay, so to a degree, you're right. So when you say it's a reward, so a woman has to already be at a certain point with us for us to even hit her with a task, right? So, what I Mr. Justin? So if I'm dealing with a woman, say for like a month, it's highly unlikely I'm going to give her a task in a month's time. Highly unlikely, right? Because it's just the time is short, and she probably hasn't invested enough to the point where I feel she's even worthy of me even giving her that, right? So if I'm giving her a task, she got time in. She's put some time in, and now all I'm doing is seeing if she's worthy and she has the potential for me to consider giving her another role at some point.
Okay.
So, you know what it is? It's kind of like
could lead to a promotion.
It could lead to a promotion. It's kind of like it's a test, and I hate to put it that way, but for lack of a better word, it's a test to test her level of investment. How invested is she? How bad? So an example would be this caller. Let's say I'm dealing with a woman for like a couple of weeks, and we just fucking. And she asked me, so, can we ever see each other and just hang out? Sometimes, having sex with you is cool, but I really like you, and I'm really curious as to what it would be for us to hang out and kick it. Okay, how invested are you? You know what, Steve? How bad do you want it?
How bad do you want it?
How bad do you want it? What are you willing to do?
What do you listen what he's saying? To get in the exclusive club of being with a man. So now listen what we're saying. Being with a man, so that means that you're getting the ultimate treatment in which a woman has not. You think about it. Women aren't used to this kind of shit that we're about to do to them. They have no fucking idea what's behind that thing. But you've got to be worthy of it. But go ahead, caller. What's up?
Okay, so then let me ask you, so is there sort of like a tier system? Say she successfully completes task level 1, does she and gets a reward from task level 1? Is there like a task level 2 reward and then so on?
Remember, you're okay. You're trying to force a task on someone you don't even know because you haven't done any ask yet. You have never told her what to do or anything like that. So don't look at the task as something you can do. See, okay, listen. We're trying to tell you this. This is why we teach you sex and teach you how to be good in bed and teach you all these things, and we teach you dirty talk, flirting, and all these things, right? It's because when the time comes, there's going to be a time to say, okay, I'm not going to give this to any fucking woman. You have to show me that, like Zach said, you actually want it and that you're willing to do and follow my instructions. You don't know what you're getting. We know. We know what you're getting. Like, I think Zach said it the best. You know what? If you make A's, like Zach said, but I told you I'm going to give you $20 for every A you make, then the $20 is the incentive to make the A's, which is based off the money. So we're saying is that we're not going to give you the incentive of what you get. I'm just going to sit back and watch how you move, how you behave, and how you study. And I'm watching, okay, all right, so you got all these A's. And then when you show me the report card, right, you're excited over your A's. But what happens when you get about $100, $200 and say, you know what, I'm proud of you. So what we're saying is once they perform the task that we ask, we're saying that not only we proud that now we really got you, but now we really got you. And if you don't do it, all we're going to say is cool. Though, hey, if you ask a question, you don't want to do it, we're not going to get mad because that means we don't have to give that part of ourselves to you. We'll just take that step back, swing your ass back to the ask, and guess what? When you want to hear from me, you'll hear from me. But know that you're not a priority. See, the women, when you have, I'm sorry, let me just say this real quick. When you have women, a woman wants to be damn near top priority. She doesn't want to wait in line with all the other women saying, okay, well, He's got 5 women to call. I'm number 5, so he might call me today. He might get in touch with me today and all this other stuff. No, the woman that, before I throw this act, the woman that gets this is a woman that gets bumped the fuck up, and she's gonna hear from you all that. See, usually they reach out to us, but we will reach out to them more. Zach, you got it, brother.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. Have you ever had a woman who did things or done things and she wanted you to be proud of her?
Oh, like after she did something, she wanted my praise afterwards. Like, look what I did.
She wanted you. She wanted, But when I say proud, I'm talking about something that you could either directly or indirectly benefit from. So an example would be this. An example would be this. Let's say you saw a hairstyle one time. Let's say y'all were out and you saw a hairstyle. You'd be like, man, I like that hairstyle on her, right? Just in passing, I like that hairstyle on her. So let's say a couple of weeks later, a month later, your woman, because I've had this happen, right? You just chilling and she sends you a picture. She sends you the picture because she just got her hair done, and she says, so what do you think? With a big smiley face. Because she got the hairstyle that you saw. You said, I like that hairstyle. So she went and got the hairstyle, and she wants you to like it on her. But she also wants you to be kind of proud of her because she did it without you asking her to do it. Right? So what happens is when we talk about task, right? It gets to the point, it's kind of like, I'm gonna take it back to the A's, right? So if you got a child that's making straight A's on their own, right? Because they want straight A's, they're not necessarily expecting money, but they still want the praise though. They still want you're proud of me. I'm proud of you, son. Yeah, I'm proud of you, daughter. They still want that though.
Yes.
Right. But when you give them money, right, or you take them and like, you know what? The new pair of Jordans you've been eyeballing, I got you, right? So when you do something, now it makes them even happier. It makes them even more excited to continue to do that task. Now they want to excel at that task, not only for them, but for you.
Yes.
I see what you're saying. So really this task and this ask, this is something that's going on in our heads, not necessarily to her. So if she were to not say fulfill the task that we asked for, we're not going to look at her and go, "Nah, I asked you to do something and you didn't do it." We don't say nothing. You just keep it to yourself.
No. It's simple. It's cool. Don't worry. Hey, listen. If she questions you or anything, hey, look. No, hey, never mind. Hey. I should have never ever asked. Hey, no, it's all good. Don't even worry about it. But then what's going to happen is that then as you're pulling the fuck away because you realize that she's not worthy of you, she's going to start to feel the blunt and she's going to wonder, well, why are you pulling away? Well, it's not that I'm pulling away. It's just I'm going to give my time to somebody that's going to follow what the fuck I'm saying. I'm not going to reward. Why would I reward me if you can't follow what the fuck I'm asking you to do? And if she's following, okay, you're not following it, but I've got 5 or 6 other motherfuckers that's willing to follow. Why the fuck will I give you my time when I got 5 or 6 other motherfuckers that's willing to do it with a smile on their face, happily do it? Zach, y'all know you're pointing. You got it, Zach.
Oh, I just want to say this. Shout out to Renee. She says, I want to be Carrie's pretzel and glass of water.
Southern Belle.
Talking about a girl lady. Hey, look.
Wait. Southern Belle, we're gonna handle this with you because you got it all fucking wrong. But go ahead.
You got it fucked up.
Go ahead, Zach.
So let me just say this to Renee P. I do like when I put my lips on to be a tad bit salty, just a little salty, you know, just a little flavor to it. You know what I'm saying? So let me say this. So Southern Belle, okay. See,
let's get there. Hold on, wait. Let's answer this caller. Southern Belle, we'll get you one second.
Go ahead.
Questions, big guy?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Now, as far as like when I'm thinking of, say, I'm adding tasks to my program to do.
Yes.
Is it wrong to say not ask a woman something that I wouldn't ask of myself? Like, have her, is there some task that's just going to be like too stupid? Like, say, get out there and cut my grass with your heels on. If I can't see myself doing that in some fresh shoes, why would I ask a woman that?
I'm not saying that. So you're all taking the shit too far. Let's say 43. Let's say I'm talking to 43 and she's cooperating with me. She's showing me all this shit, right? Now, 43 says to me, hey, Steve, you know what? I'm at HEB. Do you need anything? Yeah, matter of fact, I'm on my way over. I'm going to come see you. Okay, well, let me run to the store. What do you need? What would you like me to fix you? You see what I'm saying? I'm not, don't make I'm not telling her to slay a dragon and shit. You like talking about cutting grass. Anybody tell a bitch to cut grass?
Now, I might tell her to go pull some weeds, though. I might tell her to go pull some weeds, though.
Yeah,
I'm cutting the grass
screen.
Well, no, no. I'm saying that I'm going to tell her to do something that I know that is weird for her, and she's probably never been asked to do before. So whatever I tell her to do, I'm sorry.
I get you. So it's weird as in like it takes her out of her comfort zone, but it's not going to make her uncomfortable.
Because she doesn't know what is going to happen afterwards. So I'm saying to her, I don't know. Like I say, I can use 43. 43. I'll use you as an example. This example I had that I was playing before. Let's say 43 has her hair like this, right? You see her photo. She has her hair done, right? She just went to the beautician or whatever. Took her 3 hours, 2 hours, got her shit all perfect like that, right? And it's raining like a motherfucker outside. And she just comes in and I'm saying, you know what? Before I get him over, what I want you to do is I want you to go outside and do something for me. Something outside, something that I know is going to fuck her hair up. I know it's going to do this. Now, I'm not being mean to her because the benefit's going to come on the back end. So that means if she does the thing knowing that it's going to fuck her head up, this is going to be the ultimate decision that she's going to make. That's going to tell me that then she's worthy of me taking care of her on another level, pampering her and showing her another side of care that only a woman gets from a man when she deserves and earns it. She doesn't get it handed to her. So if she does that, then again, we're going to not only get her hair fixed, manicure, pedicure, and we'll go send her to getting a fucking full body massage at the spa and shit. All on me for doing the one simple thing, following fucking instructions. Now, what I'm saying, so if I say 43, got your hair done, why don't you go do this thing out in the rain? And she says, why? She says, I'll think about it. She questions me or says I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to be mad. I'm just going to say, okay, it's cool, not a problem. And then when 43 starts asking me, well, Steve, why aren't you messaging me? You're not talking sweet to me anymore. You're not doing these little nice things that you used to do. Well, you're not getting those things because you're showing me you're not worthy of those things. Does that make any sense? Sorry, 43, I had to use you as a dummy, but
definitely makes a lot of sense. But see, now on that note of say instructions, right, and program.
Yes.
So say a woman's she's been rocking with you, she's been following, the task and been asking, and she's been under your program for a while.
Right.
Is there a point that the task stops?
No.
You have to.
This is where the point system comes in the loophole. The point system comes in that when she's showing you that she's rocking with you, okay? She's showing you little things. So that means if 43 doesn't do the thing I ask her to do, I don't get rid of her. She doesn't get pushed back. She might just get put in timeout until she realizes that, you know what, maybe I need to start reassessing this motherfucker and what he's asking me to do. But you don't get rid of her. Because if she's following your program and things that you're doing, no. I would tell you no, 43. The point of the matter is, I'm going to tell you, no towel over your head. You're going to go out in that fucking rain because I told you to go out in that rain and do the one thing I told you to do, and you're going to fucking do it, or you're not. And if you do it, the back end will be worth its weight in gold. But you can tell me no. You can tell Zach no. You can give us any excuse you want. But at that point, you can never say, well, Steve, why aren't you being sweet? And why aren't you messaging me or calling me like you used to? because you're no longer a priority. You lost that shit. Zag, what say you, brother?
Let me just say this because guys tend to get emotional with this shit. It's not about, oh, she didn't do XYZ, I'm a blocker, I'm not gonna fuck with her no more. It's not that serious, right? It's really not that serious. So all you're doing is her level of commitment to consistency, right? Again, her level of commitment to consistency. One thing about a man, right? Every man should know, not every man does know, but every man should know that being a consistent man, being consistent with what you say and what you do and how they must align, that can make a big difference in how women interact with you. Okay, meaning when you're consistent, being consistent breeds trust, right? When you're an inconsistent man, that can be a detriment to you in your interaction with women. Women will tell you, any woman will tell you that a lot of the times when they had unfavorable situations with men, that inconsistency was a part of that unfavorable situation, right? So let's run it in reverse. Let's flip it, right? I know me. I know that I'm a consistent individual. I'm reliable. I'm dependable. All of that, right? I know I am. I don't know if she is, right? So part of the ask and part of the task is to test her commitment to consistency, right? But also not only consistency, but how well she does the things that are required of her. Again, if she's smacking her lips like a Southern Belle would, right?
Yeah.
She ain't getting no massage, no spa days and shit.
Yeah, the moment she says this statement is the moment she is no longer priority. The moment she says this statement is the moment that she is out of order and she will no longer be a priority, which means, no, I'm not. It's cool. Hey, listen, see how easy it is? Hey, Southern Belle, don't even worry about it. It's all good. It's cool.
And we're not mad. We say it with a smile on your face. Hey, you know what? Don't ever worry about it. You ain't got to do it. Like if she says, you know, I'm a grown woman. I'm not a dog, Carrie. Hey, you know what, Southern Belle, baby girl, like baby girl. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. You ain't got to do it.
That woman behind Southern Belle that's waiting to get that call up, and Southern Belle fall off, and she start getting, she'll be like, "Thank you, Southern Belle. Thank you so much because you fucked up. I ain't gonna fuck up. I ain't gonna fuck up with this one because Southern Belle, you don't know how to be loved by a real man because all your fucking life you've been with weak males and you have no idea the benefit package that you get. Again, let me show it again. This what you guys see on the left-hand side is but a morsel on the tip of a needle. This is just the beginning. Gentlemen, this is just a beginning of the benefits that you get. And you're getting it from somebody that, and you know what, ladies? You get it from someone that doesn't give it to every woman. It's an exclusive club. Let me show you that. See that number? 1, 2, 3. Exclusivity. This is an exclusive club. If you are not in this club, you're going to fall into the 4 through the 10. And that's it.
So caller, if I'm dealing with a hard-headed woman, I never prioritize her.
Exactly.
She will always be an option. She'll just be an option.
That's it. It's just a straight-up option.
And then when she realizes that I'm actually taking other women out to eat, but the only thing she eating is dick, you know what I'm saying? She can't be mad.
Yeah.
She's hard-headed. You don't want to listen.
Yeah. They don't know because our time's gonna be moving with somebody else. What you doing? I'm taking someone out. Wait, who you mean taking someone out? You never.
So Southern Belle, are you still here? Did you get the gist of what I was trying to say now?
Yeah. Because she's gonna be like, well, why are you taking her out? Why didn't you ever take me out? Wait a second.
Exactly.
Wait. What do you mean take you out? What do you mean take you out? I'm not taking you anywhere. Yeah, I'm not taking you. Why the fuck would I waste my time and do that? And you can take it as mean as you want, but you're not a priority. You're technically almost a waste of my fucking time. Really?
And if you was getting dick once a week, it might go to once a month.
Oh yeah. And all the time, it's gonna go away. You're not gonna hear from me all the time because I'm gonna put my time into somebody that wants to work with the team and not go against the team. Call it with
now.
hold on, real quick. I'm glad you said that. Let me make this point.
Let's use Southern Belle as an example, right? Now she sees the other
Hold on, caller, real quick. Let me make this point. Because Steve said something. I'm going to piggyback. Hold on, caller. I want to make a point.
Okay.
Because Steve says work with the team versus against the team. Compatibility literally means existing in harmony with no conflict. So the moment that me and a woman have a harmonious situation, we're no longer compatible. The moment there's conflict because she's hard-headed, we're not compatible.
Yep.
All right, go ahead, caller.
Go ahead, caller. What's up?
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. So once, say Southern Belle, she's noticed now you fell back. Another woman's gotten a promotion and she didn't. Now, can she try to put in a little extra work, a little extra credit to try to get that position back? Or she now just fell down to the 7, 8, or whatever, and she just stays down there.
Then she's doing it for the wrong reasons because she's doing it because she sees someone else reaping the benefits that she had the opportunity to have. She made a decision not to do it. So, and nobody's forcing her, putting a gun to her head. It's just that when women see opportunity or see a real motherfucking man that can give them a few crumbs and they love that shit, man, you have no idea what's behind that door and how well you are taken care of in a way that you've always, it's that fairy tale shit that they've always wanted, but they've always wanted it from an asshole because assholes don't give that part of themselves to people until they earn it through the task to see if they're worthy of it. But does that make any sense?
Yeah, okay, it makes perfect sense. Like that's how the game goes. Because now, if you was to let her know, or once she sees what she's missed out on, now she becomes reward based. She's only going to do it.
Well, it's not about her seeing what she missed out on because she may never see it. She may never know.
Yeah.
She may never, and it's not about whether she knows or not, because it's not about, see, bitch, if you'd have been doing right, it's not about that. It's not about throwing it in her face. We're not trying to do that. Now she may stumble onto the fact that she missed the boat on it, but you're not trying to make her pay the price and throw it in her face. That's not what it's about. It's not about being vindictive and shit. So caller, I got a client, and maybe he's listening. I don't know if he is or not. Maybe he'll see the playback, right? One of the mistakes that he made, right? He was dating this young lady. He was in a relationship with this young lady. I know the relationship ended at some point. I don't know because I haven't done a consultation with him in a couple months, so I don't know if he got back with her or not. But he made the mistake of making this woman his girlfriend too soon. And one of the requirements he had was he wanted a woman who was domesticated, right? A woman who cooked and cleaned and all of that. So prior to her becoming a girlfriend, she already gave him pushback on it. Sometimes he would do it, sometimes she wouldn't. And the times that she didn't want to do it, I don't want to do it. Why I got to do that? So she would always give him pushback, and he made her a girlfriend anyway. So what do you think happened during the relationship?
She probably kept acting a fool. She kept giving pushback more and withholding.
Exactly. So what she showed him was that she was consistently inconsistent. But he rewarded her with the girlfriend role, right? And that's what the whole thing of us talking about this is, so you guys can know who's worthy of that elevation, right? If you're gonna give a woman an elevation in your life where you spend time with her doing non-sexual shit, you introduce non-sexual intimacy, walks on the beach holding hands, couples massages,
while you're driving. I'm talking about just giving a hug and look in their eyes and say, baby, shit that they've always wanted, but they're not used to us doing that. They think we're just hard, and we like Fifth said, we some bad motherfuckers in the bedroom.
Yes, like caller, like I said earlier, my romantic body count is low. I have a low. So when it comes to my romantic body count, I'm very virtuous. But I'm a very virtuous man when it comes to my romantic body count. I don't let anybody just get that. Like, I'm very particular and peculiar because I don't want any STDs, some unappreciative chicks. You know what I'm saying? So right. I'm joking, but I'm being very serious when it comes to my romantic side. I'm very particular about who I show that side to. Because once I show that side to them, any woman that thinks she falling in love is really gonna fall in love quickly, right? And I know this because I've seen it happen every single fucking time. But I'm very particular about who I show that side of myself to.
We love doing it when they deserve it. The pampering, that shit is awesome. That shit is fun as fuck. But what's your other question?
Oh, okay, no, it's just it all makes sense now. So it's really I was looking at it kind of completely wrong, like this reward, discipline. Really, it's just more of a compatibility test. If she can come along for like greater things, like you said,
it is well. Here's the thing about compatibility: you can be compatible with a woman who don't do shit for you. If all you're doing, like a fuck buddy, if all you guys are doing is having sex, nobody's taking anybody out on dates, nobody's spending no money, you can be compatible with that person.
Yeah,
so so the base level of it is compatibility, but it's also duty. Now, Pete, what I just said, duty, because when you are giving a woman a task, right, and asking a task, specifically a task, if she's ever going to be your woman, she has to be a dutiful woman, a dutiful wife.
Exactly. Right. But you can't force that. A woman should see the benefits of a man, but sometimes that can be scary. But the thing is that you just got to trust that. Again, we would never put a woman in a position of harm. And they should know that as far as the ask comes in, that they should know that we'll never put them in harm's way. And if they don't understand that, then they're with the wrong person, because we're not mean, cruel, or anything like that. We just need to know that, are you worthy to come through that next threshold that everything you've always wanted is just you. Just do. If you just do it, you reap the rewards. That's how great it is. You just got to do it. Okay, caller?
Okay, I appreciate that, gentlemen. Thanks for all that clarity.
All right,
I'm going to jump back in.
All right, we'll throw you back in. All right, lines are open. Guys, get some of these questions here. Here we go. Let's see. We already talked about this. All right, here we go. This question right here. Why do people want to raise the body count with people they aren't? Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, dog. There's sometimes, God, that y'all ask shit. What the fuck does this even mean? Make this make sense. Why do let me go to thank God 443 you saved us. 443, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir or ma'am?
What's going on? Tim, and I'm from Maryland. So question,
what's up?
Rue, how you doing? So my question is, because I never got into the whole system of like the 1 through 10, I wanted to know like what is the 1 through 10?
Well, the 1 through 10 is them getting on the roster. Okay, the 1 through 10 is them getting on the roster. So that means this goes beyond you meeting the woman. You're saying that, okay, I can see some potential in you. You're on kind of like the practice squad. So if I want to keep you here, I will give you attention, but the attention will be limited. You're not going to get it. Zach, I got you. I know, Zach. I got you. I'll keep going. Yeah, but you'll get limited attention. You see what I'm saying?
And so within...
Yes.
Okay, I make a choice.
No, go ahead. What's up?
So within that point system, right? Like I know that you and Zach were talking about like how, you give women points and stuff like that, right? Mm-hmm. Because they have to earn it, right? They have to earn your curiosity, your attention, your time, etc.
Yes.
Right. So with that, how do you keep track of that? Like, is it you follow a task?
No,
bro, you're not writing it on a piece of paper or something. It's not.
No, not in that.
No, it's not that big of a deal. What they're doing. Okay, listen. Cooperation is one of the most important things in this, and cooperation is call me. All right, call me at 7:00, and she either calls at 7:00 or calls before 7:00. That's cooperation. When we go out, I want you to wear this black outfit because I love how your skin comes off the, contrast with the black. And she does that. When she's with you.
Oh, okay.
When she's with you and y'all are sitting down or something like that, she said, baby, don't worry about it. I got the first round. Hey, can we get a round of, just even going to the movies with you and shit. She'd be like, hold on, baby. I'm going to go get us something. Do you want any popcorn, jujubes, or a Sprite, a hot dog? Let me go. I'll be right back. I'll get it, baby. See, you're not you're not forcing her to do this. You're just saying that if she's moving this way, then she's gonna start reaping the benefits of Now remember, what she's gonna get are sample size of. Okay, think about this. You know, when you go to the mall, whether you go to Laurel Mall, Potomac Mills Mall, because I'm from the DMV. We from DMV, so whatever mall you go to, right? Iverson Mall. I don't think Iverson Mall, but I'm saying when you go to the mall, you go to the food court. There's always somebody outside the food court, right?
And that's the test run. That's the trial. Because like you're vetting her.
Sir, would you like a sample of this? Would you like a sample of this? So we're gonna say, would you like a sample? We're gonna give them a sample of what it's gonna be like, because they're gonna get they're gonna be rewarded, but they're not gonna get rewarded on the level of the task. This is just an ask of asking her like things. But Zach, what say you on that?
No, and see, I want guys to understand when we talk about rewarded. See, you want women to understand that when you see what they're doing, you see and you're acknowledging it, right? So if you're dealing with a woman, again, if you're dealing with a woman who really wants to be a part of your situation, right? And if she's stepping outside of the box, if she's doing things that you're not asking, right? Number one, you have to be certain that what you're seeing isn't fool's gold, right? Again, some women are chameleons, meaning they'll do shit. It ain't no different. Caller, have you heard of love bombing?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so a bunch of goofy ass guys on YouTube are teaching other goofy guys how to do that shit, which is basically they pretend like they like a woman more than what they do, and they pretend they give her a bunch of boyfriend energy real quick, and then boom, they get some pussy out of it, right? So you have guys that do that dumb shit, right? Then on the flip side, you have women that do something similar to that, right? And all they're trying to do is really get you in a relationship quickly, right? That's what they're really trying to do. So you have to be able to distinguish between a woman doing that and a woman understanding that we're not moving at your pace, baby girl. We're moving at my pace, right? So a woman who's really trying to be deceptive, you said what now?
No, I'm saying exactly, because you set the tone. As a man, you lead. You know.
I'm glad you said that, because when a woman is playing the role of the chameleon and she's trying to get you to commit to a relationship quickly, she's really setting the tone with her gifts. She's trying to show you as much as she can so you can believe you're getting a good girlfriend or potentially good girlfriend so you can get into a relationship quickly. Whereas the other woman, she might still want you to take her seriously, but she understands that she's dealing with you on your terms. So she understands that you're the pace and the tone setter. And she understands that she has to be patient. And she also understands that no matter what she does, it's not a guarantee that she'll get that slot that she covets. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense, because just because you do certain things or whatever the case may be, doesn't mean you get that spot. You know what I'm saying? You gotta constantly earn that.
See, there you go. You got exactly, but it has to be consistent. I'll never forget. Hopefully you don't mind me saying this and shit. I said it before. About maybe 2 years ago. It's been about 2 years now, right? 50 and I had a conversation. We had on the back end, we all got each other's phone numbers. We all talk. You know what I'm saying? But mostly me, 50 and Steve. We chit chat. Me and 50 had a conversation, right? And we were talking about the things that we do for our women, right? And we were just talking amongst ourselves. We were talking about how we don't do shit for our women just because they're our women. Okay, we do stuff for our women because they're constantly showing and proving that they're constantly. It's kind of like this.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you did for me to give you that role of girlfriend or wife, you better be doing that shit to keep that role, right? You don't
exactly.
You don't do that shit and just coast. Get your fucking feet up, right? So for me to you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't got no problem buying my woman designer bags and getting her feet and her toes done. I ain't got no problem doing that.
All that good shit.
But I'm doing that because I'm showing gratitude for you consistently doing the things you've been doing. So when I see you doing shit, I'm like, baby, I see you. Hey, you know what? That little nail place, your favorite place where they serve mimosas and shit. Yeah, hey, here's the thing. don't you go get your feet and your toes done? Hey, you know that style I like. Make sure you get that shit, right? But I'm not doing that just because I love her. You know what? I love you. Here's some money. No, I'm doing that because she's showing out for a nigga. That's all it is.
And you're rewarding a behavior because the difference between us and the average motherfucker. Okay, for instance, if I brought her flowers versus a guy buying her flowers, my flowers will have more impact because he's doing the flowers to get some pussy. I'm doing the flowers because I don't give motherfuckers flowers, and you got to be a special motherfucker to get flowers, which means you get it. So you're getting what you're getting is coming from genuinely from the motherfucker that's really truly being transparent to the motherfucker. Hey, I'm not doing this to be thirsty, needy, desperate, or trying to trigger to get some pussy. I don't do that. I'm doing it to show you that I fucking see you. I see you doing it. I see you moving. I like how you're moving. I love how you're doing things. And I'm just recognizing things in you because we're talking about women that say, look, baby, this is my day tonight. I'm going, hey, I'm going to get up in the morning. I'm going to work out. After I work out, I'm going here. After I go here, I'm going there. And wait, remember, we don't even say anything. That's points right there. Baby, I'm going out. I'll be back later on tonight. Hey, I'm just on my way home. I made it home safely. I just want to let you know good night. Points. So those points accumulate. They add up. But we don't force them. We're not saying you have to be this way. We're saying that if you want the best parts of us, because you ain't see the best parts of us are for an exclusive club of women that are worthy of that exclusivity, sir.
So I'll break it down like this, okay? And Carly, maybe you never heard anyone give you the definition of validation, right? Women always seek validation. Now, here's the definition of validation. Validation is like a reflection of yourself in your thoughts by another person.
Mm-hmm.
So when we do women,
oh yeah, this is okay.
Yeah. So when we see, we don't give women validation just because, right? So when women when they follow in our program, when they're submissive and they're cooperative women, right? And they're doing things whether we ask them to or they're just doing it of their own volition, hey, we're gonna validate them, right? The reason why validation is so important to people is because they want to feel important to somebody, right? Especially if you are important to a woman, if you mean a lot to her, she wants to be important to you. She wants to mean a lot to you. So the validation is to show her you do mean a lot to me.
So real quick, I know Zach got to go, but I'm gonna continue. But what I'm saying, caller, is that the average guy sees a woman as important, but it carries no weight. There's no weight to it.
Hold on, can I address something real quick? Southern Belle, no. I'm not just buying ladies' bags for a bunch of women. No. You got it twisted. No, I'm not buying no $10,000. No, I'm not. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about specifically for a woman I'm in a relationship with.
Yeah.
And as far as property, yes, I've been a homeowner a couple of times. So
yeah, girlfriend, not just fuck buddy.
Yeah.
So what we're saying, I forgot my train of thought I was about to say, but hold on a second.
My bad, brother. I had to get that.
You're good. No, but what we're saying is that when we say importance, is that we share a side of us without even the task by being a man. So, but what they don't understand is that they think that that's the end result, but what they don't get is as a man, we are the beginning. See, they don't understand. They don't understand. They think when they meet an average guy, yes, that's his end. He's a accumulation of fucking loser ass whatever the fuck. But as a man, when we get together, I'm not your end. We are creating a whole brand new beginning, but that beginning is predicated to free will.
It's starting to click. Yeah, okay, so when you So Steve, when
Zach,
you talk
good,
about
dog.
that,
I got it from you, dog. If you want to go, you good.
I'm out. Hey, like the video. We out, Steve. I'll talk to you later.
I'll see you tomorrow, bro. Before the pineapple. Well, we keep going. Okay.
Appreciate you, Zach.
Now, go ahead, call it. What was you saying now?
All right, so Steve, when you talked about the unrecognizable, like, you know what I'm saying, introducing the woman to that unrecognizable self, right?
Yes.
So that's the whole process, because like you're leading them through that whole process, because like when you deal with a man or when they deal with,
but they don't know that. See, remember,
right, but like
right.
It's like the tip of the iceberg, and you just slowly walk them down deep, or like slowly deep dive them into the glacier.
Okay,
of you.
So I'm very romantic, sensual, sexual, seductive, smooth, kinky, dirty, nasty, naughty. Even on the base level, they can get an idea of what it's like to be with me. But think about, and they can't even, they won't know the next level of it. There's levels to this. So the next level is, I'm going to know you so well that you're not, I mean, it's going to fuck her head up. The moment she know, okay, just now I want to make say exclusive, so I don't want you guys thinking it's like tricking or thirsty shit. So when you get past that task, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking tell me you have a bad day. Your back's hurting, your legs hurting, everything like that. I'm gonna fucking pamper you. I have no problem giving you a certain side of me, because at that point you are on that upper echelon. You don't do this shit for anybody. It's got to be earned. But this is not a male loving on a female. It's a man showing a female how a woman should be treated from a man. It changes because the female thinks that, wow, he brings me flowers and that's cute, or he just talks to me as cute, but they don't know. I'm just talking about, when's the last time a woman got in a car and you just grabs her hand and just kisses her hand and looks at her and just say, and pulls her over, give her a little kiss right by her ear and whisper in her ear, you know, just because. I'm just saying, just little things. Like if I know that if she, I'll give you an example. If she likes a fucking cream cheese, something like a slice of cream cheese, whatever, right? Like some pastry, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, while I'm driving and riding, and I'm close to that place, I'm just gonna buy the cream cheese pastry for you, and just bring it to you just because. I mean, listen, not asking anything from her. Nothing. You don't even have to say thank you. It's just because. I'm not.
Right. It's because you've been following instructions. You've been following my program.
Right,
okay.
Right. Because there's no intention behind what we're doing. We're not saying that you got to fuck me and all this other stuff. I'm saying that you are in a point right now where I'm going to show you how a woman actually feels like a woman. Where's that song? You make me feel like a natural woman. Whatever it's like. I'm going to show her. I'm going to show a female what it's like to be a woman, because it's earned. She earned it by following my program. Once you're on my program, that's where the benefits come in at, because you're under my leadership. Then you get the benefits of following my lead, because I'm never going to I'm never going to tell you to do anything wrong, bad. I'm not going to hurt you or anything like that. We don't do that shit. But she has the right to say, you know, I don't want to do it. I don't trust you, and I don't want, and that's her right. And then I'll just say, cool. We don't get, see, people get mad at this because they're like, well, why don't she follow my program? Nah, we don't get mad. You just don't.
She has a right to say no. Right. You know what I'm saying? Just like you have a right to say no in any other place in life.
Like, right. But you don't get the best parts of me. You don't get that.
Exactly.
Look, I always tell you guys, you get a massage, and that's just a crumb. But what do you think you get when you're my woman? Oh my God, I can't tell you all that because I don't want to get that away. But it's the massage. you get so much more from the experience, because I'm showing you a level of appreciation that says, you know what? I know you ain't even used to this shit, because average guys are bad in bed. Average guys make it all about pussy. Average guys don't tap into the woman. Average guys don't make a woman feel sexy. Average guys don't make a woman feel appreciated. And I'm not saying you got to do that in the first when you first meet her. I'm saying when you see potential in her. I mean, a woman that, you know how many women says, okay, Steve, look, they give me a daily routine. And I don't even ask. This is what I'm doing right now. I'm going to tell you my day. I'm going to do A, B, C, and D. And I don't even say anything. All right, cool. You know, you have to. I'm not your father. You have to answer to me. But you know what? They know the value of who the fuck I am, and they'll do it automatically. And they'll keep me informed. They'll take photo. I'm talking about from waking up in the bed photo, to being in the shower photo, to getting ready to go what they're doing photo, to be in the car photo or video. I mean, boom, 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 boom. I don't ask for that shit. Those are points. I'm not even asking for that. But they know the value in me, and they haven't even done it. I haven't even put any of them to a task, because you want to make sure the one you put through the task has earned that right to get that opportunity to be in that upper echelon.
Okay, so like, and I'll be thrown back into the live after this, but like two things I wanted to clarify, right? So, you know what I'm saying, I got my girl, whatever the case may be, and I give her tasks and stuff like that. However, a prime example of like one task I would do, like, then they're meaningful, right? So, and I don't know if this is having to deal with like the true core self of a woman, right? You know what I'm saying? Like digging through the insecurities and stuff like that. I wanted to tap into, the insecurities, whatever the case may be.
You know the best thing about the upper echelon?
Yes. What is that?
For the first time in her fucking life, all the insecurities, all the low self-worth, low self-esteem, poof. Because under a real motherfucker, that shit goes away. And not only will she learn what happiness is in herself, but she is going, I'm talking about fentanyl here. We're talking about the highest. We're talking about fentanyl.
Yeah, the drug of me.
She's going to get the fentanyl that is going to be so powerful. It supersedes any fit. There will never be any. Now, with that being said, there's going to be an emotional roller coaster of her missing you more, crying, a little bit of jealousy, a little bit of being territorial.
Yeah, I'm saying that.
Yeah, that comes with the territory, but that will dissipate, and then she'll get right back on track, because the power, the thing that you're giving her is something. Okay, you're giving her unrecognizable. Remember, I'm always talking about the unrecognizable version of yourself from the core, which she doesn't even know about. She only knows conscious, subconscious. What I'm saying is, she's never been treated from the unrecognizable. Her body, her mind would not be able to process that. It would not be processed. And that's why, some of my boys, like, they have girlfriends for 10 years. They have women for 15. They have long, because women do not want to let that shit go. When they get in the club, they ain't trying to get the fuck out, because there's no motherfucking man, human, alien, Sasquatch, or Smurf that can do the thing a man can do when he has game, has sexual confidence, and sexual experience, sir.
Okay, for sure. Because with that makes perfect sense. All right. So in that same analogy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I gave her the task, like,
what's
I was
the
like,
task?
Take a sexy picture, whatever the case may be, right?
Okay.
And now, granted, like, do I really care about that? No, because I can tell you pull up.
Stop. Did you tell her to do something?
Yeah, and she did it.
Okay, long she did it. Okay, that's the key. Long she did it. Okay, I want to make sure she did it. Okay, then what?
Oh, yes, sir.
So she did it and then
we
pulled up.
Playing games.
So when she did it and pulled up on you, what did you do?
Oh, no. I was saying that for example. Like, she even pulled up 2 o'clock, whatever. Whenever I tell her, she pull up.
You asked for a sexy picture. You asked for a sexy picture. She takes it, and then you set something up where you see her, right?
Yeah, but
but
here's the thing, right?
Okay,
so at first, it took a little minute, and like she was trying to, she tried to brush over. You know what I'm saying? I just ignored her. You know what I'm saying? For like a couple of days, and then she sent it, right?
What do you mean? What is a brush over? What is a brush over?
Like, she was she told me, like, it was a little pushback, and I was like, okay, that's fine. You don't gotta do it, and I backed off. You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, that's fine.
No. Don't tell her she doesn't have to do it. Just say it's cool.
Oh, no. I ain't telling her that. No, I'm just telling you, like, I'm like in conversation. That's what I'm saying. Conversation with you, Steve. Like,
all right, you're saying, you're saying take a picture, and she's giving you some pushback before she takes the picture, right?
Right.
Then I don't want the picture. I do not want. Don't sit. And listen, I just want to keep trying to tell you. I don't want that shit right now because now it's a force picture. Because now you feel like you have to do it. And if you feel like you have to do it versus wanting to do it, fuck it. Don't send that shit to me. Because if you send it to me, I ain't gonna reply. Because I did a track, I don't reply to the news. I don't do that. Don't send it after the fact. Listen, I want you to send it because I'm telling you what the fuck I want right this moment. And what I'm asking of you is not a big deal. And this is, okay, I'm fine on this. I love, for me, is a task I love. Now, not an ask, but kind of more of a, between an ask and a task, but can be more of a task, is when you're sick. That's when I want a photo. When you're not feeling good, that's when I want the photo. Why? Because a woman really doesn't want you to see her without no makeup and looking like shit, right? Right?
Right.
So that's why I want it right then. Because now she's got to make this choice. Do I take this picture knowing I feel like shit? Or do I just, you know what, he wants to see me now? Because think about this. She takes the photo, what do you think happens? Then it's at this point that if I'm near her, look, if I got time, I know you're not feeling well. Do you need anything? I'll check on you. How you feeling? And then I'm telling you all this because you know what? I'm going to tell you this shit when I see you face to face, when I come to see you. I know you're not feeling well. Oh, I'm sick. I know you don't want to see me. No, come here. Listen, you grab her fucking hand. If you have to pick her ass up, you lay her down, you tuck her ass in, you get a fucking cold ass towel, you put it over her head, give her a kiss on the cheek and say, what? Let me see, did you do this, do that? She gets pampered. She gets pampered. In a way, because at that point, that's the sexiest fucking thing a woman can do is go against her own thinking and logic. I don't want somebody to see me at my worst, but a motherfucker with game, I want to see her at her worst because I want to see the true her and reward her for doing the thing that she does for nobody else. Because guess what everybody else does? When she says she's sick, what does everybody else do? All right, girl, I'll talk to you later. Right? Just they run away from
it.
They
don't push down. They don't push past those limitations.
Right, because their judgment. They say, yeah, I don't want to get you see you sick. I don't want to say. I want to see you when you're all dolled up and sexy and all. No. This is the mental aspect.
I want you to be happy being you.
No, she's not happy because she's not sick. She's not feeling well. But what I'm saying is because she's taking that photo, even though she's not feeling well, shows me that you're going to work with me. See what I'm saying? I like that. And that's what I find sexy. Because now the benefits of that is I'm going to check on you. I'm going to make sure that you're okay. Can I do anything? And this is not being a simp or tricking because you're getting the benefits of following the task.
Exactly. Okay, that makes sense. So
hold on, wait, time out. Wait, what's wrong with being emotional? Because that's what bitches do. Shut your bitch ass up and don't ask me that shit. I'm sorry. Go ahead, caller. What's up?
Oh no, it's all good. So in that same analogy, right? Like I'll finish up. You know what I'm saying? But like nonetheless, she sent me the photo, and it was like once I got the photo, whatever, it was and I wasn't really pressed about it, whatever. I explained to her. I was like, yo.
No, you don't explain, then you're fucking up.
Oh, so I shouldn't even.
No, okay, listen.
Okay.
Turn on the light switch. And if she doesn't turn on the light switch, cool, we're done. I'm not getting rid of you, but I see that you can't follow fucking instructions. Period. You just don't. I'm not going to tell you turn a light switch because if you turn a light switch on, there's a bunch of flowers, roses, and balloons for you, whatever, right? I just want you to follow my
instructions. That's
follow
what it is.
Because I'm not telling you to stab somebody, rob a bank, or jump off a building. I'm not telling you anything bad. I'm just saying that I want you to do something that nobody's ever asked you to do that seems like it's out of place and weird. But if you just do it, there is so much that you're going to gain from it because you got to trust me. That's the thing. That tells me you don't trust me. Okay? Because I need you to trust me. I'm not here. Okay. See, I'm not here to fuck. I'm not here to force you to fuck or anything like that. I can make you feel anything I want without even fucking you. But, and you can fucking trust me, the benefits outweigh everything. So you talking to her, is the problem. As soon as you said, send me a picture, she should say either 1 second or, all right, I'll take it right now and send it. Click. And that's it, right? And send it to you. But anything other than that, we don't have actually a problem, but it shows me that I'm putting my time into something that I maybe not should put my time in. Matter of fact, I feel like I'm wasting my time. Why the fuck am I?
Because you're not doing what I asked you to do.
Yeah, because I'm not asking you. I'm not asking to see your butthole. I'm not asking to see your nipple. I'm just asking you to take a fucking picture.
Right.
And if you can't do that, then I'm gonna slowly back the fuck off. I don't need to be with you. And when you ask, because sometimes you're gonna ask, well, why are you so distant? Oh, because I don't even know if I'm the right guy for you. What do you mean you're not the right guy for me? Well, I just can't rock with someone that's not on my program. Program is everything. Everything.
Yeah.
Because it gives her the structure to be a representation of me. And then she gets those benefits.
Okay. Got you. And this last thing, Steve. So I know Zach, before he left, he mentioned about like within the, just getting to know a woman, like within the first month or the first few months, he's not gonna dish out a task.
He's gonna do some asks. He's gonna do a bunch of asks with no tasks. So
okay, so what do you mean by ask?
What ask is take a photo for me. Ask is I'll be free at this time, call me. Ask is, if she's in another state or something like that, let's go live on video and put something black on. It's light things. It's not anything crazy. It's light things. When you're another thing, if you're taking, we really connecting. When you take a shower, let's go live on video. Let me watch you take a shower. Just light things. It's nothing major. It's just that I'm trying to see the unrecognizable version. I'm trying to get you there. But the only way I can get you there is you trusting me enough to say that I trust you not only with my mind, but also my body, to realize that you're not here to manipulate, deceive, harm, or hurt me. And then they start to do that. They move the right way.
For sure. Okay. All right. No doubt. Okay. Well, appreciate you, Steve.
Great questions.
I'm finna tap in with you with the coaching and all that.
Respect.
So
okay.
Yeah.
Great questions. All right, we'll throw you in and answer question for a few more questions, guys. We got questions, guys. Let me see. Let's get to some of these questions here. I don't know what you asked. What was someone? Okay. So the caller asking for an ask without giving the lady a clear explanation prior to the asking. Well, listen, gentlemen, I'm not asking for anything crazy. I'm just seeing if she can follow some light instructions. Call me. All right, I'm free at this time. Holler back at me. Send me a, you know what? I want to see you right now. Send me a photo. Send me a video. You know what? I'm thinking about you. Let me hear your voice right now. Send me an audio. Just light shit. It's nothing outside the box. It's nothing that y'all are making it like there's this astronomical thing that you got to do. Light things first. Light things first. It's nothing like big, okay? Light things first. And as they're doing that, they're going to get more of your time where you can make them smile, make them laugh, make them blush by how you're communicating, right? So we're moving from text message to voice message, voice to video. You know what? I was thinking about you, and I came up with this point. Matter of fact, I was showing one of my clients. Watch this. Gave my client some game the other day. Won't give you his name. So he had a woman that was following instruction, right? And I told him that this is why, and I gave it to him for free, but I told him, listen, if she's rocking and following the task or even the ask, and she comes over your place and y'all are talking and getting things right and getting things together, you know how cool it would be if you created a audio track for her that she can listen to Gentlemen, remember, not too many women. Wait a second, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Hey, wait. Oh, okay. Lay down. It's my rot. Lay down. Not too many women get to hear personalized audio tracks. Not too many women get to hear relaxing sounds, like when they're having a headache or they're having a bad day, to send them an audio to relax them while they sleep. These are benefits. These are light benefits that they get as they do the ask. They get light thing, but that's game. But the good shit comes from the task, if that makes any sense, gentlemen. Let's get to the next question here. Here we go, guys. Lines are open. I'm going to try to finish all this up in another 30 minutes. We got 30 more minutes. Let me see if we got this. Goon says, what are some examples of instructions to give a woman near the beginning of the meeting of the woman hanging out? Okay, I just said it. I just told you, like things. Just, send me a photo or something. You know what? I'm thinking about you. I want to hear your voice. That's why I tell you to put her on Instagram or WhatsApp. Where you tell her, send me a photo, send me a video. What are you doing right now? Let me see you. You know, it's like when she's doing something, you're like, what are you doing now? Let me see you. I just want to see you in that moment. When you're telling me you're doing something, I want to see it. I don't want you to tell me. Let me see it. Now, how I can see it could be a video, can be an audio, or going live. But you can have those options when you have game to force them out of their cocoon, to push the pendulum out a little bit more. So that's how you do that. Let's see here. Let's get to the next question. He said, if a girl posts a cute picture of her on social media for a guy, but the guy only responds with a emoji, or he just views the picture and swipes past the post, and then she's annoyed, why would she be mad? Why do you give a fuck? Okay, listen. I'll give you a compliment when I want to give you a compliment, okay? If you post a cute picture, whether I recognize it or not, you better not get mad. Be mad. Get mad and watch what happens. Pop, gentlemen, y'all don't understand, dog. This is what the fuck y'all get. Why do y'all motherfuckers put up with the disrespect? Get fucking mad and watch what happens. Please, give me a reason to get rid of your ass. Get mad. I'm not wasting my time trying to explain why I didn't recognize your fucking photo. Man, y'all gotta get the fuck off with that bitch ass shit, dog. Come on, y'all gotta step up. Can you hit a woman up that you tried getting at but failed a few months ago? Ish, look, man, look. I keep telling you, brother, when you have game-ish, that you don't, okay, listen. And I want, I got to make sure I preface this the right way for you guys. We don't do this for glory. We don't do this for ego or self-importance or to say, haha, I'm better than you. When we're done, we move on and we leave them alone. And that's the honest truth. We don't bother them anymore. We go on and push on. We wish them well and move on. It's when they recognize the value, they miss us, they reach out to us. We'll never reach out to them. We'll never fucking reach out to them. And if they want to play this game of chicken or whatever, let's see who holds out the longest, then you're going to keep holding out because I'm already done. I'm on to the next town. Man, I don't give a fuck. Because one thing I know, when you go to your town, that motherfucker you're with can't fuck with me. Where you going to come? Back. What did Thanos said? You can't live with your whatever the fuck it was. What did Thanos says? But where did it lead you back? To me. That's how it works. It doesn't make you egotistical or anything like that. Dad says, is the approach the hardest part of the game? No. The approach is not the hardest part of the game, because watch this. The approach, or what we call the bid, has nothing to do with the game. That has nothing to do with the game. The game starts when you and her communicate after that point. That's when the game begins. You walking up to her and talking to her, that has nothing to do with anything. That's not even the game, sir. The game starts when she is thinking about you and only you, As y'all are talking, you ring her phone and she's like, okay, I'm going to talk to him. And you are on her mind and she's on your mind. That's when the game actually begins. So is the 1 through 10 made after you meet her? No, the 1 through 10 is already created in your mind. You already have, I'm going to grab this other question that you have. You already have the 1 through 10. See, it's already set in stone because that's your standard that you have. See, most of y'all guys will move the pendulum of your goalposts depending on how pretty she is. I don't give a fuck how pretty she is. If she's not following me, I don't have no use for her. When they give pushback on when you ask for a picture and when they are sick at that point, do you just remove yourself? Well, listen, no, I don't remove. It's not a thing of removing myself. Now, Chris J., if a woman is cooperating, right, those are the points. If she's cooperating and she says that, you know what, I'm not feeling good, I want to take a picture, okay, or something, or I'm sick, then it's cool. Because the points save her ass. Because if she's giving me cooperation to the point she's sick, she's got the right to say no, which is fine by me. But if she's not even cooperating, I ask, that's the straw that breaks the camel's back. Why the fuck would I entertain somebody that's not meet me halfway? You're not showing me any kind of communication that you're interested in me. So that's when I would just go about my way. Move on to another town. Remember, gentlemen, when you move to another town, you just got to thank her for her time. Thank you for your time. Take care of yourself. And I won't bother you no more. Just do your thing. I'm not going to run behind you. I'm not going to bother you. I'm not going to do that at all. And it's not to make her come back. It's just say, listen, I'm leaving you alone. I don't want, you'll never have me harass you. You never have me beg you, barter, or say anything to persuade you to come back. If you're going to bring your ass back, it's through free will. That's the game right there. What do you talk about with a woman after you set up a date? Dog, you need to learn some game. Don't ask me no stupid ass shit like that. Why might a girl offer me food when she's never met me before? What the fuck you do? What the fuck you do? What are you talking about, man? The fuck are you talking about, dog? Aren't you like the virgin? Man, please shut your ass up. You ain't getting no fucking pussy. Is it still an ask if she sends the photos? Well, no. Now watch this. These are points. When a woman is doing things from the free will, those are points right there. That's like some high end. That's like, all right, you got your points, but you got like some okay, think about gold, silver, bronze. Just think about that. A woman can do some things to get bronze, excuse me. They can do things to get silver. But when you're doing shit without being told to do, you're going to gold, diamond. You're the diamond shit. You're saying that, you know what? I really like you. And I like you so much, I want you to know that I like you and I'm interested in you. I want you to know that you are on my mind. I want to let you know I'm thinking about you. I want to let you know I'm missing you. I want to let you know what I'm doing right now. Here's a picture of me. There you go. I just want you to see. I want you to see me because I want you to see what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about you, right? That's gold and diamond type cooperation, which means when you get to that task, they can say no all they want. They're saved by the diamond. They're saved by the gold. They're saved by the silver. They're saved because at that point, it's okay for them to say no. It doesn't mean that you're not going to go another crack at it and give her something. But if she says no, which she's allowed to, gentlemen, that's when you put her ass in timeout. It's a little small timeout because listen, because I want you to do this because I'm ready to move forward, but I can't move forward until I see you trusting me enough to follow me forward. So she's allowed to say no. It's not a bad thing, but it's so sexy, dog, when they reach out to you, when they say good morning to you, when they tell you their day, they tell you their schedule. And again, gentlemen, I'm telling you, You don't even have to ask for this shit. They'll take photos. They want you to know every part of their life because they want you to be a part of their life without you doing that because they know the benefits. Because think about this. The more you do these things from the cooperation, that's when you get more of my time. More of my time will make you want to do more things because my time, gentlemen, is based upon making you smile, making you laugh, and making you feel sexy. I know how to do that. All the fellas on the show know how to make you do that. It's just a matter of, are you ready to feel those things? That's what we're saying. Here's another question. This might be a dumb question, but can you give an example of dismissal to a woman? Because to me, I would just stop. No. It's very simple. It's listen. She doesn't want to do anything or anything. And listen, it's cool. First off, don't worry about it. It's cool. I'm not mad. I'm not upset. I'm not angry. It's cool, right? Another thing can be that, you know what, this just isn't working out. I'm not the right person for you. So what I do is I'll leave you alone. Take care of yourself. And if you feel like giving her a candle in the window, if you change your mind, you know where to find me. If not, don't worry. You'll never see. This is how cold women are. Women very cold, very calculated. So a woman knows that you motherfuckers are going to run behind her. When a woman cuts your nuts off and say, I want to talk to you no more, she's just looking at the clock. There's a matter of time. You're going to come right back. They got game. They know y'all going to do that. But we ain't doing that shit, dog. I don't want to manipulate her. Okay, listen. Here's the problem, guys. When you have game, you can manipulate her. You can do that easily. But because you live by an honor system, you're not going to do. That's mean. That's cruel. Why would I force her or manipulate her to want to be with me? I can do it, but why do it? No. The best thing, and I'll get this question. Here we go. Area code 980. Sir, man, what's your question? How can I help you?
Well, this is Chris J from the chat, 27, North Carolina.
How can
you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's going on, brother? What's up?
Oh, question for you. I was just thinking, I was watching the live stream just now. So the video that you always play of the English guy that always says, "What's nothing doing in my court?"
Yes.
Does that also relate back to whenever you give a woman a task or an ask and she says no or gives any kind of pushback? At that point, that video comes into play and says, "Well, then why did nothing in my court here?" So at that point, you just remove everything.
Well,
am I wrong or is that
lay down,
incorrect?
Lay down. Hold on a second. Lay down. Remember, it's my rod. Tell my rod to lay down. So you say nothing and you do nothing, which means to me you are nothing. Is that not true?
Correct.
So what is a nothing doing around a something? What is a nobody
They have no
doing?
reason to be around it.
And it's not. And again, it's not being mean or cruel. Get over there and lay down. Lay down. What is a no? And I don't mean to call her a nobody. I'm just saying she's moving like a nobody to a somebody. You got to be a somebody to be around a somebody. And that's what y'all don't understand. You have to be more than your body to be around me because I don't need your body because I have access to so many bodies. What is your special about your body? So your character is everything to me. Character is everything to a man because how you move and operate is very important to us.
And then in the character, that comes from also the ask at certain times, correct?
Yeah, or where the diamonds and the gold come in, where they just take initiative.
And they already do it. That in itself even shows you the character.
Right. Let me give you an example of some initiatives. Let me see this right here. That's initiative. See that right there? How long before you can talk? You see what I'm saying? Initiative. Here's another one. I miss every single thing about you, your eyes, your lips, your touch, everything. That's initiative. This one right here. Hey, handsome king. You see what I'm saying? That's fucking that again. You're not asking for that. They're doing it because they want you to recognize that they are fucking with you on a level like, okay, understand. This is deep, guys. Crayons, understand this. Okay, a woman who can sit back and just say you to 98% of these guys out there, and whatever she wants from these people, get out of the room, go, get out the room, go. A woman that will say you and say whatever I want you to do, you're going to do it, right? Do you understand the power that she has? Do you understand that? Think about that. I want you to follow me on this. A woman, okay, that sits around and says you, okay, I want you to do take me to dinner, buy me something, whatever I want you to do. Do you understand the power position a woman is in right now? Every woman. Let me tell you, I'm not going to lie to you. They're in this power position that at any moment they want, when they wake up, they have from their phone, let's say 15 good mornings from a bunch of guys. Instagram, a bunch of messages in their DMs. You see what I'm saying? They have this level of I can sit on my ass and not do anything and choose what I want, right? Right?
Right.
So when you have a woman that has 10 guys messenger in the morning and a bunch of guys in her DMs trying to get at her, right? But she's trying to get at you. She's fucking with you. She's reaching out to you. She's telling you her schedule. That's
because she's trying to show you
right
what she is to you.
She's saying, you know, gentlemen, y'all know sexy women gonna have motherfuckers. Y'all can never be threatened. They will always have, okay, if she wants something, there's a guy to give her what she wants, but not to the level of a man. But she can have that. But you guys have to understand, all you guys listening to me, you have to understand and overstand that a woman has hundreds, if not thousands, of males after her. One man equals, I can't even tell you how many males a man equals. There's no number. There's no number. So real quick, as a man, right? I'm the prize. Because the woman, okay, the woman who has any guy she can chooses the one motherfucker that's not giving her what she wants at all.
Which is pretty much what every other guy does, gives her attention, validation, all that.
Exactly. But see.
So then at that point, that's why I've been watching the show for about a good month.
Right.
Not just yours, but like a bunch of like all your discography, like your past shows.
Yes.
So that's why, like in the video, I think you said was Taekwondo. I'm under him too as well. That's why you said on the video. That's why you want to be the last man behind, because you're waiting for all the other guys just to fuck up until she sees the value in you. Or
because
she knows the value in you.
No, but here's the thing that she doesn't know. It's a secret of the sauce. Women will never know this, nor that she know this. I can see that through me that I can pull out an unrecognizable version of herself. For the first time, she can actually be what? One of one. She doesn't even know that. She doesn't even know okay. She has no idea the source. She doesn't know the source. They don't. There's now that source emotion controls their behaviors and all that other stuff, insecurities. But I want to tap into the source. That's why I've always say I don't try to be different, But when I tell her I don't want to get to know her, it fucks her up a little bit. But why are you here? Because I don't want to know you. Why do I want to know a female when I can learn a woman? You don't even know what the fucking woman, not you, but she doesn't even know what the fuck that shit is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because like you say, they're full of insecurity, full of like self-doubt.
So if I know that not only can I show her an unrecognizable version of herself, I know that I can do sexoween. I know that I can give her pussy eating coupons. I know that I can give her audios to masturbate to. I can give her audios to rest her mind to. I can do things while she's in the shower. I can do so many things I can do. Who's the fucking prize? Because every fucking guy that's running behind her can't. They can't do it. Because they don't even know. They're on the surface. They're so intimidated by her body, they're just walking on eggshells.
And they're scared to go up front with it. Just be bluntly honest with you. Like, hey, I'm here for this. This is what I want.
But remember, am I here for the pussy? No, I'm here. No. I want two things. What three things? Conquer, invite, and land. That's it. Conquer, invite, land. Dead ass. That's all I want.
With those three things, Uncle, are those in order or those can be subsequented out?
No, the invite has to come first. Land second, conquer third. Because I can't conquer if I don't have the invite. I need land. I want the one thing that nobody's ever asked for. Think about this. Nobody ever has asked, and nobody even knows. What I'm sharing to you is something nobody even knows about. Only a strict few people know about this. And listen to what I'm saying. Invite, land, conquer. Period. Wait. No, let's think about this. They're going to think I'm fucking crazy saying that shit. The fuck you mean? What do you mean? But see, watch this. I don't tell them that, though. I position myself to show them that I'm not trying to get between their legs. So then they need to study me. They think I'm you. So in order to study me, what do they got to do? They got to bring me in. I'm already through the front fucking door. Come the fuck on in. Because I'm trying to figure out why you aren't like the rest of the 98% of these motherfuckers trying to fuck me. But yet, when I'm with you, I think about you. And remember, okay, now watch the conquer, right? Well, really the land, between land and conquer, right, comes the rule that I say, I want to be the first thing you think about when you wake up. I want to be the last thing you think about when you go to bed and everything in between. I want you to constantly grab your phone and wonder, is he messaging me? I want you to think, not me, but I'm also through the land, I'm going to give you access to me so you don't have to see. Sometimes women, because of their egos and stuff like that, sometimes women don't want to let you know that you got them. You know what I mean? They don't want to let you know that you have a power over them because they worry that you're going to take advantage of them, right? So what do I give them a loophole. What is the loophole? The museum. Free will. No, the museum. I give them a loop. Listen, I don't want them to ever feel that I'm going to take advantage of them. And I never want them to feel that they can't talk to me, right? But I want to give them a place in a space that no one ever thinks about to allow them to have access to me without me even knowing about it. I want to give them a place, a museum, that they have access to my voices and videos and things like that without me even knowing about it, that they can listen, watch, and I don't know anything. I don't know anything. But I want to give them a place where they can have access to me without showing me that they they don't want to show, they don't want to. Okay, remember, a woman that has a bunch, 98% of these guys running behind her, right? Right?
So, question for you. This is all before you even fuck her, right?
Of course. What? Of course.
That's insane.
But, dog, but brother.
So before you even fuck her, you've already done, she's hooked, technically.
That's the point I'm trying to, that's the point.
So that's why you always say you're not trying to fuck her because you're fucking her without fucking her because you're showing her there's nobody else like me around you, period.
So think about when I do the shower thing to her, right? We do the shower thing, right? Because nobody does that. It's my thing. Nobody knows about that. Turn out the lights, put the music on, and taking a shower and using the loofah or the towel as my lips and my tongue, and she washes herself, right? Master the bedroom. What do you think every time she takes a shower, she thinks about me? She can do that shit without I don't even know about it, just because I instructed her to do it. But then
that instruction is technically an ask, and that ask values points. Damn.
Right, or watch this task. Or then what about this? Okay, you know what? I want to watch you take a shower, right? I just want to take my phone, post it up. I'll be playing my video games or whatever. And I just want to watch you wash your body. And what is the reason why? It's because I'm jealous of the rain. I'm jealous of the water. The thing I'm jealous of is that the water that's hitting your body gets its way with you. As soon as a drop of shower water hits your body, it takes its own pathway through your body from the point it hits you all the way down to your feet or your ankle. And I'm jealous. I want to see what that's like. Do you see what I'm saying? I want to see that. How many? But wait, I'm asking you, how many guys say that?
Nobody.
Nobody. Right. And then when she does that, then that gives me the access in the museum video the next morning. Say, listen, I just want to let you know what you did last night. That's what I find was so sexy about you. You know what I want to let you know?
Because she cooperated with what you was given the task to do.
Exactly. Because I'm reinforced. I just want to say, you know what? I appreciate you. I find you sexy. And listen, I hope you have a good day. And if you get a chance, give me a hit. I look forward to seeing. Done. And then what do you think she's doing all
So what's
day?
even crazier is the benefit of her doing the command and her complying with you. Her reward is even of itself you talking to her.
It's another level of intimacy that she's never had before. Because when I'm saying, okay, how many motherfuckers nasty, they say, like, let me see you naked in the shower, right? No. I want to watch you wash yourself. Who the fuck asked that? Who makes that ask? Me. Why? Because there's a method to the madness. Because what I want to do is I want to peel back layers and let her know with me that we are forming a trust that's going to build up to that task eventually. We're forming a trust that goes beyond the sex. It's more of a sexual, sensual thing. It's her saying, wait a second, he just wants to watch me wash. That's it? Yeah. It's not like crazy, kooky, like kinky voyeur type. I'm just saying that I want to see her do something that she's never been asked to do before. How many guys ask her that? Me. Because there's a method to the madness. It's saying that if you can just do this and you can say no, which is fine. I'm not gonna get mad because that's a process that takes time. You know, it takes time to do that. You just can't ask that right off the bat. I'm just giving an example. But that rolls into playing with her pussy, right? So
which is 5 play, right?
Well, yeah, but it could be 5 play, it could be 7 play. It could be, you know what? I created a playing with your pussy. I created a melody or created I don't haven't called it yet. I don't even know what I even gonna call it yet, but it's mine because no one's ever invented it. But I created a pussy playing thing. Whatever we call it. Let's say pussy playing or whatever. Let's say a pussy playing track. Let's just example. I haven't named it yet. So I send that over to her, and I don't need to be there for her to play the note. She's gonna play the notes herself to her pussy because she's reading the notes from the paper of how she's rubbing her pussy the way I wanted her to do it. Now I can be there and watch her. Hell, I don't even need to watch her doing the playing. I can just look at her face and watch her looking at me while she's doing it. You see what I'm saying? That depth right there. So I'm saying that the more you follow me, and remember, I'm showing you this. You remember, this isn't the other side of the task. This is the tip of the needle of doing ask and things. The task. That's why remember, the reason why you got to be careful with this. Now listen, watch this, caller. Because all of this is happening before I put hands on her.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, this before you even touch her. Like, when you touch her, it's game over.
So, no, it's already game over. It's already.
I mean, it's like Xbox and Xbox cut off. There's no lights. It's just all control.
Right. It's already.
But it's free will control.
Right.
It's not
free
even
will. What I'm saying is free will, but the depth of what she's feeling is nothing compared to when I put my hands and my lips and my tongue and roll the music and the lighting it has.
So at that point, is that what like you 50 K Zag, Lucario? At that point, when you do get your hand after you've done all this, is that what you call hitting the bottom, or that's a whole different subject?
Well, there are levels to the bottom. I've already hit the bottom here.
Mentally.
Because what you don't understand is they will fall in love without my hands on them yet. So then that could be what we call maybe the crack or the heroin of me. What happens when I put my hands on her, get in her ear and see her? That's fentanyl.
That's fentanyl.
That's fentanyl. That's fentanyl.
So there's levels to the bottom. I assume also there's two levels to the ask and the task.
There's depth, because remember, this is why we take our time with this, because their mind. Think about how the mind has to process information. The mind processes information for what it sees, right? It's the concept of what they see that they internalize what they see to create a belief system, right? Okay. But can the mind process somebody that motherfucker, he even touched my pussy, and yet I can't stop thinking about him. I love coming to him. I miss him, and I want to be with him. I want to hear his voice. I want to see him, and he hasn't put hands on him. He hasn't even touched me yet. But I've got access. I've got access unlike any other man that I've ever known. And let's say she's 25 years old or 35, whatever, just a number. Ever access unlike anything that she's ever known before. Meaning.
So that's also why, Unc, you always say, and every video I've seen, you always say, you can't do this to every female. Like, this isn't for every ain't shit female. It's only for select ones. It's only for. That makes sense because.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Yes, it's only for a select few, but I'm not trying to manipulate the situation. I want them to freely want me. But watch this, caller. Let's talk about other guys for a second, okay? All right. Thank you for the 164 likes, guys. I appreciate all you guys. Let's talk about the other guys where y'all feel threatened.
So, question.
All right, hold on. Hold your question. Watch this. Watch this. So, do you understand that I'm not really the one that drives her back to me? They do it. Do you? Okay, now follow me on this. This is going to be deep. Don't drown on me. Follow me on this. Why do you think we want her to go on dates with other men? Why do you think we want her to talk to other men, text other men, and do whatever the fuck she wants to do, try to date and whoever? Why do you think we want to do that?
Because when you're talking to those other guys, it's always going to lead back to you because those guys would be superficial. Like, they're not really being real with her. They're just being fake.
Because she's in her mind. This is what women do. I'm not going to let this motherfucker control my mind. So you know what? Fuck him. I'm going to go out with this guy here. And I'm going to try to work things out with this guy here. And I'm going to try to do this. So, okay. All he's doing is texting me. Well, can we go voice message? Can I say something to him? Text message. Damn. Well, can we go video? Text message. Damn. But look at the text message. He's just, what am I doing? And boring. I mean, he's not challenging me. Matter of fact, all he's doing is kissing my ass and worshiping me. But Steve isn't. And then what do you think the voice is going to start saying? But Steve isn't. And what is Steve doing? And you know what? No, watch this. Now watch this. I'm going to show you something. Hold your question. Think about this. So if she's at 100, right? And she goes meet a guy, right? She goes meets a guy. She wants to get me off her mind, right? Her wanting to get me off her mind, minus 20. Minus 20. So she's at 80. And then she has to take another 20 to stop thinking of the thought of trying to get me off her mind. That's another 20 right there. And then when she talks, right there you go. So then when she talks to another guy, I'm the comparison, which then I'm going to roll in her thought when she just gets a text message, another 20. And then she's going to try to take that 20 back by thinking, well, I need to stop thinking about him, take off another 20 or a 10. And you win without winning, because every guy outside of the ones that are learning this game are just basic text messengers. That's all they know is to send boring. I'm sending her adventures, voice messages, videos, going live, audios. I can send poetry. I have an array of things to send, and I can just sit back and say, okay, do what you want to do. Hey, that's why do you think we say, please go? Goodbye. I'm not trying to stop you. There's the door. Like 50 said, we'll hold that bitch open and we'll help you pack the fuck up without being mad at all.
So the same thing as K. Zagan says, like Thanos said, at least back to you.
It always comes back to me, because if I'm the okay, the reason I become the standard, I am the standard, because if I'm the only guy out of all the motherfuckers she's been with knows about the unrecognizable, it's fucking already over. Because it's at that point, it's going to fuck her up when I don't want to know. I swear to you, and all I am, I don't want to get to know her. I don't give a fuck about what she is when I meet her, because she's the subtotal of every average fucking male out there. So why the fuck somebody wants to know a woman who hangs out with nobodies, who creates a nobody mindset? I want to deal with that shit. I want to elevate her, and I want to educate her, and I want to show her that I can seduce her with my fingertips in my mouthpiece without touching her fucking pussy at all, making it about her pussy, begging and all that. Think about what I just said, dog. I'm that guy.
Mm-hmm. But you're showing her different worlds in her mind she's never seen before.
Right. So that means bending and breaking the algorithm, changing up how she sees the world, because she doesn't even see herself the way I see her, because I'm a drawer and bring her to that point where then she has self-discovery to realize I'm a woman that's one of one. Oh, I can see the one thought, one mind, one way now through me. You can't see it through anybody else who's not one of one. They'll never see it. And that's why they're all fucked up right now, because they're the subtotal of males. That's why they're females. That's why they're argumentative and all this disrespectful and all this other shit to everybody, because they're fucking.
So do you think? Yeah. So do you think that's also why, like, whenever, like, even me personally, like, I've came in contact with a few females here recently that's been just off gate combative, like not even trying to comply, like period, off gate. Do you think that's why they're like that? Because they've only been exposed to.
You ready
like,
for this?
Males?
You ready for this? I don't give a fuck. No, this with you. Listen. Hey, Mohab, I got you. Listen to me. I don't care what the fuck she. Okay, listen to me. Gentlemen, please, we're about to wrap this up. I'm finished your questions. I'm just saying for you, but I'm saying, oh God, listen. I don't give a fuck what she is, because she doesn't even know what she can be. She thinks what she is the end of her. I'm not her end. I'm her fucking beginning. I'm the beginning with her, because she's never recognized a motherfucker that sees her the way I see her, because I see potential. And through what? Cooperation. The more she cooperates, the more potential I see. She can fight and she can say no, and no means go. Find the other one that will. And they come, right. But like I showed you before, let me see if I got the photo. I showed you before. I got a few of these. I showed you before. Let me show you something. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. Let me give y'all a gander of game real quick. Show y'all motherfuckers something and shit. Hold on. Let me see if I find that bitch. Hold on.
Oh, there was an old clip you played in a really old video, like I think 2 or 3 years ago. I watched a few days ago. I always want to see what it was called. It was I want to say it was a white dude that walked into like some kind of establishment. He changed because of something about fear. It was something about fear, but it was a really old clip you had, like black and white.
Let me show you. Hold on, wait. Let me show y'all something. This is. I just want to give you. I'm not. And again, this is not showing off, dog. I just want to give y'all an example of this shit. I just want to give you an example. All right, hold on a second. Let me show y'all something and shit. And again, this is just them expressing themselves and shit. Let me see. Here we go. All right, I want y'all to look at this. All right, let's zoom it in. All right, do you remember when you rang me for the first time? We couldn't talk at the moment. I was in a situation in the show that was even better. You just looked into my eyes. I smiled. You don't need to say anything. I was already done. This is a woman decides in a few seconds that she wants to fuck a man. Dude, do you see what the fuck? Dude, do you see what the fuck I'm saying? Hold on. Wait a second. Let me grab. Hold on. I'm just saying to you dogs, y'all don't.
That's the first text message?
Dude, come the fuck on. Do you know you dude? I think y'all don't understand, man. Y'all don't get what I'm trying to show y'all, man. I can show if y'all just fucking learn this shit. Wait, let me see if I can find something else. Hold on, watch this. Hold on. What I showed you yesterday, right? Remember I showed y'all this yesterday? Where is it at? Hold on, let me pull that bitch up. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me pull that bitch up right here. Hold on, sure. And as I show, I have it on my other thing, but let me see if I got that bitch. The thing that I showed y'all yesterday, but I'll show you again if you guys missed it. Let me see. I mean, we get this shit all the time, thinking about you, miss you, care about you. Let me show you. And remember, this is not even again, we're not even begging for this shit. It's just that, and then again, this is not, and I want y'all to understand, this is not showing off or anything like that. It's just the game, dog. It's just that this can be your life when you take the pussy out of it and really start to learn. What the fuck is that motherfucking shit at? Hold on, almost there. Hold on, let me find that bitch. Almost there. Hold on a second. Did I pass that motherfucker up? I think I did. Yeah, man, I think that was it. Hold on, Carl. I know you got a few more questions and shit. Hold on, I just want to show y'all, man, that I mean, they just miss you, dude. It's just a connection that you have, and it's not funny. It's not taking advantage, but it's just saying that I'm the prize, and I'm never going to take advantage of somebody who. This it? Yeah, here you go. Let me look at this shit right here. Here you go. So, I mean, this is from okay. This is from New Year's, right? Look at this shit. You get the Happy New Year, right? And then, what do you get? Look right there. Hey, see that right there?
Soft kisses, miss you.
No, that's from her.
That's from her.
Right. Okay. I miss you. Remember, guys, we're talking about a woman or women who have nothing but options, but they miss you because you move different from them. That's the game. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
All right. So any other questions before we wrap it up? Because we got to set up for the Pineapple tomorrow. But any other questions?
No, that's about it. That's about it.
All right. Well, I was glad to help you. I'll throw you back in and we'll wrap this up. Okay, buddy?
Actually, I got a text message right here if you want to help me out with it.
Oh, man. Wait, okay, give me the text message. What's up? What you got?
The text message says, so I asked the female for a picture.
Okay.
Just now.
Okay.
She said, I got my she said, just got my wisdom teeth pulled today. Can barely speak, face swollen, and mouth
I didn't ask you to talk. I sent her this back. I didn't ask you to talk. I asked you to take a picture. You don't have to talk to take a picture. And I don't ask twice, so you need to jump on that. But I don't want to fucking hear. This is what I'm saying, dog. I don't give a fuck if you're sick. I don't give a fuck your wisdom tooth. I just want to see you. That's it. That's all I want to do. And if you're fighting on, again, this is the problem. You're not showing a woman the benefits of fucking following instructions. So what I would do is I would tell her, next time I ask you for a picture, just send it. Because if you act, listen, now this is gonna sound arrogant as fun, guys, but if you want to keep me, the next time I ask you for something, I think you need to do it. Because I'm not asking you to do anything out of the ordinary. All I'm asking you is to follow it because I just want to see you. That's all. You got your tooth pulled. I don't give a fuck. I just want to see you. But if you don't want to do that, you can never ask why I don't talk to you. You can never ask why you don't get those benefits, dog, because I'll take that shit away from you. Quickly. Okay?
Okay.
All right, man. We'll throw you back in. Great questions. Okay, buddy?
Thank you, All
right.
Can you take it back in, bro?
All right. Great. Okay. Hold on. Come on. What's up, Pablo? What's up, man? What's up?
Yeah, can I tell you about a recent situationship I was in?
Not the situation. What's the question, though? You have to tell me the reason. What's the question you have?
Oh, all right. Nah, never mind, man.
All right, then. Peace, man. Peace.
All right, man.
I don't need to hear no fucking stories, dog. Why the fuck I want to hear a story of weakness, dog? I don't want to hear that shit. All right, guys. So, like I said before, everybody, we are going to wrap this motherfucker up. I really do appreciate all you guys out there. And I want you guys out there to actually, I want y'all to realize that, okay. So what I want you guys just remember what y'all heard today. Hopefully through this time that y'all can now understand why we have high demands on women. And we're saying to you guys out here that you cannot do any of this if you are not game the fuck up. Because what this is going to take is you have to make a fucking decision to say we're done. You got to make the decision to say, you know what, goodbye. We're finished. If you ain't got the balls to do that shit, don't ask for no ask. Don't ask for no task. And leave that shit to the motherfuckers that have game. I am telling you, I know y'all like to say, well, I told her to do something. Should I let her go? Fuck no. It's not, you ain't ready for this shit. You have to, and this is not being mean. You have to be at a point where you look, I'm doing this for a reason. But y'all just have to remember that, okay, everybody? So, gentlemen, I appreciate all you guys. Y'all did a wonderful job. Let me see, get the last bit of questions. I get all the questions. You said never make a woman feel like a whore, but bring the whore out of them. Okay, I'll get to that 1 second. Let me get this last thing. Hold on. Steve, I just walked off on baby girl after she tried a little power move, dog. I'm standing on my square, even though I told her she looked fine as fuck. As I'm leaving, she was in shock. You already fucked up, TM. Why the fuck are you... Dude, I don't understand, dog. I don't... I'm not trying to be a dick. TM. Fine is what fine does. A power move. Why are you rewarding a bitch when she fucking I don't understand. This, gentlemen, y'all see why I tell you the game is for an exclusive. I don't think y'all understand. This is why the game is for a tiny upper echelon group of motherfuckers. Everybody cannot be in this motherfucker because you ain't doing shit. So what, you walked off? You already walked off like a sucker because you rewarded her fucking bad behavior by telling her something. Why the fuck are you? Dude, come on, man. I'm gonna go right there, man. Come on. Dude, I don't understand y'all weak motherfuckers, man. You just defeated the power. You walked away powerless. You walked away like a fucking female. She did, and you reward her with telling her she looked. Gentlemen, listen to this shit. The motherfucker didn't even say fine. He said fine as fuck. Man, y'all wonder why y'all ain't in the game and shit. Jesus fucking Christ. You said never make a woman feel like a whore break. Well, yes, because boxing, at the end of the day, again, I keep telling you, the thing that nobody teaches you on YouTube, sexually safe. That means that she is willing to go beyond the call of duty to show you parts of her or do things that she doesn't share with anybody, knowing that you're going to keep business off the street. You're going to reward her for her fucking stepping outside of her comfort zone, and you're going to make her feel sexy and shit. So yeah, absolutely. And yeah, but then I won't say whore, just her being naughty and shit. But yeah, man, y'all fucking up, dog. I cannot believe you guys. Come on, TM. You can't, again, before I wrap this up, gentlemen, I say to all you guys, you cannot move this way. If there is a power struggle, take the L and give her the win. If you know what you're doing. And it's not actually an L, it's really going to get her on the comeback, because when you lace her with the drug, y'all don't understand the power of the drug, man, because y'all don't have a drug lab, because y'all are not creating any kind of a drug called you for her to smoke. So when she doesn't have that fucking hit from you, she wants more of you. But y'all, wait, what the fuck do I know about the game? Anyway, guys, we're going to go ahead and wrap this up. Guys, always remember the graveyard. Last round of questions. If there's a question or a call, do it right now. But if not, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up. I want to say thank you to Zach. I want to thank you to say Zach, Fifth. But we are going to have the Pineapple Show tomorrow. Last question here. Can you build your 100-piece puzzle set while watching your lives, or should I wait? What the fuck does this even mean? What does this even mean? I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What the fuck does that even mean? PC, what? Should I get back with my ex that cheated? I say this with love. Pedro, you don't know how to fuck. The reason why she left you because you don't have any structure. The reason why she cheated on you because you never showed her a position that you don't give a fuck enough about her ass. And if she wants to be with another fucking man, fuck you, go. That's why you lose. The fuck you talking about, man? Okay, excuse me. You cheated on her, then guess what? Why are you asking me this dumb fucking question? All right, brother, let me say something to you. Listen to me. Did I not tell you motherfuckers eyes forward? Gentlemen, tell me, everyone listening, did I not tell this motherfucker eyes forward? So then why the fuck are you texting her? Why the fuck are you reaching out to her? Why are you... Why isn't she reaching out to you, motherfucker? And y'all, you want some bitch shit. Anyway, guys, I hate leaving the thing on the show, but anyway, guys, I do appreciate every one of you guys out here. Gentlemen, get your questions together. I did say I was going to release the core classes. I'm going to have to do that tomorrow because I got 2 of them. One of the audio's messed up, so I got to do it over again. Bitch, shut your ass up. It doesn't matter if you. Okay, sir. Men don't fucking block women. Why? That's so, dude. Y'all, if you had a wrench, I'd take that shit from you. The fuck are you blocking her for? Dude, I need to go play some video games. I can't. I need to play some video games. Yeah, come on, man. Why you don't block a fucking bitch? Why the fuck are you blocking her, man? Why would you block her? Gentlemen, I appreciate all you guys, man. I don't fucking understand you simpletons, man. God damn it, it's 2024. When are you going to let your nuts drop and act like fucking men? Stop blocking women. Stop begging women. Stop bartering. Start demanding and take sex off the table. The more you can stop making it about the pussy, the more pussy you get. But what the fuck hey, what do I know? What do I know? No, motherfucker, it's not your bad. It's your choice. But I got some coaching to do. So anyway, hey, guys, all the ladies out there, appreciate you guys. Guys, I appreciate you guys. We'll have the Pineapple Show tomorrow. As always, gentlemen, please, always at the end of the day, remember the graveyard, gentlemen. Always remember everybody that thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last. That's all we ask. It's 2024, dog. We're already 3 days in the fucking new year, and you are blocking bitches, man. Fuck out of here, dog. Let your nuts drop, dude. What is your fucking question, man? Wait, did I miss your question? I didn't even see it. What is your dude? Dude, please hurry up. Ask your question. What is your question, brother? Hurry up, please. What is your question? Come on. What is your fucking question, dude? Come on. Fuck. Trying to find your fucking question. I don't even see your question, dude. Let me go back down. Sorry, what is your question, man? Can you I know I didn't see the. Can you ask your question, man? Come on, dude. Come on, please. Please. It's a text. Well, did you send it through the email? Did you send it to my email, yes or no? Yes or no? All right, now good night. Hold on, let me finish it. Did you send it to my email, yes or no? Gentlemen, if y'all want to get your pathway, send me an email with your pathway, and I'll send you a PDF file with a video on it to walk you through your pathway and how you need it. Did you send me an email, T? Or last time I asked you, I'm going to fucking move. Did you send me the fucking email? What the fuck is it? Dude, you have, please, put it here. We didn't see it. Come on, dude. Come on, dog. I got coaching to do. Please, come on, hurry the fuck up. I got to coach. Please hurry up. Please, come on, man. Please, come on. Fuck, man. What is the thing? Come on, dude. I'm about to wrap this shit up, dude. Come on. I got coaching to do. I got to work on that. Hey, boxing. I got to work on a new track. Got to work on something nasty. So I got to work on a new track. Come on. What is the question? Come on, man. Come on. What is it? Come on. Fuck, man. Can you just type? Come on, dude. What is the text? I'm not saying. Okay. Look, I'm going to give you 30 fucking seconds. Send that shit here, dumb fuck, so I can read it. You have 20 seconds. God. My God, man. Y'all cannot be this way, man. It's where? What? Nobody can anybody see it? Yes? No? Can anybody see what the fuck he's saying? Because maybe I'm blind. Okay, he's trolling. All right. Yeah, he's trolling. Okay. All right. So I'm going to end the show. Anyway, guys, I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Always remember, guys, the game, dog. And we appreciate you guys. We will see you guys later on tonight with the listen, motherfucker. Can you not read, you dumb fuck? Can you not read, dumbass? What does it fucking say to do? Read this shit. Like, scroll. Put a Q if you have a question. And then ask the fucking question. What's the... Dude, can I read your fucking mind? What is your question, please? I'm about to wrap it up. Come on. Can you just ask the question? Please? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean. Can you just ask the question? What is the question? Jesus Christ, man. Fuck. I'm about to. I got to call my clients and shit. Oh, fuck. Wait, are you serious? He said in Texas, how you posted on NYE with a bitch, but in my message asking to hear my voice, cause like get the fuck out of here with all that for real. Bitch, bye. Hey, no, it's all love. It's all love. It's all love. I got you. Just tell her goodbye. Okay, TT, let me explain something to you, okay? Let me tell you something. Okay. Let me show you something. Let me show you why it's wrong. I'm going to show you your daddy. And if you see your daddy and you're telling me after seeing your daddy, you think you should do that no fap shit, then you have a problem. All right, let me show you. Let me show you your daddy. Let me show you the motherfucker that invented that. Now, if you ever do your history lesson on no fap, you will realize this fucking loser went on Reddit and pulled up an article from, I think, 2003 and created no fap. So I'm going to show you your daddy, okay? Founder. And you tell me, and I'm going to leave it at this. This is your daddy. Let me show you your daddy. Hold on, let me see if there's a better image of that motherfucker. I think there's a better. I'm going to show you your daddy right quick. This is your daddy. That's your daddy. That's the guy that created no fap. Okay? That's your daddy. So if you want to follow this bitch, follow that motherfucker. Take your ass off here. So if you want to follow that bitch, go the fuck on. So I shouldn't need to say anything else now that you know who invented that shit. That's your daddy. Okay? So anyway, guys, I appreciate you all. I'm the Dean, man. Fuck with your boy, man. We'll see y'all guys later on tonight. Peace.